My name is Tom Newgarden, and this is my little brother Wyatt.
I'm Wyatt, and I'm 8 years old. Recess. Well, actually lunch, because I'm like always hungry.
Okay.
I'm always starving.
What about like school stuff? Do you like math or do you like
Oh yeah, math. Math's the best.
He's very good at math, right? We do a lot of math together. I would say, first and foremost, Wyatt is brilliant. He's super, super smart. He's always telling me about all the things he learned in school and got lots of good answers. Second, I would say he asks really good questions. A lot of times he'll ask me questions when we're together, and I don't always have the answers, but sometimes we talk it through and we kind of figure things out together when we got questions about things. So I
True.
like that.
Very true.
I like that about Wyatt.
Yeah. One day I want to plan to take the train to New York and just do a bunch of fun things.
What do you think is like what they're to do in New York City that you want to do?
The first thing that I want to do? Eat the best pizza. New York has the best pizza, okay?
That's
You
what they
can't
say.
always down to do something. What did I say? I want to be a football player.
Oh, you want to be a football player now?
Did I
Oh,
say that?
that changed since last week. What did you want to be last week?
Oh, no, I want to be an actor. I want to be an actor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Really? No, thank you. Bye.
Sometimes the best gift you can give is a helping hand. Please donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters this holiday season.
Big Brothers Big Sisters has been in existence for over 100 years, providing one-to-one evidence-based mentoring to youth throughout the country. History tells us when a community rallies around our younger generation, it helps us provide a better community in the future.
I just think it gives the kids a different perspective, not just from me, which I think is so critical to their success, to learn about different people from different backgrounds, cultures, and experiences to enable them to kind of develop empathy and understanding as they move forward.
Sharing your time with someone is probably one of the greatest gifts that you can give them.
It helps everyone, not just you, the whole community, the whole earth, because you could make a difference in life.
Two brothers, one woman in a cross-country race to save a town in trouble.
We got a lady on board, and she is in labor.
John Schneider and Tom Woolpat in Christmas Comes to Willow Creek. A full night of holiday fun Friday.
Yes, indeed. Happy Loki sauce to those who celebrate.
Oh my gosh, it's screened out.
It was a little greened out, but Eric's is on display.
Oh yeah, in all its glory.
Welcome to a very special Marvel movie talk as part of the Geekscape holiday live stream. Please consider donating to those who do things like that. In fact, look right there on the screen. I did tweet out the link. I feel like that's the easiest way for people to find it. Follow me on Twitter or hello X World at Christian DMZ. We have a lot of ground to cover in not as much time as we have sometimes, but we're so happy to be a part of this show. As always, I'm Christian Blatt. Right over there is Count Erik Connor. You can count him on this hand. Hello, sir. Oh, and of course, El Sassy Pants herself, Katie Hampton, who went right from one show directly into this one. We appreciate you pulling a double shift, as we say here at Geekscape.
Hey, listen, 'tis the season for back-to-back work.
It is absolutely, and I'm gonna have to duck out 20 minutes early for an extended smoke break, so you guys will finish the show. But
no problem.
First,
what kind of smoke there, Christian?
Well, it's California, so really, we're all in California, so it's fine. In any case, we want to spend this show, which is our last for 2023. We'll talk about some fun that's coming up in 2024 towards the end of the show, but we want to look back on the year in Marvel. Now, we want to make sure, and Daniel Drew just spent $460 on new comics today. I think I'm tapped out for today. That's all right, Daniel. Anytime that you can give gifts to yourself, I think Daniel deserves it. In fact, Daniel, you should set up an Amazon wish list. I'll give you some stuff to read.
You know what, Daniel? For your trouble, I'm going to send you a Loki sauce because they do have sweet and sour, but Loki's got that fine Tom Hiddleston taste that lasts with you all day.
What if we sent like 1,000 of these to Taylor Swift's house? Don't answer that. In any case, I want to talk about the year in Marvel, and I'm just going to remind everyone very quickly. Year in Marvel basically includes Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, Secret Invasion, I Am Groot Season 2, Loki Season 2, and The Marvels. So let's hit the ground running. We'll talk about February of this year when we got Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. We did several episodes of Marvel Movie Talk, which I forget if we were on Geekscape at that point, but we've been doing the show for a while.
I feel like it was like right before.
I think it was right before. It was right after we did that. Yeah. Days. So the dark days of the Blackcast YouTube channel. But look, let's just in a nutshell, and as being most festive. Oh, and Eric's eating, so obviously Katie should go first. Just in a nutshell, thoughts on Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
This was a really fun sort of addition to everything that we've been seeing. I was expecting to be really bummed out because everything leading up to this movie was kind of a bummer. Everything was very heavy. Everything was very sorrowful. This movie brought a lot of joy. I thought it was a great way of reintroducing Kang into the actual MCU. Yeah. I love Paul Rudd. Look at us.
Who doesn't?
It's true. Only psychopaths. And he crushes it. And I thought it was fun kind of having the family element of all the different costumes. I know it was not everyone's favorite, but what Marvel movie these days is. And hey, at least you got your male lead. So I think it crushed it. I thought it was a really fun movie. I thought the third act was a little bit shorter than I was expecting. But apart from that, I really enjoyed this movie.
Yeah, and what we've learned since is that that movie could have been a bit more dark than the way it turned out. The idea was to have have Ant-Man and the Wasp, to have Scott and Hope end up in the quantum realm, which watching the movie, I was like, oh, wow, that's what they're doing. And then they're like, nah, let's get them out. That'll be more fun. They'll get to have a birthday party and some other stuff at the end. But yeah, look, I did find it to be fun. There were areas that I was a little bit critical. Just mostly I felt like they should have done more with Hank. I mean, he kind of bumbled about for like the middle of the movie. But, I mean, you have Michael Douglas in your movie. Do something with him. But as we talked about at the time, it was great to see Michelle Pfeiffer literally kicking ass and taking names. So I was very happy with this movie. Erik? It might not be a chicken nugget dipped in Loki sauce, but how did you feel about this?
Few things in life are. Yeah, I very much agree with Katie. I think Marvel Movie Talk was a safe space for those who actually enjoyed Ant-Man and Quantumania and Ant-Man and the Wasp and Quantumania. And I think that it's one of those cases where I think the parts were better than the whole, because there's a lot of really fun scenes. I mean, let's not forget Bill Murray is now MCU canon.
That's right.
And I don't know if anyone told him what movie he was in, but I like that movie.
I think he thought he was in a Goop ad, but yeah.
Yeah, he had no idea, oh, wait, this is a movie? He didn't know what was going on. But I also thought the scene of Yellow Jacket MODOK dying. Sorry, spoiler, he dies.
I mean, that movie's been on Disney Plus for like 6 months.
Yeah,
now,
so it's really on you guys.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Katie's right.
This is all
If
your
you
fault.
haven't watched it yet, what are you doing? Yeah.
What are you doing watching
here?
this?
You're not
Look,
here.
even our friend Michael Shirley watched it a while ago. That's how you know that it's been past due. I'm sorry.
By mistake, though, he thought it was something else. But MODOK's death is like the loudest I've laughed in the theater in a long time. And when they're trying to, oh yeah, you're an Avenger, and I'm like, that moment was so goofy. And Ant-Man's always been good about giving us those kind of goofy moments.
Agreed.
Now, on the negative side, I mean, I could see some of the vitriol that was put towards this, that label of the F word fatigue kicking in with Marvel. I can see the complaints. I do think, as wonderful as Jonathan Majors was as Kang in this, and has been repeatedly, it maybe needed a little more specific setup for him. We just know he wants to get out of there, but beyond that, it's a little hard to understand exactly what his powers are. And so I think they could have had a little more clarity with him, but I think this was a romp, and more so than a movie. It had lots of fun
I'll
pieces.
give it a romp.
But romps are okay in this day and age. I'll take a romp. So yes, a thumb up from me too.
And by the way, I love having Daniel Drew as my human embodiment of Wikipedia, because he gives us the facts that other than 5 specials, this is episode 23 of Marvel Movie Talk on Geekscape. So thank you. And he also says, I would watch a special presentation with Bill Murray's character and the Collector hanging out with Howard the Duck.
Oh my God, yeah.
Why stop at a special presentation? I want 8-episode miniseries. And by the way, if you tell me in those 8 episodes there's no plot, they just sit at dinner, I'm like, great. How about 23 episodes? Can we get that?
Let's dinner with MODOK
podcast.
We put MODOK there.
Yes.
So yeah, look, I was happy with it, and look, I think that I always start from a place that I want to like everything, and this is definitely a year that proves that I don't like everything that Marvel does. But I did have fun with this movie. I don't know what other people wanted from an Ant-Man movie. This was fun, and while we're talking about it, we also have to shout out the interview that Erik and I did as part of Marvel Movie Talk. About Look Out for the Little Guy with Rob Kuttner, who, as we were informed prior to that interview, we had to refer to our pal Rob Kuttner as the co-author of Look Out for the Little Guy alongside Scott Lang. And our interview was in continuity. It was in canon, and we had a lot of fun with it. And,
we never broke kayfabe. We were very genuine, and it turns out Scott Lang, you think R. Kelly is in trouble. Scott Lang, that guy's up to some realness shenanigans. So I hope he gets the same lawyer as Jonathan Majors.
Why don't you go back to your
sauce?
So I think we could see some of the effects of the Loki sauce. Look out for the little guy. I don't know if it'll fit in a stocking, but it'll be a wrapping paper stuffer. Anyway, that was a fun little addendum that we did a bit later in the year. For me, and I am only speaking for myself, hands down, my favorite thing from Marvel in the MCU in 2023 was Guardians Volume 3. I just thought it was fantastic. I thought it was a great ending. I saw it a few times. And they're eating shawarma at that place from Avengers 1. Thank you, Daniel. My interview will be in Ant-Man 4. Hey, I hope so. That'd be great, actually, if that's how the movie starts. But Guardians Volume 3, I thought was a great punctuation mark. It had the tone that we've always had from those characters. I mean, just think it was only a year ago right now we had the Guardians Holiday Spectacular, which was so much fun. And, I think that, the way it ends, it's clear that some of these characters can go on, probably will go on, but it's just not, it's not going to be the same. And I don't know. I thought it was great. And I think that of the Marvel content this year, Guardians Volume 3 seems to be the thing that most people are in agreement of, because it sort of disproves this narrative that there's a general Marvel decline. It's like, oh, except for Guardians Volume 3. And then it's, well, except for Loki, so it just shows that there's stuff that people are taking in, they're enjoying. There's so much. I know we did multiple episodes on Guardians, but I was just very happy with it. Saw it a couple of times. Did not take the kids to see that one. But one day, my son's seen the first one. But Erik, let me ask you, overall thoughts on Guardians Volume 3?
I'm going to miss them. That's what I realized as you watch it. It's kind of, there's a very bittersweet quality to it, not unlike Loki sauce, that it at some point, like, this is it. And so I do think pieces of it will thrive and survive in whatever happens with the MCU over the next couple of years. But the wonderful chemistry all of them had together, that we don't get twice, or not twice, that we're not going to get beyond this. And that's a shame, because they, as a ensemble, were really terrific. I think that's one of James Gunn's real tricks with this is, beyond creating this like really fun tone and world, is like he cast this movie so smartly. And I mean, think of what he got out of Batista, like that guy. And not saying he's not good in other things. He's good in Blade Runner 2049, but he's really funny. And he's playing a character that, many have argued, right, is basically a character on the autism spectrum, but doesn't cheapen it. Finds the humor and pathos without resorting to shtick. And I think maybe they leaned in a little much with the animal cruelty angle. But that being said, the fact we felt so much for all these CG created animals speaks again to the artistry of the filmmaking. So, maybe it's my third favorite of the Guardians, but still so good and so much to it. And I do hope we get somehow the whole lot of them together one more time. I just don't know how that's going to be.
Purple Zebra in the chat says that about Dave Bautista, he's the best wrestler turned actor out there. I mean, I assume you're saying after Hulk Hogan,
after Roddy Piper. Well, no, and also Roddy Piper is gone now, but while we still had him,
too soon, yeah. And Jesse the Body Ventura, he acted
and
like
before I finally make it, in Hollywood, a former beast infection over here. I told you guys about that, right? About how
I thought you just told us something very personal about yourself. I got worried. Wait, I was almost a female wrestler named Beast Infection.
Oh, no, I never told you guys that. We've got about 25 more minutes of the show, and we're going to spend all of it on Beast Infection.
This is the best Hanukkah gift I could have asked for. I want to know the whole story.
Purple Zebra, no, obviously. The only thing that Hulk Hogan does as an actor is pretend that things actually happened, like he could have joined Metallica. Like Hulkster in Heaven is based on a true story. Don't get me started on the Hulkster. I know very little about wrestling, but I know how full of what Hulk Hogan is. But anyway, I'm jotting down Beast Infection. That's for another day.
Make it a mental note later. Oh my gosh,
brother.
That's amazing. Wait, is it the stretchy arms? No.
No. This is the old school 80s one. So yes, this might be the most valuable thing in my house, including the house itself. Not saying much about my house.
Well, just don't put him anywhere near your action figure for Bubba the Love Sponge's wife. Now, Katie, I want to ask you what you thought of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. I want your thoughts on that film.
Y'all let me go against the grain and switch the hat from nice.
Nice.
Oh, no, not the naughty hat.
All right.
Beast infection. Say it's not so.
I did not like Guardians 3. It felt very body, like it was like the planet that was just made of just organs. I was like, oh, like I know it, like there's a reason why you didn't take your kids to that. I totally understand that.
Yeah.
The animal horror stuff, I thought they did it really well and delicately and everything off screen. It was just so disturbing the entire time. And like I also missed having Rocket as the Rocket we've grown to know and love throughout the entire story, because he was out pretty much the entire time in his flashbacks. And I agree. This is like such a great ensemble cast. I really loved this cast, and it was a nice farewell. It wasn't my favorite farewell. I will say I liked it better than Guardians 2. But I feel like they really leaned into the body horror, whether it be animal, like I know everything was CG, but it was just like, this is a lot, you guys. Like, this is not something I want to rewatch by any stretch.
And by the way, that's not the first time that it's very distracting to have my chat pop up. But yeah, I was letting Purple Zebra know that I prefer John Cena, mostly because of Peacemaker, not pre-Peacemaker, but don't get me started on Dwayne Johnson. But yeah, no, look, Katie, you're not the only person I heard say that. And, I've meant to reach out to a friend of mine who's very active in PETA, and I wanted to get her thoughts on, is it a good thing to have that because of how terrible it is, animal testing and things like that? Does it make the point? Or is it too, because I'm like, I understood what James Gunn was going for. I just wonder what, their point of view is, and maybe in the new year. But what did you like about it, about Guardians 3?
I liked that, like, I mean, obviously, like all the like beautiful shots. I played the game as well beforehand, and I felt like there's a lot of crossover with sort of that story. I thought that was really cool, with like bringing Cosmo the dog in, and having that. I am excited for some characters. I feel like they dropped some like big stuff with Mantis and like never really addressed things. It's just like, all right, bye. I miss very first Guardians of the Galaxy Chris Pratt. I like the second, I was about to say season, the second movie was like, it was cool to be like, oh, you've got a dad, or like we're finding a little bit more about you. I feel like Chris Pratt has sort of been in the background for the last quite a few movies and
Well, he
things like
became
that.
like a straight man, I think you could say, and he wasn't the first one. He's
was
by
never
no
the-
means a straight man. No.
No, he's the hapless rogue, and I missed sort of that connection with his character, because I was just I understood that he was sort of grieving his loss of like who he thought Gamora was and who this new Gamora is. I understood like the motivations and everything, but we also spent an entire Christmas episode with him sulking about Gamora, and I'm like, understandably, I think one of the things that Marvel is suffering from right now is like you have to do your homework before you see the movies, and like see all this sort of like in between content. That is fine, but I feel like we didn't have an arc for Star-Lord in any of this, and I would love to see.
Well, Daniel points out that James Gunn has been saying that this has always been Rocket's story. And look, I think that there is an evolution to Peter Quill. There's a bit of an evolution to Chris Pratt. I love chubby, fun-loving Andy Dwyer, Chris Pratt from not season 1 of Parks and Rec, but season 3, and it's not his.
We don't really talk about season 1 of Parks and Rec.
No, season 1 of Parks and Rec didn't happen, actually.
Season 2 and on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Season 2 and on. And I think that I know what everybody's saying, and that's why the tease at the end of that movie, I'm so intrigued. I'm like, are they doing like a series of him living with his grandpa? Like what? Because I honestly figured that movie was going to be the last time we see Bautista, because he said that. I figured it was the last time we were going to see Zoe Saldana because of just the amount of time she spends, she's going to spend on Avatar, I don't think she has time for anything else. I believe she's made 6 sequels to Avatar just this year. And Purple Zebra thinks they might be steering away from Chris Pratt with his controversy. I mean, his controversy is very different than a lot of people's controversies. His controversy is basically that he has viewpoints that not everyone agrees with. But by the way, he also has viewpoints that, I don't know, let's just say maybe 40% of the country, somewhere in that range, do agree with. So it's not the
conflict
same
with his own viewpoints, but I mean,
no.
Here's the thing, it was never something that I feel like Chris Pratt was like, I'm going to make a statement about this. It was never like he wasn't donating to a big. It's just
he's not Ted Nugent. I mean, it's it's a lot of like, oh, do you know this about me? And look, I mean, it's I think for a lot of people, it's when politicians speak out and are opinionated, it doesn't bother you if you agree with them. In general, it'd be great if I don't know, maybe none of them had any opinions.
I think Disney would love that.
Disney would definitely love that. Yeah, I mean, Disney told Gina Carano to get off Twitter. And she did.
That's right.
Oh, sorry, what were you going to say, Katie?
I was just going to say, I feel like as an actor, we need to stop glorifying actors' opinions on major political things.
All right, so bye, Katie.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm fine talking about my opinions about Marvel.
Let me just interject. Daniel Drew says that Chris Pratt's been busy as both Mario and Garfield. This next comment says him as Garfield is an absolute wart.
Everyone across the political spectrum agrees with that definition of work.
And by the way, Ted Nugent's going to be normal in that movie.
He always seemed more like an Odie to me, but
don't worry, my Garfield references run deep. Okay,
I believe it.
Craig points out he's also a raptor whisperer. There should be a movie with Chris Pratt as all of his characters, Robot Chicken style. Now that's a fun idea, Daniel.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Let me let you finish your thought, though, Katie. I just wanted to get our friends from the chat involved.
Listen, as actors, we learn lines, okay? Sometimes our opinions are valuable in certain circumstances, like strikes. But sometimes you really shouldn't be looking to entertainers in order to make your big political decisions. I'm just putting that out there. Let's stop glorifying people with who are making money sitting around on set and doing a couple of one-liners from a really great writer.
No, exactly. It's not like, hey, I wonder what Grumpy Cat thinks about the Middle East.
Right.
I mean, and if that sounds stupid, it's the same idea. And
I saw a great bit a comedian did last night where they were talking about Gen Z is going to ruin news feeds and just be like, in Hamas today, there was anyway. Basically equating it to TikTok dances, reporting the news.
You can dance your way in and out of everything. So you still have the naughty hat on, which is good, Katie, because we did 5. Was it 5? Or was it? No, it was 6, right? There were 6 miserable episodes of Secret Invasion, weren't there?
I would argue there were 5 measurable.
No,
I'm saying 1 good.
No, I know what you're saying, and I always disagreed with you from week 1.
That's fine.
There was the one time Michael Shirley and I were in complete agreement that show was garbage from week 1. And justice for Maria Hill, by the way. What a terrible way to get rid of that character in a show that no one should ever, ever, ever watch. Naughty Katie, please.
Yeah, very naughty in that I stopped around episode 3 and just couldn't go back to it. I was just like, what is happening? I feel like there's
obviously the strikes for WGA and SAG-AFTRA were terrible things, but I think in the end everybody's seems to be mostly glad they went through them. But for you, it meant that I could not ask you to be on our Secret Invasion show. So you were able to be like, nope, not watching it. Even Michael Shirley watched all the episodes of that show.
Yeah. Katie has a point. Let's not forget the rich celebs telling us pores to quit whining about staying locked down and losing our jobs. Yeah. Let's
I'm
just.
gonna borrow a line that I use on one of my other shows. I don't even know what that means. Finish your thought, Katie.
Yeah. No, I apart from the fact that it was just a shit show, I'm gonna say it.
Working title.
Yeah, I think it was around the third episode that I found out that AI had created the opening credits, and I was like, you literally started this entire company on the backs of comic book artists and writers, and to do an opening credit sequence via AI was just like, wow, Disney, you're really showing your hand right now. Like, I can't believe this. And it felt like it was written by AI as well. And
that's the thing. If Secret Invasion used real writers, it would have given leverage to the studios to say, I don't think we need writers because look what writers do. They come up with Secret Invasion.
Yeah, Katie, I'll disagree because AI stands for artificial intelligence. There was no intelligence behind the writing of this one. I'm sorry, Christian, go ahead.
I can't think of a time that I've been more disappointed in a project than Secret Invasion. It seemed like it could be really cool. It was like, all right, cool, we're gonna get Nick Fury, on our TVs, and
I was so stoked. Like the trailer looked good. I was so ready to lead this up to Secret Wars. Like I was very invested in where this could potentially go. And then they killed Maria Hill, and I was just like, all right, sure.
But and Katie, you spared yourself. I mean, it does not end in a big blowout kind of a way. I mean, there's a fight, but it's not really, it's like it's sort of it comes off more like the old timey duel where like two gentlemen stand, slap each other with a glove, take 10 paces, and turn around, and you're like, all right. Let's go have dinner.
You with my slapping glove now.
Right, exactly. Erik, before we move on, overall enduring thoughts. Look, you liked the first episode, and here's what I'll say about the first episode. No one could have predicted just how bad it was going to get at that point.
I agree. I think was it me and Nate who were sort of the defenders of that first episode. And then the defense rested because
because the next week Nate was like, our buddy Nate was like,
I think the jury revolted.
It was loosely on the tracks for me, and then it just collapsed. I mean, it was so disappointing. And then we did the book club of Secret Invasion, and and I'd read a chunk of Secret Invasion when it was in comic book form. And I think it kind of goes back to something, we touched upon a long time back, which is when it became announced as a TV series. Because that was almost in some ways maybe the first death knell, because that was saying we're not going to put anywhere near the money into this thing that it really needs, because that on paper, literally in the comic, was great. It's a really cool idea. And it really should have been maybe the next big Avengers project. Instead, what we got was not even Secret Invasion. We kept joking. It wasn't really invasion. It was like a secret disturbance, a secret nudge.
A secret. We'll retcon this later.
Right. It was, and what they did.
What the biggest secret was that there were so few people involved. There were no crowds. It wasn't really an invasion.
Right. A secret mild infection at best. And it was a real shame because you not only have Samuel L. Jackson, but you have Ben Mendelsohn, who's a fabulous actor. You have Olivia Colman, who every scene she's in just kills it. She's
is amazing.
And even in this terrible show, by the way, all of her scenes were great.
Every single one of them. When she tortures the guy, cuts off his finger, and it turns green, she's like, "Oh, good."
Yeah, like, oh, you didn't know fully, did you? Yeah,
that could have been the show. That could have been.
The thing, is that you have these phenomenal actors, and you're not utilizing them with good plot, good story, good dialogue, good effects, good practical shot and camera type moments, and then you just kind of, it was a shit show.
And I think when she was on screen, I think the ultimate problem that she brought, because she, again, great in every second of it. It showed you the show. Maybe it could have been, even on a small scale. Yeah. It could have had a Killing Eve kind of vibe. That I would have been up for.
Yes. And that's what I was expecting. I was expecting a little bit of espionage mixed in with
totally.
some like dramatic like relationship stuff. Like, oh, who can we trust? Who do we not trust?
Right.
Do we have some Cylons amongst us? You know, like we didn't know. And
Now
then
you're
it was
talking
just
my
like,
language, by the
Yeah.
way. Yes.
and it could have been timely then too. It could have been about something. But
yes.
this was just scraps from the Disney plate, from the Marvel plate. And
As our buddy Daniel Drew says in the chat, secret sniffles is really what it was like. It wasn't even like, you know, you don't even have to miss work for this invasion. You know, you're like, it'll be all right. It's fine.
see, that's my stage name from now on, Daniel. I'll pay you for the rights.
Let's we're a little limited on time on this show, so let's spend just a quick moment on I Am Groot season 2. I think the Groot shorts are very cute. It was fun. It was very easy for me to watch with my now 6-year-old daughter. She likes Groot. She especially likes the one where he wears the red nose and he can smell everything. And she still talks about the fact that he could smell the toilet, you know? So, and it was fun. It was great. I think I like that they have content like that is fine for kids, but actually still actually part of the MCU. Yeah, there's all the animation offshoot stuff that's not technically MCU stuff. You know, like Spidey and His Amazing Friends, which my wife watches, but my wife watches with my daughter. My wife watches it too, but my daughter watches with my wife. Yeah,
for research.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, it's important. But you know, my daughter took a liking to one of the characters on Spidey and His Amazing Friends, which will translate into something in a little bit. But you know, there's not really much to say about it. They're cute. They're not for everybody. Some people didn't watch them. Some people watched one. But I watched both of the seasons with my daughter, and you know, what are they, like 5 minutes each? I like you get some appearances vocally from Bradley Cooper. And, you know, I mean, you got some fun stuff in there. So no real complaints for I Am Groot season 2.
It's microdosing Marvel for kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, those messy side effects.
Katie, you actually missed all of Loki season 2, being able to talk to us about it. So I actually don't know what you thought about it. So let's start there as our penultimate entry on our Marvel in 2023 list.
I had a lot of love it. I'm really hungry. I feel like I'm gonna like order McDonald's as soon as we're done with this. But yes, I had a lot of ups and downs with this show. So I'm just gonna go like in between naughty and nice. You know, a little Johnson. Oh, actually, it just looks like I'm saying naughty even more. But whatever, it's fine. I like there were like. Some of the new characters wasn't a huge fan of. I know they were part of it, but like I also thought they upped the stakes in a way that I wasn't clear that they were going to be able to do. I thought sort of again with the like not showing a lot of violence, but showing it off screen, like but the box that got smaller and smaller was just so dark and cool, and I was like, it's a simple thing that freaks me out, and like I don't need anything more than just hearing a squish. And I was like, ugh, gross. I thought it was fascinating how they dealt with time and string theory in a way. I thought it was a really cool, very beautiful, picturesque sort of moment at the very end with Loki holding all the streams of time and them turning green. I think it's finally he's on his throne. I thought that was such a great wrap up to that character, at least for that moment. It was cool. I truthfully did not know where it was going every single second. I couldn't predict things, and I loved seeing all these characters in different elements.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a lot of fun. And, you know, Erik and I will largely keep it brief. If you want to know what we thought about Loki season 2, just look right here on the Geekscape YouTube channel, and you will find 6 complete episodes where we talked about each one on a weekly basis. But, you know, we've had a few weeks for it to settle in now. Erik, your thoughts as you look back on Loki, not just the sauce, but also the second season.
Yeah, it's my totem for this episode.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, as we talk about Secret Invasion, I think it's sort of like the weaknesses of Secret Invasion speak to the strengths of Loki. Loki looks like a real Marvel property. Loki's beautifully designed. Love the music of Loki, by the way. That's something, again, there's so much good stuff in the Marvel universe. It's very easy to take for granted some elements, There's Oscar winners, Oscar nominees everywhere. Loki had such great technical, parts to it. The design of it, great acting across the board. I like the new characters. I agree with you.
I will say,
Yeah.
I will say, Kie Kwan was great.
Yeah.
I didn't like. What was the name of the dude who was like their
The
nemesis?
guy was the actor.
Yeah.
I actually forgot that character's name, but I know. I'm
might
sure
have been-
Daniel Drew
yeah.
knows, so he'll tell.
That's
us.
really what. Yeah. And
Yeah.
thank you ahead of time, Daniel Drew, for all of your Wikipedia knowledge.
He's our dramaturgy, actually. I don't know if you realize that. The Marvel Movie Talk dramaturgy. It's such a. I mean, this is a show that I think it's Marvel at its finest, really, on the TV landscape. And Tom Hiddleston, I think, even when he's focusing on his hair, which I know triggered some of our Marvel Movie Talk team, if I had his hair, I'd be focused on it too. He's really fabulous. Owen Wilson showing a charm that he hasn't. I haven't seen as much charm like this from Owen Wilson in quite some time. So
He was so charming, you'd think he was Luke Wilson. That's
It's
Not
like a
wrong,
welcome
not
return to form for him. And so, I
agreed.
think it really is what they can do with this form. And I hope, I don't think we're getting Loki season 3. I just hope this creative team keeps getting very involved in the Marvel universe.
Well, obviously, the final, most recent entry here for 2023 is the Marvels, and literally the three of us did an entire show where we talked about it. For the most part, it was fun. We enjoyed it, and I think a lot of people in our chat on the various episodes we did felt the same way. I want to have Matt, who's helping us out, share a photo because it does tie in directly to the Marvels. There's my daughter Lucy on her 6th birthday with Iman Vellani, with Ms. Marvel herself, who my daughter is a big fan of Ms. Marvel because of her inclusion as one of Spidey and his amazing friends on Disney Junior. And you're seeing she's holding a Happy Meal Flurkin. We're doing a lot of product placement for McDonald's, so I'm expecting to get a gift card with the golden arches on there. But
McDonald's donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters.
Exactly. And so and I brought my kids to see the Marvels at in the theaters, and it was the first MCU movie that they'd seen. So that was exciting. That was fun. And it was a fun year, 2023, doing Marvel Movie Talk here on Geekscape, having fun with all of our various co-hosts. We have one more Marvel related show we'll be doing next Friday here on Geekscape at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 3:30 Pacific. We'll be talking Vision, which isn't really showing up, but so find us there, the Tom King Vision, and we'll be back in January talking both What If and Echo. Very quickly, we've got 30 seconds. Eric Connor, where can people find you?
Chag Sameach, happy Hanukkah, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Count Eric Connor, come say hi.
And Katie.
Happy Hanukkah, everybody. You can always find me at El Sassy Pants, or you can also follow the Napping Through Happy Hour podcast, or check out the Napping Through Happy Hour and Unstable Topics crossover that we just did right before this show. Good times. And you can always follow me on all these social medias as at El Sassy Pants, ELSASSYPANTS.
I'm at Christian DMZ, and as we say in the Star Wars world, happy Life Day, everybody.
Happy Life Day.
Loki on.
Thank you guys so much. Oh, dude, they're right on cue.
You have dogs?
Let's see if we can get Eric's dogs to bark at your dogs, Matt.
I only dog sit. I don't have any dogs. So super fun announcement for those of you watching on YouTube and Twitch. You're the only people who can watch us right now. So everything is down on Facebook. This entire Marvel Movie Talk, I've been working with StreamYard's tech support, and they've got no clue what's wrong. So they said that there's an issue between StreamYard and Facebook right now. So if you're watching and you know that you have a friend who might be trying to watch on Facebook, give them a heads up. Hey, try the Twitch or the YouTube. And in the meantime, we're gonna go to some live music. Well, live music from the delightful Adina V. So just sit back and relax and enjoy. I'll give you a spoiler alert. She does an acoustic cover of Bruce Springsteen's Dancing in the Dark at the end of this video. That might be the most gorgeous version of this song I've ever heard. So stay tuned for that.
I'm staying tuned now that you say that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'd be great.
So stay tuned for that. And Analog Jones will be up right after.
So happy to be here with you guys today for this live stream for a really good cause. I thought you'd maybe join me as I whisper sing you some songs, a couple of originals, a couple of covers, as it's very late when I'm recording, like past midnight late. But I just felt like it could be such a nice intimate moment by the tree. I always find that's the most like magical for this time of year. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to start with a new original. It's called Time to Borrow. I'm waking up fast when there's no one in my bed to pull me back under the blankets. Laundry done, errands run, yeah, I'm keeping up my fitness. 10-minute mile, fake a smile, oh baby, I'm an actress. 'Cause when you're gone and I feel that sorrow, you say it's okay, we got time to borrow. You're driving downtown, my honey, making that money, playing it so loud. Rock star in your getaway car, we're living large now. Getting paid, eating 3 meals a day, but I miss your mouth. On mine, having nothing but time, and I'm doing my best when I get this stressed. You know I'm such a mess when I get upset, but I guess I'll keep it in check.
All right, I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. StreamYard is failing us left and right all of a sudden, and I don't.
And I'm so happy to be here with you guys today for this live stream for a really good cause. I thought you'd maybe join me as I whisper sing you some songs, a couple of originals, a couple of covers, as it's very late when I'm recording, like past midnight late. But I just felt like it could be such a nice intimate moment by the tree. I always find that's the most like magical for this time of year. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to start with a new original. It's called Time to Borrow. I'm waking up fast when there's no one in my bed to pull me back under the blankets. Laundry done, errands run, yeah, I'm keeping up my fitness. 10-minute mile, fake a smile, oh baby, I'm an actress. 'Cause when you're gone and I feel that sorrow, you say it's okay, we got time to borrow. You're driving downtown, my honey, making that money, playing it so loud. Rock star in your getaway car, we're living large now. Getting paid, eating 3 meals a day, but I miss your mouth. On mine, having nothing but time, and I'm doing my best when I get this stressed. You know I'm such a mess when I get upset, but I guess I'll keep it in check. But when you're on the road and you feel so alone, babe, don't you forget that we've both got phones, and I know that soon you'll come home. So when you're away and you feel so hollow, I'll say I'll be home for Christmas, if only in my dreams. And I think I'll just do one more for you, whatever time of day it is that you're watching this. Hopefully not. For me, it is 12:42 a.m. Creativity strikes at the weirdest of times. Just get myself in tune here. I thought I'd come around full circle. Last year, I started my set with a Springsteen song, and this year I'm gonna end my set with a Springsteen song. This is my arrangement. That's in tune enough. This is my arrangement of Dancing in the Dark. I don't know why I said that with an accent, but Dancing in the Dark. Thanks so much for having me. I'm Adina V. This was a kind of like impromptu little set. Nothing of this is released, but I do have music out there in the ether of the internet. And if you ever wanted to connect with me, my website's adinavmusic.com, and I'm also on social media, etc., just at Adina V Music. But yeah, without further ado, here's Dancing in the Dark. Enjoy the rest of your live stream.
Go to bed feeling the same way. I ain't nothing but tired. Man, I'm just tired and bored with myself. Hey there, baby. I could use just a little help. You can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire, even if we're just dancing in the dark.
Hello, my name is Johnny Neutrino, the world's greatest rock and roll supervillain, and I am interrupting your live stream to let you know that I will be interrupting your live stream again later at 8 p.m. to announce the Order of the Crawling Hand Supervillain of the Year 2023. Don't miss it! I'm coming through your TV screen.
Well, sincere apologies to Adina V. I don't know what is particularly happening right now. Still working with the folks at StreamYard to try to crack the code on the Facebook stuff, and now it looks like the video files are not doing as well as we were hoping. So give me a couple seconds. We're going to go to a couple quick commercials, and then I'm going to play what I have for the Analog Jones video, and hopefully it goes without a hitch. In the meantime, while troubleshooting, now is a beautiful time to go hit up that tinyurl.com/Geekscape gives 2023 and help out a little bit. Help my sanity. Make this worth it, because I'm losing my mind over here. We'll be back in just a few.
We've been really focusing on a match. It's big brother Tom and little brother Wyatt, and they've been matched for 1 year. So we get to see that $2,000, what it went towards to make this match for 1 year. Wyatt he lives at home with his single mom. They had a really rough past with the father. He's no longer in the picture. He's been in it for 1 year, and we've seen amazing changes in Wyatt. So Tom's the big brother, and he shared that I've never done anything like this before. I never had kids or had this sort of responsibility where I need to show up over and over again. I've learned a lot. I've learned patience, how to be calm in situations that I never thought I'd be in. And I've just grown to build this great friendship with Wyatt. And then in speaking with Wyatt's mom, she shared that this program has changed my son's mind about men. He had an awful past with his father and hated men because of it. Tom shows up every Saturday at noon, and at first Wyatt couldn't believe it. He was so surprised that Tom kept coming back. Tom put in the work to get to know my son, showing up no matter what, and Wyatt's trust has grown tremendously through this.
To the Analog Jones section of the 4th annual holiday live stream tacular from Geekscape. We are Analog Jones. We are a podcast on the Geekscape network. So we're a VHS podcast, so we're even more niche than a normal podcast. So I'll introduce who we are here. We got Chris right over here. Chris, say hello to everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Brad, return the favor.
Hey, thank you for listening. We appreciate it.
Jesus.
Our listeners say we're too boring.
That's true.
Only in the 20-something category.
Yeah, that's right. So the
This
older
might hit
people
us
probably
over
like
30
us.
though, guys. So we're on the right track.
Yeah, and I'm just going to remind you several times that you can donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Northern and Central New Jersey. I'm sure there's a button somewhere. There's a link. I don't know. Look for it. You'll find it. It's all over the place. And so we are going to take over for about 45 minutes, and we're going to do some Jeopardy here. We're going to do Not Quite Christmas Jeopardy.
If you get an email from Geekscape, just click that link. Don't even worry about where it takes you. Just click it. Give that money.
I thought we were playing Brad Wins.
It could be called that.
It's gonna be that.
Chris, I need you to have a little bit of faith because like some of these questions, when I wrote this out, I was thinking of you. What can Chris get? So some of them, and I do have one here that will be, I don't know what they call it, like a daily double or something like that. Whatever.
I'm not old enough for Jeopardy yet.
So, and then we'll have a final question at the end, so you guys can, wager. Hopefully, you're not in the negatives here because this is for charity. So you'll actually be taking charity money away from people.
Oh,
we'll do a whole SNL thing.
What? It's just us two against each other?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, we didn't have a third here. Matt Kelly
Okay.
said he won't hang out with us anymore. That's not true.
Yeah, that restraining order was unnecessary.
It ended.
It's true. It's true.
It ended on the 30th of November. So come on.
I didn't know there was an end date. Good to know. I didn't know they had a time limit. Anyway, guys.
That's Hall & Oates. I don't know.
That's why the young kids don't like us. No
All
one
right,
gets that reference.
if we hit 45 minutes, we're just canceling it. We are not the fastest in this.
Here we go. We're starting not quite. It kind of pisses me off that it cuts out the title here, but this is Not Quite Christmas Jeopardy, where I picked a bunch of movies that have Christmas in the background. I'm going to count them as a Christmas movie, but a lot of people on the internet do not. So our categories here, Chris and Brad, are Gremlins, Batman Returns, Die Hard, Invasion USA, and Rocky IV. You know, it's amazing to me that we've never done one Rocky movie on this podcast.
I'm okay with that.
I know you are. You don't like fun. Anti-fun Chris. That's what we call you. He's named after Christmas, but he's not fun.
Four of these are
That's
actually
not true.
movies. I would say Invasion USA is more of a documentary.
Based off a true story. People just don't remember it because they use that little flashy thing from Men in Black.
Yeah.
It's true. So I flipped a coin when you guys weren't paying attention. And Chris, you go first.
Hey, in the spirit of the holidays, Brad, you choose.
Oh, wow.
I thought we were going to choose heads or tails. I didn't listen to you at all. I was trying to be nice, but I
You
go
go first.
first. Okay. Gremlins for 100, please.
Here we go. I directed Gremlins.
All right. Well, IMDb. How did I forget? We just talked about it. I don't know. There you go, Brad.
No, you have to go. You got.
Who is Steven Spielberg?
No.
He was a
It
producer.
is- How do we get it? Who is Joe Dante?
If I can't get it right, doesn't he get to guess?
No.
Oh. I don't
Well, I mean, in the real Jeopardy, yeah, you can beep in. Do you guys want to do it that way?
This is Analog Jones. We just make up our own facts anyway. So These are the real rules of Jeopardy, guys.
Anyway, Brad, go ahead and
after this.
choose your subject.
I will choose Invasion USA for 100, please.
I love it. This company also produced Chuck Norris hits such as Missing in Action and The Delta Force.
Who is going Globus?
That's close, but no, that is incorrect. So the next round here, we will let the other person try to steal it if they want to. But in this one, we'll just go with the real answer. What is Canon Films? Actually, I guess it should be who is Canon Films, but whatever.
That's right. Going Globus like runs Canon. Okay.
All right. From now on, the other person can steal it if they want to. So you're both negative 100. No one's getting any money. Congratulations.
You owe us money, Boys and Girls Club.
I'll go Batman for 100. I'm not trying to steal too much of their money.
I played Batman in Batman Returns.
I'm so bad at this.
Are you serious? I wrote this one for you.
I know the actor. I can picture him. I'm bad at the names. He's got nipples. Who is Mr. Nipples?
That wasn't even that one.
They all have nipples. God, gee. Who is Keanu Reeves?
Incorrect. Brad, would you like to steal?
With Michael Keaton.
Correct. Brad is up to 0 and is no longer stealing money from the Boys and Girls Club of Northern and Central New Jersey, which you can donate to, because these bastards won't be.
You're gonna let us pull these movies up.
Brad, go ahead and choose. You got it right.
I will take Invasion USA for 200, please.
I have a story credit on this film, and my brother is Chuck Norris.
Who is Aaron Norris?
Oh, correct. Oh, wait. Oh, they already tally up how much is... Oh, this is amazing. I love this thing.
Software, baby.
Who is Aaron Norris? Okay, Brad, you got it correct. Go again.
I'll take Invasion USA for 300.
The armed guerrilla fighters land in this southern state.
What is Florida?
Holy crap.
I knew that. It's not a person's name, that's a state.
Why would it not be Florida?
I might have to stop letting Brad keep going. Brad.
No, just keep going. The more Brad gets right, the less chance I have of looking stupid.
This is Chuck Norris's character's name. This one's hard.
I don't know. I forgot it.
All right. If you don't guess it, so you're going to pass?
Can you do that and not be deducted points?
I don't know.
You won't get it.
I think in Jeopardy you lose points, so yeah, I forgot
if you don't answer it, you don't answer it.
Okay. Yeah. Chris, would you like to steal?
Yeah, who is Stephen Bay?
Oh, why did you do that? You're going to lose points. No, who is Matt Hunter?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Brad didn't get it right, so Chris.
We'll go Batman Returns for 200.
I'll
get one of these right.
My name is Oswald Cobblepot.
Oswald Cobblepot. That's not the Riddler, because he's not in Batman Returns. Cobblepot is who is the Penguin?
You are correct.
Yeah.
All right, negative 400. He's making his comeback.
I'm gonna go Batman Returns for 300, please.
Catwoman made her costume out of this.
Out of leather. What is leather?
I'm gonna accept it as what is a black leather jacket. I think that's close enough.
I was gonna say pleather if it came to me.
I was gonna say human skin, but I was like, oh, that's
yeah, I know you too well. I know you would.
It was so hard to write, a bunch of trivia questions for Batman Returns because, like, you can just deep dive into so much. Well, a lot of these movies, but Batman Returns, I had so much knowledge of. Same thing with Gremlins, that I came up with a couple of these that I had to go back and I go, "There's no way anyone's gonna guess that. There's no way."
And you can save these boards and make them public, so out there someone else can play this.
Nice.
Yeah,
Is that
so-
the site I sent you?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's amazing. Look how good this is.
Good. I'll do Batman Returns for 400, please.
This was used to frame Batman in the death of the Ice Princess.
What is a Batarang?
That is correct. Look at you.
I just
making
don't know
a comment.
people's names. I intentionally don't learn directors and actors' names.
He's gonna run the table on me here.
I just like watching movies. But I'll take Batman Returns for 500, please.
Closing out the subject. I said, Selena Kyle, you're fired? And Bruce Wayne, why are you dressed up like Batman?
Are you looking for the character that said that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
This
It's
is a
their
tough one.
boss. Yeah. Who is Tom Selleck?
That is incorrect. Brad, would you like to steal?
I'm gonna pass because I know the actor's name, but I can't remember the character's name.
That's a good strategy. Who is Max Shrek? I should have done a bonus point of who is he played by. Everyone would have got that, but anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna be in Dune, by the way.
So I rewatched the movie. It was on in the background, and that movie is just filled of so many people. Like, I need to act like I'm putting this on my demo reel because Danny DeVito is insane, and so is Max Shrek. And then you got Michelle Pfeiffer just like leaping off the screen, and Batman is like almost completely overshadowed. And he's the coolest character in the world, so it's just hilarious. All right, let's see here, Chris. You got it wrong. So, Brad, why don't you choose?
Invasion USA 500.
Get it wrong. Get it wrong.
Chuck Norris kills Mikhail Rostov with this.
Bazooka. What is a bazooka?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll accept that.
It's not a bazooka. It was a rocket.
That's right.
That is
M16 law,
incorrect.
rocket launcher.
I'll accept it, though. I mean, he goes boom. What is an M72 law? A rocket launcher. Okay. All right, Brad, you got it correct. Let's go ahead and go. I mean, we're cruising through this game.
Rocky 4 for 100.
Rocky 4. Wait, for what? 100?
100.
I just fucked that up. I mean, I just bleeped that up. Whoops. I play Ivan Drago in the film.
I'm sorry, it's late. I'm forgetting this guy's name. What the heck? I'll remember it early tomorrow morning. Chris, over to you.
I know the dude, and he's in tons of crappy sci-fi movies.
Don't make a guess if you
can't remember his name. I just can't remember his name.
Okay.
I was gonna try to.
Who is
Dolph Lundgren?
Right. Oh, I should probably not do this when it's like past my bedtime.
Chris, go ahead and choose.
I'll go Gremlins 200, please.
I hate Santa Claus and have a horrible story why.
Oh, why? Yeah, because her dad fell into the.
No. I hate. It's a person.
Oh, I don't remember her name. What is the girlfriend that hates Christmas because her dad died in a chimney with a broken neck? I know. I lost points. It's fine.
It's like I need the first name at least. Brad, would you like to steal?
Who is Kate?
Yeah.
That is correct. Yes.
If IMDb did not exist, I wouldn't be able to keep up with you guys in half your conversations.
Well, I just miss Dolph Lundgren. I mean, it's like,
yeah, so did I.
I've idolized the guy for like 30 years, 40 years, but whatever.
Yeah, I expected Brad to immediately get that. I almost took that one off because I was like, that's too easy. They'll know that one. But I was like, no, I'll keep it up there. It's 100. You got to keep it. So anyway, Brad, you got it correct. Here you go.
Let's go back to Rocky 200. Let's redeem.
I performed the song Living in America in the film.
Who is James Brown?
That is 100% correct. Cruising here, Brad. Speaking of cruising, we're only at 15 minutes here, guys. And we're like halfway through the board. So
Again, donate to Big Brothers and Big Sisters.
Of Northern and Central New Jersey. New Jersey. Keep saying New Jersey too fast. All right, Brad.
Yeah.
You got it. Go ahead and go.
Rocky 4, 300.
Rocky 4 for 300. Paulie received this on his birthday.
What is a robot?
That is correct. That was a little too easy, wasn't it?
Is it Paulie or his kid? I can't remember. Wait, his kid. No, his kid isn't a big part until.
No, it was Paulie's birthday.
They get the Nintendo robot in that too, right?
I don't remember. Do they get?
Yeah, the little
Gyromite?
Nintendo. Yeah.
I hated Gyromite, by the way. My older brother had it and never let me play it. And when I did, that thing didn't work.
Yeah, I seen one at a estate sale and they wanted like $400 for it. And I was like, "Oh, keep your stupid robot for that."
Yeah. I mean, my friend also had the Power Glove, and I was really jealous of that until I used it, and it sucked.
So I had a relative that had the Power Glove and the rocket launcher and the pad, and there was a game that used all three together, and they had that.
Really?
Yeah, it was insane, and I can't remember. It was really difficult.
There was a
It's
movie
fun, though.
from the late 80s or early 90s that
Wizard.
basically that was designed basically. It was a Power Glove, the Power Glove commercial with like Christian Slater and I think
Wizards.
Joe Bridges or something. Wizards.
Yeah.
There's Lucas's I love the Power Glove.
Yeah,
It's
well,
a good
Lucas
one.
is full of crap.
Is there
I mean, it was
vampires in there?
awesome. I remember watching those commercials for the Power Glove and wanting it so bad as a kid. That was the
In
dream.
Blue Beetle, they have the Power Glove in there. It's a shield.
I did. I
And,
watched that
and the
last night,
fist.
actually.
But you like it?
It's okay.
Yeah, I thought it was okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Other people might enjoy it a lot more. It wasn't bad. It was boring.
yeah, it's just an origin story, you know. I mean, like I've seen it, like 100 times. I can't tell you. Had some very entertaining characters in it and their family. I mean, the grandma is spectacular. But yeah,
It's a DC extended. Aren't they like shelving the DC extended universe or going to reboot the whole thing?
what is this? A Geekscape podcast thing? We don't know. No, James Gunn took over, so I don't really know exactly what's going to happen. There's all kinds of rumors out there, but we'll just find out.
Hopefully, he brings it back. I mean, I haven't really liked their live action as much as their animated.
I will tell you what, Blue Beetle, I think, felt like the most like a Marvel film.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if they were trying to do that on purpose or whatever. I'm surprised that it bombed as bad as it did, but I guess that has a lot to do with everyone's burnt out.
I don't think a superhero movies made money in the last year and a half.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Guardians did, okay.
Yeah.
That one was good.
Yeah, it was really good. I love that one. All right. Brad, you got it right with the robot. So pick next.
Let's go Rocky 4 for 400.
Rocky 4. Sylvester Stallone was engaged to the actress that stars in the film, and they married 1 month after the movie's premiere.
Red Sonja, her real name is
I just need one of her names.
she was in love with I can't remember.
He was a rapper.
Yeah, I remember.
Parappa the Rapper?
Did you say Parappa the rapper?
Yeah, he's a rapper.
Bridget Nielsen.
You
It was
got
Bridget
it. Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, that was.
Can we play rock, paper, scissors after this so I have a chance?
Yeah, we might have to get a list together and do our favorite non-Christmas movies that are Christmas movies. I mean, you guys are cruising through this, and I'm trying to delay it as best I could on the 4th annual holiday Livestream-tacular.
Let's start throwing out hot takes. Here's a hot take. Charlie Brown Christmas is overrated.
That's not a hot take. That's fair.
And the best Muppet movie is Muppet Christmas. I mean, that's what I'm saying. The Christmas Carol. It's amazing.
I like that one. Or the
What?
space one. Right.
Of course, you'd like the space one, the weird one.
Yeah.
Is there a Leprechaun Christmas movie crossover?
Like the horror movie Leprechaun?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be tight.
I would watch it.
I love
Leprechaun
Jim.
Saves Christmas.
I love Jim Henson.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
Ernest Save Christmas. That was a big one too when I was younger. We all would go to that one. I remember that park where
Ernest?
they're just Ernest. They're screaming towards the ground and
Mhm.
like they just stop. And he's like, air brakes. We all thought that was so clever and funny.
I love Ernest, but I gotta say, out of the popular ones, I think Saves Christmas is not as good. But
Yeah. I think my
it's
two favorite are the Halloween and the jail one.
yep. The Africa one, nobody knows about.
That was one of his later ones, right? That was
Mhm.
getting close to the end of the run.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually watched that one from beginning to end. I can't quite remember. But he also did quite a few at the end there where they were just like churning them out straight to video. And I don't think I think I got a little too old for it. Plus, I mean, I already had Ernest, what is it? Is it Ernest Saves Halloween? What is it again?
Scared Stupid.
Ernest
Scared
Saves
Stupid. That's it.
Yeah. That was.
God, those trolls were amazing.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
They're from Killer Clowns.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just repurposed them. Oh, that's cool.
And to this day, occasionally, I'll still say Miak. Miak.
So was the first Ernest, was that Ernest Goes to Camp? Was that the first one of the whole Ernest universe?
The popular ones. He was doing Ernest long before those movies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he'd been doing it. Was he stand-up?
Yeah, I think it was like PBS or something kind of thing.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know.
Know
I
what
don't
I'm
know the
talking about,
history.
Vern?
Mm-hmm.
That's a movie.
You know what I mean, Vern? Did we ever meet Vern?
I don't know.
Yeah, Vern Troyer. That's Ernest.
You're a liar. You're lying on this holiday
Wait,
non-denominational.
what am I lying about?
Isn't Vern Troyer?
He's from Austin Powers, right?
He's Austin Powers.
What's he doing these days?
Really?
I don't know.
He's permanently sleeping.
Oh no!
No.
Well, let's move on. Brad, choose the next one.
Okay, he ruled. He ruled. Let's go finish out Rocky 4 for 500.
Sylvester Stallone broke these bones in real life during the fight with Ivan Drago.
I'm gonna say, I don't know my hand bones. I'm gonna say something in his hand.
Okay, that's incorrect, but good guess.
Ribs.
You are correct,
What are
sir.
ribs?
Whoa, nice
What
job.
are baby back ribs?
All I remember those two just like punching each other in the head over and over, and it's like in real boxing, you'd both be dead.
Yeah,
I told you the story of the bodyguard of Sylvester Stallone that used to pay us to move stuff around his house.
From one side to the house to the other.
Yep. Weird dude.
Shirtless.
Can you guys do it in less clothing, please?
Is that necessary?
I'll pay you more.
Okay.
You know, man, $20 is $20. All right.
Okay, here we go. How much money did you make from that, by the way? How far?
500. I'm at 100. It's right. I'm on the board.
No, I meant from your little
I don't
adventure
remember.
there.
I spent it on D&D and magic cards. I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Stallone wanted them to actually just start punching each other, and I don't know if he saw the size of Dolph, but he was like 7'5", 400 pounds, pure muscle. I don't know how big he was, but he's massive. I was like, Stallone, aren't you like 5'8"? What are you doing?
Yeah,
I think Dolph Lundgren's only like 6'4", but Stallone isn't that tall, so everyone looks huge next to him. Like Hulk Hogan was like.
It's like us standing next to you.
But it's like me standing next to like.
Significantly-
Yeah, but then imagine me standing next to like Andre the Giant or something. I mean, it looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. The picture I sent you, like Arnold looks like a child compared to Andre the Giant.
It looks fake. He's so big.
Yeah. Did you see that in chat? They're talking about heights in centimeters. Somewhere. This is a live stream with Cat. Hello.
Well, we live in America, so we do things in feet
Freedom
and inches.
units.
Freedom units.
See,
I actually would love to use freedom units.
I'm not good at names, but I can make a joke once in a while. Don't fire me. You're not paying me.
Chris, you got it correct. Why don't you go ahead and go?
Gremlins for 300, please.
Do.
Daily
It's worth
double.
double. Daily double. So I don't quite know how you play this in real Jeopardy because I don't ever watch it, but this is worth double the points. I wrote the screenplay for Gremlins.
We just talked 20 minutes ago. Who is Tim Heidecker, please?
Incorrect.
I wish.
Brad, would
You
like
wrote
to
it for
steal
Gremlins
double?
3.
Who is Chris Columbus?
That is correct. Dude. Ouch. Chris is on his way to a comeback. But don't worry, there's one more daily double. I don't know if you're supposed to tip two of them in there, but I did it anyway.
I think it's singular daily double.
I know it's daily, but why not? We need to have a comeback for you. So, Brad, go ahead, choose.
I'm feeling it for Gremlins. Let's go Gremlins. Gremlins 500.
I own Gizmo at my antique shop in Chinatown.
Oh,
I really questioned myself if I should have done this one. This one seems way too hard.
The actor's name is not what you think it's going to be. The Chinese grandpa. I don't know what his name was.
Grandpa, huh?
The grandfather is crazy. Yeah, I give up.
That's okay. That one's pretty tough.
Are you looking for the actor's name?
I'll take the actor's name or the character's name.
The character's name is, I'm not going to guess. Not going to do it. I'm
Not
going
gonna
to
do
say
it?
a cool -200.
Who is Mr. Wing?
Ooh, yeah, I was not going to get that one.
I thought that one was pretty hard because I was like, I don't even know if they actually mentioned that guy's name in the entire movie. I don't know.
They just call him Uncle.
Yeah. So,
Grandpa.
Brad. No, Chris, it's your selection.
I'll go Gremlins for 400, please.
I provided the voice for Gizmo.
Oh my God. Oh, Bobby's World. I just talked about it. I love it.
You can
He
do
doesn't
it.
like to be touched. Howie Mandel. Who am I? Howie Mandel.
You got it. All right, back up to positive points. Only 1,000 behind Brad.
You can still get it.
You could.
I go Die Hard for 500, please.
Here we go. I'm worth 640 million in Mr. Tagachi's vaults. I don't know if that's
What are bearer bonds?
Wow. Boom. Did you just watch it?
Yeah.
Good for you.
I was going to say Hans Gruber.
I watched it on Sunday this past week, and it is I knew it. I don't know why it's not a hot take. It's so much better than I remember. Like the older you get, the better it is. Because you just see him like struggle when he goes around these ridiculous people at the party. He's like, what the hell's going on here? Other than I would have enjoyed that party. I don't know. He didn't.
I do like Die Hard. It's not my favorite kind of movie. But so to me, Die Hard 3 is my favorite.
Yeah, you like the really over the top one. Yep.
Yeah, Die Hard 2 sucks. Die Hard 4 is not good. Die Hard not good.
Yeah. They bring in Samuel L. Jackson for number 3, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the bombs, and they gotta like pour liquid back and forth and do all the running around. It's all diversion.
And my uncle laughed a little too hard when he had to have the sign.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's
Word
uncle
on it.
laughed a little too hard.
Yeah, I was like,
You put Samuel L. Jackson in the movie, and it's guaranteed to go over the top.
I think that's why I like Samuel L. a lot.
Oh, he's amazing. I mean, he's like Samuel L. Jackson's not bad in almost anything.
Dude,
I mean, I can't think of anything.
It's crazy. He wasn't discovered till he was like 45 or something.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
Jurassic
they
Park,
discovered
when he plays the computer guy.
Yeah. You mean there's a chance for us, guys? We can
Hold
be an
on to
extra
your
in a movie.
Hold on to your butts. Come on, you got to get that. Jurassic Park. Come on.
The most
All right.
interesting network administrator you're ever going to find right there.
It's true.
Okay, we'll go
All right.
Die Hard for 400, please.
What drug is Harry Ellis using when John McClane meets him in Holly's office?
Sir, what is cocaine?
You are correct, and making a monstrous comeback.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no names. Die Hard for 300, please.
Ding, 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 ding. Second daily double. Reginald Vel Johnson played a cop who helped John McClane. I also starred in an ABC TV series as a cop. I'm looking. I did not write this right. I'm looking for the TV series that he starred in.
It's the Winslows. It's Balky, not Balky. It's Steve Urkel, and it's not All in the Family. It's not So as a kid, I grew up calling it Urkel. Can I watch the Urkel show? Can I please watch the Urkel show? So if you love me,
nope.
Damn it. And it's not All in the Family. Shit. What is Family Matters?
Oh, we got it. Double points. Woo, we have got a massive comeback. You know what's great about this is the final question is actually going to mean something now, because I was really afraid that Chris would have negative points. So that is great. Holy moly, what a comeback. I did not think this would happen. This is what's great about playing these games.
I'm sorry, Dolph Lundgren. I really let you down.
Well, if it makes you feel better, that one was only worth 100, so you'd only be at 1,300. Chris would still be beating you. The superior brain.
It works in mysterious ways.
Actually, I get 1,400.
Oh, was it a 200 question?
No, it's a 100, but you would have, instead of losing 100.
Correct. You are correct. You are smarter. You are the superior brain.
You see my house? See my background of my house here, guys? Come on.
It's because he's rich.
Yeah, look at that chateau.
Servant. Oh, the floors are looking a little dusty. Hey, servants, get out here.
How many Roombas you got in there?
Truly the holiday spirit. Brad has servants.
I thought you were going to get a sleep in on Christmas Day. No.
Yeah, I mean capitalism. It's about taking money from the poor. Brad has the right idea. But
all right, here we go.
Speaking of taking money, I'll go Die Hard at 200, please.
Die Hard 200. Here we go. I drove John McClane from the airport to the party.
You looking for character or actor?
You can name the actor, but I'm mostly, I'll give you a hint. The character only has a first name.
I don't know. I want to call him Jules, but Jules is from a different movie, and I remembered his name, and I kept saying it. Who is Rodney?
Incorrect.
I know.
Brad, would you like to steal?
I can't remember this one. This is the only chance I have to win this game.
If it's fucking Jules, punch me.
Who's Argyle?
Argyle. That's where I was getting Jules.
I wouldn't have got that.
All right, last one, Brad.
Well, yeah, for what it's worth, 100.
John McClane carried this through the airport. It was a gift for his wife.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Well, luckily, you only lost 100 on that one. Chris, would you like to steal?
What is a giant teddy bear?
What is a teddy bear is
Just running up
correct.
the score now. Just running the score up on me. Like,
Yeah, but
where's
we
your
still gotta do
sportsmanship there?
we still gotta
we-
gamble at the end. Which
So before we go on to it, I'll explain the rules. What we'll do, I will read you the question, and you guys will text me because I can't trust you. You might look stuff on your phone. You will text me how much you are waging, and then you will text me the answer.
wagering.
Wagering.
You wager first before you get the question.
Well, I thought about that. I mean, I guess I can. Well, yeah. If you don't know the question, yes. So why don't you text me how much you're wagering? Wagering.
But Don't they hear the question and then they go to commercial break and reveal how much they wagered and the answer? They answer
know.
and then see how much they wager. So you wager after the question.
No, I think you wait. I thought you do it before because that's the whole point. Is build drama.
Yeah, so they ask you the question.
No,
then they
we're
go to
doing
commercial
it.
break.
You tell me how much you're waging.
But
and
how
then
do
text me.
You gotta know what you're getting asked first.
No, you
It's
don't.
not a blind bet.
That's the drama.
That's not how this works.
You got to figure out what you were willing to wager.
Insane. It's not how that works.
I don't care how it works. This is a new Jeopardy. I already received Brad's like 18 minutes ago.
I know, because Brad's confident because he knows his names.
Confident. Look at
I
you.
have no idea what this question's going to be. I'm just desperate, and this isn't real money, and so
I have to spell your name right and not put it in the group chat.
While he's doing it, I'll remind you to donate to Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Northern and Central New Jersey, which will get Monopoly money. Okay, Chris has got his wager in. This is going to be a fun one, guys. This question has to do with Jingle All the Way.
What? I asked if we should watch it. I hate you.
That's so before this today, Chris goes, should I watch Jingle All the Way? And I said, yeah, one day maybe we can watch it because I was like, oh, I got to steer clear of that. That's the bonus question. Anyway, here it is. I am the toy Howard and Myron were desperately trying to get in Jingle All the Way. I am the toy that Arnold Schwarzenegger and the genie, because the Mandela effect, was trying to get. What is
Brad,
the toy's name?
Put your hands up. You're looking down at your phone.
All right, guys. Text me your answer. You've got 10 seconds, 15 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi.
See?
10 Mississippi.
I would have bet differently.
11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14. Okay, I got them all. Oh, okay. All right. I would like to read both of your guys' answers. Okay, so the answer is, what is Turbo Man?
Turbo Man. Damn it.
Chris, you wagered $1,600 and guessed Action Man. That is incorrect. You are down
to
0 points. Brad, you wagered $1,100. Your answer is
not
a bag of glass.
I got 2/3 of it right.
You two have 0 points to end the game.
May God rest your soul.
I don't think I thought this would happen.
We're fucking idiots. Mathematically.
Chris, I thought maybe you'd wager like 200 or something.
I should have wagered
know.
0 if I would have known the question, but I was close. Action Man. I knew it was something generic. It's Turbo Man. I can see him doing this. He's doing this, and he's got the jetpack, and he's gold and red.
Oh my gosh. A bag of glass. Well, I guess I don't know. Let me look up some trivia questions here. I'll let you. I don't even know. Okay, I'll go with Home Alone trivia. Okay.
I watched that one too.
Here we go.
I watched Gremlins, Die Hard, and Home Alone trying to prep for this. So I was not watching Invasion USA again.
That is absolutely hilarious. Okay, Brad. And what we'll do is we'll do like a lightning thing and see who gets the most amount. Okay. So the first one to 5 without tying. We'll figure this out as we go.
Are we just going to shout out our answer?
No, I'm going to go in order. Brad's Chris, since you had the original lead and lost it all, I'll let you go first. In which year was the film Home Alone released?
1994.
Incorrect. 1990. How old is Kevin McAllister?
Me? 10.
No, wait, sorry, Brad.
8.
All right. I'll put that on there and let you know if it's incorrect because I'm doing a quiz right now. Chris, where do the McAllister's family live? What? Where do the McAllister's family live?
Yeah, New York. It's not right, but
Okay. How many, Brad? How many pizzas did the McAllisters order for their party?
Something makes me want to say 18.
That's not right.
Okay,
It's
there
11.
you go. Chris, what kind of pizza did Kevin order?
Cheese, but everybody ate it. He had to puke it up.
It's true. Brad, what's the name of Kevin's obnoxious brother?
I know this one too.
Jimmy.
It's Barf. Or the one that wets the bed. That's his cousin.
All right, Chris, what is Kevin's cousin's name?
Oh, I don't remember his name, but I know he pisses the bed. Eugene.
Okay, Brad, why are Kevin's family late for the airport?
The power went out and they lost their alarms didn't go off.
So we're going to go with a storm causes a power cut and they slept in?
That's close enough.
Yep. Okay. When did Chris, when did Kevin McAllister's mom realize he was missing from the holiday?
On the plane.
Okay, we got here. During the flight, right? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Brad. What item does Kevin pinch from the chemist? What?
Hmm?
This is a terrible quiz, guys. I'm sorry. I was just
it's
doing this quick.
toothpaste and a razor.
I think that was to Brad.
He said he didn't know. We're moving on. We're running out of time now.
Okay. All right. And all right. Well, this quiz is shit because now it's going into Home Alone 2. Oh my gosh. You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Let's do it.
Chris, which future U.S. president makes an appearance in Home Alone 2 Lost
Donald
in New
J.
York?
Trump.
There you go. All right, Brad, what are the burglars called in Home Alone 2?
Oh, I know that the Wet Bandits in Home Alone 1. So,
so actually, they want their names in this one because this is a really bad quiz.
Oh, their names. I don't remember their names. Joe Pesci and
okay,
the
I'll
other
just
dude.
choose the one that's incorrect.
They're the sticky bandits in this one. Why would they want their names?
No, they're the Wet Bandits in the first one, Sticky Bandits in the second one, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the Wet Bandits in the first one.
All right, Chris, what do the burglars call the McAllister's home?
Hell. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's a bad one. I don't like that one. During the film, Kevin says, "This is my house. I have to." Brad,
defend it.
You got that one correct. All right. And Chris, you didn't start with this, right? Yeah. So it started with Brad. To Chris, how does Kevin protect his home?
This.
What?
I started with it.
No, it's Brad. Oh, did you?
The very beginning was Brad. I did Home Alone 2.
Okay, I've counted it up, and it looks like Chris won.
Seems real efficient.
Well, I mean, it's got like a ton of questions, but I was keeping track of it in my head.
Nobody would have ever guessed this.
I believe, Chris, you won like 5-3. Anyone else can count that?
I would like to thank the Academy for this unbelievable upset of Brad wins.
I'd like to thank Will Smith.
Yeah, well, I mean, all right, let me cut this off and sharing it. Thanks for listening to Three Idiots from Analog Jones and the Temple Film. You can catch us on pretty much anything that has a podcast on there. We are a VHS podcast, and we review a bunch of nostalgic stuff. So thank you for coming and listening to us on the 4th annual holiday Livestream-tacular. And remember again to donate to Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Northern and Central New Jersey. Goodbye, everybody.
Hope you had fun. Thank you. Happy
official winners,
holiday season.
Chris.
Happy you.
Well, that was chaos. That was one of the most absurd trivia games I've ever watched. Thank you so much for the guys at Analog Jones for bringing that to all of us. I have to admit something. During the entirety of that segment, I was so stressed about all the tech issues that I ate an entire can of pizza Pringles out of pure anxiety. So I'm probably going to regret that at some point tonight. Coming up next is the final sketch from Nothing Burger called Big Ant Energy, which you should keep an eye out for. Geekscape's very own Kate, formerly Elsesser, now Katie oh my God, why do I keep screwing up the easier name? Katie Hampton of the Napping Through Happy Hour podcast. We'll have a couple quick commercial breaks, and then I think we can all admit we're very excited for the Christmas 365 live script reading of Frosty, something I have done zero prep for. So here we go. I'm just going to be winging it for my role. It'll be a lot of fun. But first, Big Ant Energy.
Yeah, I'll probably go home for the holidays, spend a couple days there.
Okay.
How about you? Where'd you grow up?
My family's from the South Valley, so I'll probably go home if I don't have work.
Okay, cool. Do you have any kids?
Me? Kids? No.
No. Okay. I felt like I should ask. Do you want any?
No.
That's cool. Do you mind if I ask why?
Because I've got big ant energy.
Tell me more.
I've got big ant energy.
Big ant energy. I've got a steady income so that I can have fun. Need a babysitter? You know I can be with ya. Big ant energy. My mental health is off the charts, son. Cause I don't have one journal of my feelings. No screaming. Big ant energy.
I've got time to look like a lady because I only have one baby. I'll give you all the hot tips how you can deal with the shits.
Oh my God, Jonathan,
I
you could have the dexterity to brush their own teeth like your kids can.
Putting things in your mouth.
You know, it's so hard to leave town because when you have an animal that you love at home, like, how are you supposed to leave
I've
them?
had 2 surgeries in the last 6 months. That's $50,000.
We got that big ant energy.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
So no kids.
Big ant energy.
I'm not crazy. It's Christmas Eve. It's the one night of the year when we all act a little nicer. We smile a little easier. We share a little more. For a couple of hours out of the whole year, we are the people that we always hoped we would be. It's a miracle. It's really a sort of a miracle. You have to do something. You have to take a chance. You do have to get involved. There are people that are having trouble making their miracle happen. There are people that don't have enough to eat. There are people that are cold. You can go out and say hello to these people. You can take an old blanket out of the closet and say, here. You can make them a sandwich and say, oh, by the way, here. And if you give, then it can happen. Then the miracle can happen to you. It's not just the poor and the hungry. It's everybody who's got to have this miracle. And it can happen tonight for all of you. If you believe in this spirit thing, the miracle will happen, and then you'll want it to happen again tomorrow. You won't be one of these bastards who says Christmas is once a year and it's a fraud. It's not. It can happen every day. You just got to want that feeling. And if you like it and you want it, you'll get greedy for it. You'll want it every day of your life, and it can happen to you. I believe in it now. I believe it's going to happen to me now. I'm ready for it. It's great. It's a good feeling. It's really better than I felt in a long time.
Hi, Geekscapists. It's Tessa, one half of the team at FemRegard Podcast. If you haven't heard our show yet, we invite you to. We're on all the major platforms, you know, Apple, Spotify, YouTube, and our website, femregard.com, and of course, the Geekscape Network. Our show is all about independent filmmaking. We've been filmmakers for about 5 or 6 years now. Began as actors, didn't go to film school, but let me tell you, we have learned so much, and we want to share that knowledge with you. We also bring on a ton of industry professional guests that have a lot of experience and inspiration to share. If you have been listening, thank you so much for being a loyal listener. We really, truly appreciate you. And we hope, of course, that you're enjoying Geekscape's annual Livestream-tacular. We hope you're having fun with us today because we really enjoy being a part of this show every year. And who doesn't love a little Christmas cheer? We're also really proud to be supporting Big Brothers Big Sisters. If you've already donated, thank you so much. You know how worthy of a cause it is. If you haven't yet, we hope that you'll consider it. They deserve absolutely every penny that we can raise for them today. And if you're feeling extra generous, we also invite you to check out our crowdfunding campaign to fund post-production for our first feature film over at FemRegard, Sync. That's S-Y-N-C. This is a psychological thriller set in the sci-fi world where we see the effects of toxic relationships in a world of unhinged tech advancement. If you'd like to learn more, continue watching the video after this little clip, and you can always follow us on social media at FemRegard and at Sync the Movie. Happy holidays!
Tessa! Tessa! Tessa!
What?
Are you sick of me yet?
What, being mind synced? Nah, I'm learning to tune you out.
Great.
Hi, I'm Carolina Alvarez. And I'm Tessa Markle.
And we are FemRegard
Productions, a woman-ran film production company that strives to empower women in front of and behind the camera.
If you've been following us, you know that we just shot our first feature film this summer with a strong female-led team. Sync is a psychological thriller set in a sci-fi world where advanced technology such as mind syncing serves as a vessel to warn against the dangers of toxic friendships.
We were able to fund Sync's production costs thanks to your generous donations. And now we're asking for your help again. We're at the home stretch, but we can only cross the finish line with your support.
That's right. We're currently in post-production and creating a plan for distribution. Let's break down those costs.
So our post-production budget is $11K for editing, sound, music composition, VFX, and thanks to your help, we've raised just over half of that already.
But what happens after we cut the film? That's right, more costs. We plan to submit to film festivals, create a trailer, make a movie poster, put together a DCP, and market Sync so we can find distribution.
The work never ends. But we're really excited to see our dreams come to life. And in order to accomplish everything we need to set our film up for success, we only need to raise about $10K more. We prove that we can make this film on a tight budget, so watch us finish it so you can watch it.
Your generous support will allow us to push the movie out to the masses. The quicker we raise the money, the quicker you get to see the movie. So head on over to our Indiegogo campaign link today to donate.
We also have a tax-deductible option, which you'll find by clicking on our link in bio. Sync with us on our filmmaker journey by following at FemRegard and at Sync the Movie.
Mentoring is more than just arts and crafts. It's inspiring creativity.
Mentoring is more than grabbing coffee with your bestie. It's building friendship.
Training is a great way to pay back and pay forward the blessings that you've received.
A donation today is more than a gift.
And it's believing that my future is big.
We interrupt this live stream to bring you a special news report. Tonight at 8, Johnny Neutrino will be presenting this year's Supervillain of the Year Award, as well as a special performance by Johnny Neutrino and the Order of the Crawling Hands. Tune in tonight at 8 o'clock p.m.
My name is Tom Newgarden, and this is my little brother Wyatt.
I'm Wyatt, and I'm 8 years old. Recess. Well, actually lunch, because I'm like always hungry.
Okay.
I'm always starving.
What about like school stuff? Do you like math or do you like
Oh yeah, math. Math's the best.
He's very good at math, right? We do a lot of math together. I would say, first and foremost, Wyatt is brilliant. He's super, super smart. He's always telling me about all the things he learned in school and got lots of good answers. Second, I would say he asks really good questions. A lot of times he'll ask me questions when we're together, and I don't always have the answers, but sometimes we talk it through and we kind of figure things out together when we got questions about things. So I
True.
like that.
Very true.
I like that about Wyatt.
Yeah. One day I want to plan to take the train to New York and just do a bunch of fun things.
What do you think is like one thing to do in New York City that you want to do?
The first thing that I want to do? Eat the best pizza. New York has the best pizza, okay?
That's
You
what they
can't,
say.
always down to do something. What did I say? I want to be a football player.
Oh, you want to be a football player now?
Did
Oh,
I say that?
That changed since last week. What did you want to be last week?
Oh, no, I want to be an actor. I want to be an actor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Really? No, thank you. Bye.
God damn, that song's a banger every
It's
time,
so
dude.
good. It hits. Look, I don't want to talk trash on any other people who are going to be on this thing, but I think we have the best theme song in all of Geekscape.
Like that shit kicks in, and I'm like, you're like, we're gonna be on camera when this is over. I'm like, you're fucking right, we are.
What's up, guys? The best part is when those videos are playing, it's supposed to have both of our mics muted, but for some reason it didn't mute yours, so everyone got to hear you singing along.
Yes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that, dude. This is only honestly like one of my favorite nights of the year. I love popping on here and doing a live session with you and our guests that we bring on. So this is always one of my favorite nights, dude.
So we've talked about something, and we're going to share it until after this. But
are we going to reveal it?
Oh, we'll reveal it. We'll reveal it.
Yeah.
I think it's something to mention. Also, to answer Purple Zebra in the chat, that is Punchline, baby. Go see them playing in Pittsburgh. 7 days from today for their Christmas album release party,
and they're going to be playing that jam.
Yeah, they're playing that for, I think, possibly the first time live ever.
Nice.
So for 9 hours, we were playing previous year's clips, and I included last year's script reading of Charlie Brown Christmas.
So much fun.
And I mentioned that because as much as I pretended that I was going to get sleep during those 9 hours, I also wanted to have my Meowie Christmas adorable.
Sorry.
I wanted to like make sure nothing went wrong. So I had my TV on all night with the stream going, which meant that I would just like sleep for 20 minutes, wake up to something on the stream, be like, okay, everything's running smoothly, go back to sleep, wake up another 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So I did listen to at least half of our Charlie Brown thing last night. And I promise.
I think it went really well.
For everyone but me. I had every technical difficulty imaginable. I kept getting muted. Someone dropped off food 2 minutes before the stream started, so I was eating Arby's. Like it was a mess. It was.
If
a
it
mess
helps,
for
I'm
me.
with lighting issues, so
That's
I'm with you.
Totally fine. But I think it's time to bring in our group. It's a slightly smaller group, but it's a slightly smaller script at the same time. Weirdly enough, there's not 1,000 peanuts running around this time.
Very true.
So we're going to do Frosty the Snowman, the Rankin and Bass classic. I will be taking on the very important roles of classmate number 3, as well as Professor Hinkle. Dylan, you're taking on the roles of classmates 1 and 5, but also you got the lead role.
Happy birthday!
Perfect. All right. So let's bring in our next person, the only person who has one character that they're reading for, because their character probably has more dialogue than the two of us combined.
Very true.
Let's bring in Tessa from Femme Regard, who will be reading as Karen. Woo! Now, you've warned me that you're sick and you will sound more like an 80-year-old grandma than a child today.
You know, we're going to see what it sounds like.
I think that's going to add some character. So
I think that's perfect. Now, almost reprising his role to a certain extent, Joshua from Fright School will be back doing narration. I think he helped us with narration last year as well. He'll be classmate 4, he will be Boy, and he will be Ticketman. But I want to stress, in Frosty the Snowman, the narrator is practically a main character. He shows up and just gives exposition all over the place. So here is Joshua Napier.
Yeah!
Okay. Looking forward to seeing how this goes.
All right. And lastly, he's going to have to make a quick run. He's only here for the first chunk of it, but he used to kind of StreamYard. Him and I pushed the capabilities of StreamYard when he was doing Dark Hills events. We have Joey here, who will just be reading as the teacher and the traffic cop and one of our classmates.
Hey!
Hey!
Traffic cop has a main role. He's in the song, so I'm good.
That's true. That's true. He does get a shout out in the song. So I think without any further ado, here is the Christmas 365 presents the 4th annual Geekscape holiday Stream-tacular for Big Brothers Big Sisters of Coastal and Northern New Jersey. We present to you Frosty the Snowman.
I suppose it all started with the snow. You see, it's a very special kind of snow. A snow to make the happy happier and the giddy even giddier. A snow to make a homecoming homier and natural enemies friends. Naturally. For it was the first snow of the season. As any child can tell you, there's a certain magic to the very first snow, especially when it falls on the day before Christmas. For when the first snow is also a Christmas snow, well, something wonderful is bound to happen.
Children, back to your seats. The snow can wait. Now, I've hired Professor Hinkle, the magician, to entertain at today's class Christmas party! So pay attention.
Now, Professor Hinkle was just about the worst magician in the world.
And so I put the magic eggs into my hat and abracadabra to coin a phrase. And voila, the eggs have turned into messy. Where is that rabbit hocus pocus? Where are you? Ah, the only thing this hat's good for is the trash can. You desert Hinkle and for some stupid frozen water.
Dearie me, Mr. Hinkle, sir, are you quite all right?
I would be if I can get my single hand on my hat. Rabbit passes by carrying my hat. There it is! Stop right there!
Hey, look
Hey, look, it's cold and snowy.
It's the
It's the
best
best
kind of snow!
We're building a snowman, Karen.
Wait, you make the head.
The head is the most difficult part. Ask anyone. What do we call him? Should we call him Harold?
Bruce.
Joey.
Oh. Nah.
Christopher Columbus?
Oh no. Oatmeal?
Oatmeal.
How about that one? Frosty.
Frosty?
Frosty, yeah, Frosty it is. Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah! Come back here, you!
Happy birthday!
That hat brought Frosty to life. It must be magic.
Magic? My hat's magic?
Just look.
If that hat's magic, then I want it back.
But it's not yours anymore. You threw it away.
Don't you dare talk back to your elders, you naughty, naughty little girl. And you better stay in there or there will be no carrots for Christmas.
But you can't take that hat back. It brought Frosty to life.
You saw it happen.
I saw nothing of the kind. Quiet. I can't lose that hat if it's got real magic. Now, it could make me a billionaire magician.
But we saw Frosty come to life, didn't we?
Uh-huh, we sure did. You silly children believe everything you see. When you're grown up, you'll realize that a snowman can't come back to life.
But we...
Silly.
Aw, Frosty. We don't care what grown-ups say. We know you did come to life.
We know, Frosty. We just know. Frosty the Snowman,
was a jolly happy soul.
With a
cornpipe
pipe
and a button nose and two eyes made out of coal.
Frosty the
Snowman is a fairy tale, they say.
He
was made of snow, but the children know
how he came to
one day.
Nothing like trying to sing on a live stream.
I know. Everybody's at different points. I'm like, all right, I guess we're doing this.
It's like we're doing row, row, row your boat.
I barely know it. So I'm just like, this is awful. Now, of course, the hat did belong to Frosty and the children. That part must be made very clear. Therefore, Hocus Pocus was entirely in the right in what he was about to do. Well, Hocus Pocus raced back to the children just as fast as he could.
Look, the hat's back. Let's see if it'll make Frosty alive again.
Happy birthday! Hey, I said my first words. But snowmen can't talk. All right, come on now. What's the joke? Could I really be alive? I mean, I can make words, I can move, I can juggle, I can sweep, I can count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 6, 8. Well, I can count to 5. What do you know? I'm even ticklish. In fact, I'm all living. I'm alive. What a neat thing to happen to a nice guy like me.
Yeah!
There must have been some
we
magic.
can move on.
I would say as one half of Christmas 365, the song's the only good part of this.
Listen, I'm enjoying your Frosty sounding just a few steps away from Alf, so like let's just keep that energy going.
Thanks, buddy.
All right.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Frosty?
Whew. Is there a thermometer around here?
Over there on the wall. Why?
Oh, I was afraid of that. The thermometer's getting red. I hate red thermometers.
Why, Frosty?
Because when the thermometer gets all reddish, the temperature goes up. And when the temperature goes up, I start to melt. And when I start to melt, I get all... Sorry.
Well, then you've got to go someplace where you'll never melt.
The only place I'll never melt is the North Pole.
Then we've got to get you there.
Yeah, we'll take you downtown to the railroad station and put you on a train to the North Pole.
Great! I always wanted to see the town. Let's make a party out of it. Let's have a parade.
Yay!
Yay!
Come on, kids, follow the leader. Which is me. Because I'm the name of the show.
Is Joey getting ready for another role change into traffic cop?
He's got to get in.
I just had my pages out of order.
If we were singing the song, you would know.
Stop! 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 All right. Didn't you see that traffic light? All right.
What's a traffic light?
Up there on the lamppost?
What's a lamppost?
Ah, you want a ticket, wise guy?
I'd love one. To the North Pole, please.
Huh?
You've got to excuse him, sir. You see, he just came to life, and he doesn't know much about such things.
Oh, well, okay. If he just came to life... Move along! That silly snowman. Once they come to life, they don't know nothing. Come to life?
We'd like a ticket to the North Pole, please.
What? Yes, the North Pole? Oh, yes, ma'am. What? Sorry. Route you by way of Saskatchewan, Hudson Bay, Nome, Alaska, the Klondike, and Aurora Borealis. Got to make a change at Nanook or the Northville. That'll be $3,000.04, including tax.
Oh, but we don't have any money.
No money? No money, no ticket.
Now I'll never get to the North Pole.
Oh, Frosty, you just can't melt.
Oh, Karen, don't you get all slushy too.
Rabbit's poking you and jumping around and making a fuss.
What is it, Hocus? Out the window? A refrigerated boxcar on a train headed north? You'll be safe there, Frosty. Come on.
It's full of ice cream and frozen Christmas cakes.
What a neat way to travel.
Hoot, hoot.
Hurry up, Frosty. The train is pulling out.
Are you coming to the North Pole too?
I'm sure my mom won't mind, as long as I'm home in time for supper.
Toot toot. And I must get that hat back. Think, nasty. Think, nasty.
Now, actually, a refrigerated boxcar is a splendid way to travel. Splendid, that is, if one is a snowman or a furry coated rabbit. But for Karen...
Are you cold, Karen? Now that's a silly question. You wouldn't be sneezing if you weren't cold.
Well, just a little... Chew!
Frosty realized that Karen had to get out of that car as soon as possible. So when the little freight train stopped to let an express full of happy Christmas travelers pass, Frosty took advantage of the opportunity and quickly got them all off.
Get the hell off of here.
Oh, you tricked me. No fair.
The only thing Professor Hinkle could do was to make a jump for it.
Boink, twink, tinkle, scrape, doink.
Frosty wanted to get as far away as he could before Hinkle woke up.
Chew!
But the woods through which they traveled were still bitterly cold.
Hocus! I've got a campfire wokes up. Frosty! What is it? What the hell is happening here?
I just copied this off the internet. I didn't double check.
Matt Kelly! What is happening? Did you have a stroke?
Let's just jump to a campfire. Oh, I think,
boy!
Okay, no, I think Okay, I think I understand. I think the rabbit is trying to communicate and you're trying to guess what he's trying to tell you.
Okay. Okay. We are definitely going to jump down. Oh, a campfire! Oh, boy. That was really nice thinking.
Then suddenly, they came upon a tiny glen which seemed almost magical, for it was Christmas Eve, and the woodland animals were all decorating for their big celebration. They knew Santa was to come that night, and they wanted everything to be just right.
Hocus, speak to the animals. It's purple. See if they would all pitch in and build a fire for Karen.
The animals were very delighted to help, so they found a spot away from the glen where the fire wouldn't catch onto the trees. Soon there was a spark, and in no time at all, a splendid fire was crackling away. Frosty was careful to stay far away from the flames.
Hocus, we've got to find someone to help Karen get home before she freezes, and me to the North Pole before I melt. But who? No, not the Marines. No, not the President of the United States. Ugh. Oh, they were both swell ideas, but we've got to find someone nearby. Yeah, Santa Claus. That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that before? Hocus, you go back with the animals, and when Santa comes, you bring him right here. Understand? Hurry now!
Squeak, squeak, hop away.
And so Frosty kept a silent vigil, waiting patiently all through the night until Santa would arrive. But suddenly...
Ooh, a campfire. Well, isn't that all snug and comfy?
No, don't!
Now give me that hat or else.
Or else what?
Well, don't bother me with details. Just give me the hat!
Quick, get on my shoulders, Karen!
You see, Frosty, since he was made of snow himself, was the fastest belly whopper in the world, and old Professor Hinkle was soon far outdistanced. And now it was Frosty's good fortune that right at the bottom of the hill was a tiny greenhouse used to grow precious tropical poinsettias for Christmas. Sure.
It's got to be all warm and snug inside for those Christmas flowers to grow so beautiful. Let's go in.
Oh, but you'll melt.
Just a little. I'll only stay inside for a minute. Besides, I've been meaning to take off a little weight anyway. Ha 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 ha. Whew. Stay in here much longer and I'll really make a splash in the world.
Now I've got you. And the minute you melt, that hat will be mine. Shut the door, lock it. Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Santa had arrived, but was he too late?
Oh, shoot. We didn't cast anyone for Santa. Hold on a second. Wait, what's this I see? It's the actual Santa!
Oh my God!
What is happening? Whoa!
Bro, Matt, fucking Santa's here?
Yeah, Santa's here.
Oh, watch your language, please.
Yeah, Dylan, do you want to? You gotta get put on the naughty list with that. All right. Okay, so Santa arrived. Is it too late? Narrator, tell us, please.
Hocus explained the situation to Santa, who, as you know, speaks fluent rabbit. And when they didn't find Frosty and Karen on the hill, Santa followed Frosty's path in the snow to the greenhouse. But when they got inside, a terrible sight met their eyes.
All right, I do want to do this part by myself because I love this, which is the sad version of Frosty the Snowman. Frosty the Snowman was a happy, jolly soul with a corn cob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Dead.
They were too late.
And we're done.
And credits.
It's never too late. Why, that's nonsense. Don't cry, Karen. Frosty's not gone for good. You see, he was made out of Christmas snow. And Christmas snow can never disappear completely. Oh, it sometimes goes away for almost a year at a time and takes the form of spring and summer rain. But you can bet your black boots that when a good jolly December wind kisses it, it will turn into Christmas snow all over again.
Yes, but he was my friend.
Ho, 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 ho. Just watch.
Dylan, you can ad-lib a happy birthday there, just so we know that you're alive.
Happy birthday.
Now, wait a minute. I want that hat, and I want it now.
Don't you dare touch that.
And what are you going to do about it, fat boy?
If you so much as lay a finger on the brim, I'll never bring you another Christmas present as long as you live.
Never?
Never.
No more trick cards or magic balls?
No more anything.
Oh, that's not fair. I mean, we evil magicians have to make a living too.
Now you go home and write, I am very sorry for what I did to Frosty 100 zillion times. And then maybe, just maybe, mind you, you'll find something in your stocking tomorrow morning.
A new hat, maybe? Oh, yes, good sir. Goodbye, everybody. Sorry to lose and run, but I've got to get busy writing. Busy, busy, busy.
Come on, Frosty. We're all waiting for you.
Happy birthday!
And so, Santa took Karen home and made ready to bring Frosty back to the North Pole. Karen hated to say goodbye to Frosty, but as Santa promised, Frosty returned every year with the magical Christmas snow. And every year there was a great celebration with a great Christmas parade. And with Frosty the Snowman, Christmas was always very merry indeed. You have a Merry Christmas too.
We did it!
I feel like my final line doesn't hit unless we sing the last little bit.
Fine. Frosty
the Snowman had to hurry on his way, but he waved goodbye, don't you cry. I'll be back on Christmas Day. Yeah.
Well, Santa, I know you're busy, so I'm going to let you go, but thanks for popping in at the last second for us.
Thank you so much.
Merry Christmas.
All right, well, I think that script reading had everything. It had
laughs, tears,
happy birthdays, Santa.
Happy birthdays.
Holiday success.
A little bit of Christmas.
And Tessa, you weren't nearly that bad for what you were telling us it was going to be like. I think I very much believed you were Karen.
Well, I just leaned into the sinus infection part of it. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're stick through most of the script, so it's fine.
Exactly. It worked for that part.
Actually, what you were method acting is what happened.
Yeah. Totally.
So I think this is a good time to say it. We've been kicking around this idea because we never know. We never know what should be the last thing that we do for these holiday live streams. So this year we're doing the Geekscape holiday party. Next year, what do you guys say about trying to do all of Muppets Christmas Carol songs and everything?
Songs included. So this is
I
something
will always show up.
So this is something that Matt and I have been kicking around for a little bit, and thinking about we get started on this almost immediately, not heavy practice, but figuring out the logistics and stuff.
Instead of everyone reading for multiple characters, try to get people to play each in a different person for each character. If someone has to pre-record their scene and submit that video, we can work with that. Maybe for the ensemble pieces, the songs like Scrooge and stuff like that, getting a band to just cover the song Scrooge for us. But then the songs that are solos or duets actually have the two actors just do it free of music, which would be great. Marley and Marley fully a cappella.
Bring your own puppet.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, look, if you've got a puppet, I will accept it.
Go.
Oh, we've got an audition request. I don't know Iguana Cashmere, but I think those are the two roles who have already been filled, as Dylan and I have decided as the host of Christmas 365,
Yeah.
we obviously have to be the Gonzo and Rizzo bringing the
sure.
audience through
Yeah.
the chaos of our production of
Yeah.
our human version of the Muppet Christmas.
And it'll be nice to do. It'll be nice to do a script reading that you and I both enjoy the source material
well,
of.
because that's the big twist, right? I hate Charlie Brown Christmas.
And I'm not a fan of Frosty.
So I do want to ask this question to the people who are still here. I don't know. So like I said, I just downloaded a script off the internet and it feels like it follows it for the most part. I feel like this is more self-aware and funny than I've ever remembered the cartoon being, like the ticket guy having like all these insane connections that have to happen to take the train to North Pole and stuff. I feel like I actually appreciated it a little more than I normally do. Joey, I think, of course. I mean, unless the big guy is available. But how about you? Where's everyone stand on Frosty? The listeners of the podcast already really know Dylan and I's stance on I love it. Dylan is not a fan. Joshua, you implied that this is something you haven't seen for almost 30 years. I'm going to say not a Christmas classic for you.
Well, I mean, you know my relationship with Christmas. I mean, it's only recently been changing because of you and Joe. You know, my oh my gosh, my cat is trying. So
he's like, I hate Christmas. Hey, come on this podcast.
Yeah, that's why it's delightful to do this, because I'm like, I have no idea. I don't remember. I'm reading this like, what the hell is going on? I didn't know what the hocus. I was reading a little bit of it. I was like, what is hocus pocus? I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's the name of the rabbit. Very confusing.
Yeah. I got it while we were talking. I'm like, oh, it's the fucking rabbit. Okay, cool. But no, I probably have not seen it since I was a kid. And because I purposely shut out a lot of Christmas stuff, you know, it's like I don't really accidentally hear music. Like I'm very, very controlling of that. So it's like I don't really know the song too well. I didn't. So whatever. I mean, that was cute. That was fun. I based my narration on Dawn French impersonating Madonna reading children's books, because that was the only. That was
very, very.
How would I talk to a child like Dawn French did it? I don't know what the actual narrator sounds like in this. I have no idea.
I love how specific that is. It's
a great
fantastic.
sketch. I highly recommend checking out.
Yeah. How about you, Tessa? What's your relationship with Frosty?
I don't think I've seen it since I was a kid either. I mean, like I vaguely remember it, but I didn't really remember the like storyline that well. So yeah, I had a good time with it though.
What's the no? It's a snowman. He comes to life one day.
That's about all I remember. So.
It's Snowman versus a magician, the ultimate showdown.
Yes, the battle of the ages.
Classic.
As we've all known. You know, I've done that thing once again where I'm like, yeah, this is going to take an hour, and I block off a full hour in the stream for this, and then I'm just like, all right. I mean, here's what I think I might do. So those of you who are watching this particular stream when it started, we had some insane technical difficulties, and we're still having some of them. We're not on Facebook at all. There's like a StreamYard disconnect with Facebook. But I tried to play a performance by Adina V, and it just got like a minute in, and then it just crumbled. So let me see if I can load that back in, and maybe we'll give that another play, because that'll fill a little bit of time. Yeah. And then when we come back, well, you guys won't be here, actually, so let me hold off on this just for a second, because y'all got to promote your stuff. But when we come back, it'll be the Dynamic Resolutions cookie caper. And again, I have not watched this in advance. I didn't.
With you guys today.
There she is.
This live stream for a really good cause.
We'll pull her off of there for a second. I haven't watched this in advance. I'm told that someone may have gotten sick while doing it. So for those of you who don't know the Dynamic Resolution podcast, one of their co-hosts said the most insane thing I've ever heard, which was that Oreos taste the same whether you dip them in milk or water, which I just used to accept as true. So apparently they put.
Wait,
that
how do you find that out? Like, why are you making that choice?
Because he prefers dipping them in water, which is insane. So the rest of the guys decided to try that with various liquids, including eggnog and chicken broth and other things. So this is going to be nightmarish. I'm just giving you a heads up. Horror movie night comes after this, but this is going to be the horror movie portion of this live stream. But here we go real quick. Let's start with Tessa, because Femregard didn't get a segment this year due to just the craziness of, as you saw beforehand, Sync. So what is going on with Femregard and with Sync?
So, Femregard podcast is on its 16th season right now. We're releasing episodes every Friday. They're on all the major platforms, Apple, Spotify, wherever you listen to podcasts, including, of course, our website, femregard.com, and the Geekscape network. And we are also raising funds to help fund our post-production for our first feature film, Sync, which you can find the links for in our bio on all social media. You can search for us at Femregard and at Sync the Movie.
Awesome. Joshua, you were on the stream earlier today talking about The Exorcist with Jackie from Jersey Ghouls. So tell us a little bit about Fright School.
So Fright School, we released I'm sorry, my cat is like really trying to get in on this. We release episodes every Monday. We're currently off, but we'll be back very soon with our holiday stuff, and then back in January. But it's just me and my friend Joe, who says he's not a horror fan, and I'm always trying to gross him out and ruin his life by forcing him to watch horror. That's what we do on Fright School now, and it's very gay and very fun.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Joshua. We're going to drop you off there. Dylan,
hi, Josh.
I don't think you have anything beyond Christmas 365 to promote, right?
Yeah, no, I'm still doing some write-ups for iconversusicon.com. You can check out that at iconvsicon.com. I just finished an interview with Brian Wecht of Ninja Sex Party. He just put out a solo jazz album, and it's absolute fire. So if you like those 80s synth vibes with some sax mixed in, it's absolutely incredible. But man, I am just in the midst of like just Christmas, man. Like I am fully in. Excited to see what comes next for Christmas 365. We're checking out some new stuff. Not always great stuff, but new stuff.
No, we're dipping our toes in. We're seeing how it goes.
We are. But dude, it's always a pleasure to chat with you, and always a pleasure to chat with you in a live setting. I absolutely adore this every year. So
yeah. Well, but let's not forget what we're here for, which is the big brothers, big sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. tinyurl.com/Geekscape Gives 2023. We're at $790, which is absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. But we are still far from that goal of 3,000, which, to be fair, is an end of the month goal. But it would be amazing if we could get it all done today. That would be phenomenal. So even if it's just $1 or $2 that you can donate, please do it. Do it up. You can change somebody's life. You can change somebody's life with just a simple donation. Dylan, I'm going to drop you off, and I'm going to play
later, guys.
I'm going to play Adina's set, and hopefully it might be a corrupted video file. That might be what's causing the issue, but we'll find out. We'll give her one more shot to see if this works.
Adina V, and I'm so happy to be here with you guys today for this live stream for a really good cause. I thought you'd maybe join me as I whisper sing you some songs, a couple of originals, a couple of covers, as it's very late when I'm recording, like past midnight late. But I just felt like it could be such a nice intimate moment by the tree. I always find that's the most like magical for this time of year. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to start with a new original. It's called Time to Borrow. There's no one in my bed to pull me back under the blankets. Laundry done, errands run, yeah, I'm keeping up my
we'll say it's okay, we got time to borrow. You're driving downtown, my honey, making that money, playing it so loud. Rock star in your getaway car, we're living large now. Getting paid, eating 3 meals a day, but I miss your mouth. On mine, having nothing but time, and I'm doing my best when I get this stressed. You know I'm such a mess when I get upset, but I guess I'll keep it in check. But when you're on the road and you feel so alone, babe, don't you forget that we've both got phones, and I know that soon you'll come home. So when you're away and you feel so hollow, I'll say it's okay, we got time to borrow.
All right, so it does seem like that video file is just unfortunately corrupted.
I feel like that was your fault with your.
Yeah, in the private chat, we were like, "Should we jump back in just in case?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Nah, as long as the audio doesn't cut out, we should be good." And then
immediately,
it was within milliseconds.
Yeah, like, like as soon as you said that, it went mute, and I'm like, "Oh, all right." And then my face popped up, and I was like, "Oh God, here we're having in."
Go.
Frosty. I felt like Garth. I'm having a good time.
I'm having a good time.
Not.
If I was more organized, which I'm not right now,
Yeah.
I burnt all of my organizational skills in the last 10 days leading up to this. What I would do is send a link to Shane so that he could join us and give us a heads up on what we can expect with this dynamic resolution thing. But
Yeah.
I don't even think he currently has an activated Facebook page where I could message him. I would have to email the link to him, which by the time I got that all figured out, we'd just be going to the dynamic resolution.
Yeah, no worries.
stuff
I have a
anyway.
question for you.
I might have an answer. What's
Yeah,
up?
you've been logging your movies. I've been logging my watch list as well. You were way ahead of me. You started like November 1st. Is there anything in particular that you have watched this year that you are like, hell yeah? Like, even if it's something old, but like something that you are like, you know what? Yeah, I really dig this. This surprises me how much I enjoy this.
What? Let me check my list real fast.
Yeah.
Because there was something that I watched where I was like, "Ah, damn it, we got to wait a whole nother year for this." Where
Mine was Noel. Rewatching Noel.
I rewatched Noel.
Really
we do
like
need to
that
do,
one.
We do need to do Noel. I
Yeah.
rewatched that recently too, and that movie, Dash and Lily. I don't know how we would do it because it's a TV series.
Yeah.
But I think Dash and Lily we could get a really great episode out of. There was something else though.
I rewatched
maybe
Anna.
not. Apparently not.
I rewatched Anna and the Apocalypse, and I still say that at least the first few songs in that movie have no right being as amazing as they are.
Oh, 1,000%.
They're so good.
But that's the only problem with that in the Apocalypse. I think it's a very front heavy thing. I think that's my biggest strike against it. All right, so
Sure.
actually, Dylan, I played this earlier
on
the live stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this for you.
Okay.
So I've been, as you know, digitizing all of my VHS tapes, and I've been capturing some commercials, and I need to discuss this movie trailer with you.
Okay.
Ready to meet a different kind of Santa? No more Jingle Bells! A special holiday fantasy adventure is coming your way as a mother takes her children to the North Pole to save the real Santa and his toy factory from being blown to smithereens. If he dynamites there, it'll be the end of all of us. Spend your holiday with Jacqueline Smith, Art Carney, Paul Williams in The Night They Saved Christmas.
Sunday at 6 on Philly 57.
So I have a few questions. First off, I'm going to start with, would you judge me if I grew my facial hair out like Paul Williams in The Night They Saved Christmas?
Do it up. It'd be great. I think you could totally pull that look off.
I'm thinking the year after next. That's our live script reading.
Okay.
The Night They Saved Christmas. And what are they saving Christmas from? Because he's like, they're going to dynamite right here. And I don't think they ever said who's attacking the North Pole.
So first off,
yeah,
my immediate thought when I saw that commercial was this must be what the opening of Scrooged is based off of.
Yeah.
Like 1,000%.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But secondly, I did Google it. And weirdly enough, for like a 1982 movie, it's like an anti-fracking movie. Is that they're trying to get oil out of the North Pole, and they don't realize that Santa's like whole North Pole setup is underneath the ice at the North Pole. That's why you can't find it. So they're like trying to blow up what they think is just like open real estate to drill, and they're actually like slowly destroying the entire infrastructure of the North Pole.
This sounds like the prequel to Rare Exports.
A little bit, but it's like wildly well received. Like I was like,
Really?
looking, like this is like it holds like an 86% or something on Rotten Tomatoes. Like
It's on YouTube, man. We can make this happen.
Right. Well,
guys, we'll be back tonight with a review of.
No. But what we're gonna do, because we're pretty much around where I need us to be to kick off dynamic resolution stuff. I'm actually gonna replay my friend's performance that we played after the One Hit Thunder trivia. It's short, but I think you'll love it, which is kind of why I want to play it. It's two brothers. Actually, I'm going to tell you something. You're going to get real sad. It's two identical twin brothers named Andrew and Dan Senkler that I used to work with.
Yeah.
And they're doing instrumental ambient music, but the first of the two songs they play also features one of the last bass lines that our friend Joe Rob recorded. So this seems like an appropriate time to actually replay this. So this one's for you, Joe. You're always a really good friend.
You're gonna play this and then head right into.
There'll be some commercials, like donate and stuff while this is happening. But
before then, I just want to say, Matt, always a pleasure. I absolutely love you. Thank you for always including me, and thank you for the amazing idea of creating this podcast and this live stream. Seriously, I love you a lot. That's all I will leave. And yes, R.I.P. Joe Rob. We love you, buddy. We wish you were here right now.
All right, here we go.
we've been really focusing on a match. It's big brother Tom and little brother Wyatt, and they've been matched for 1 year. So we get to see that $2,000, what it went towards to make this match for 1 year. Wyatt he lives at home with his single mom. They had a really rough past with their father. He's no longer in the picture. He's been in it for 1 year, and we've seen amazing changes in Wyatt. So Tom's the big brother, and he shared that I've never done anything like this before. I never had kids or had this sort of responsibility where I need to show up over and over again. I've learned a lot. I've learned patience, how to be calm in situations that I never thought I'd be in. And I've just grown to build this great friendship with Wyatt. And then in speaking with Wyatt's mom, she shared that this program has changed my son's mind about men. He had an awful past with his father and hated men because of it. Tom shows up every Saturday at noon, and at first Wyatt couldn't believe it. He was so surprised that Tom kept coming back. Tom put in the work to get to know my son, showing up no matter what, and Wyatt's trust has grown tremendously through this.
Sometimes the best gift you can give is a helping hand. Please donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters this holiday season.
One day.
One day. One day.
One day.
One day to ignite power and promise. One day to transform your community. You can make a big impact. It's been a challenging year, but Big Brothers Big Sisters is committed to providing caring adult mentors for our littles who need your support now more than ever. Your gift today will empower their resilience.
Please donate now. Please donate now.
Please donate now.
To help me.
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 Donate now. To help me reach my full potential.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What?
I bet you thought you were going to see the beginning of the Dynamic Resolution podcast right here, but I think there's someone better to introduce it.
Hello. Hi. I was like, I can't hear anything. And I had the cable plugged into the wrong hole. So
Shane,
there we go.
Shane, let's dissect what's about to happen, because I think I've never been more scared of a segment in my life. I've actively avoided watching this in advance because it scares me so much.
I did tasteful editing, so it's fine. And then I'm watching everything all day today. I'm like, oh, we swear a lot. I'm like, oh no.
But yeah, the wholesome level is about to plummet on this live stream.
Yeah, it's real bad. So
any trigger warnings we need to give out there?
Auditory vomit issues. If hearing someone vomit is a problem, just mute it at a certain part. But yeah, other than that, it was really fun getting Josh, Derek, and Logan together. This is all Logan. Logan's a psychopath.
So let me ask you a question, because I feel like I missed this. You did taste it with the double stuffed, right?
No, it was just regular.
Personally, did you ever? Was it different when you did double stuff as opposed to regular Oreo?
No, it's the same. It was the same.
I refuse to believe this.
I'm all you viewers right now. I'm telling you right now, Logan is a madman, but he is correct. Oreos and water are exactly the same as Oreos and milk. We've tried it.
Yeah.
And I was I was shocked. I was shocked. But his thesis is that any cookie in water is better than milk, and we've proved that no, you do need milk for most cookies, if not all of them, except Oreos, and it's the cream. It's just the sugar bomb from the cream. So
that's the only thing that makes sense. All right, well, I'm gonna play. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make you feel a little bit better. I'm gonna play a filthy sketch that someone submitted that I was gonna play a little bit later tonight.
Thank God.
And then you'll feel a little bit better as when they come back. It'll be this dynamic resolution segment that they've heard so much about. This is from my friend Erik Germ. And it's a sketch that he called "They Invited the Grinch to Cut the Roast Beast." So here we go.
And so the Grinch had returned, and their Christmas was with him. And the Who started to sing to a nice Christmas rhythm. But the biggest surprise of this Whoville Feast Fest was the sudden arrival of an unexpected guest.
Are you excited to carve your first roast beast?
Yes, I've been waiting 8 years at least. It's going to be a most splendiferous night.
Dude, look who just fucking walked in. What the fuck? That's him, right?
That's the only green guy in Whoville. Of course that's him.
He doesn't live in Whoville. He lives just north of Whoville.
Yeah, the Grinch or whatever.
Yeah, Grinch.
Like, that was crazy, right? Dude stole everything, even the crumbs.
Did you even get all your stuff back? He just kind of rode into the center of town, threw everybody's shit in a pile.
Yeah, and none of it was labeled, just stuffed in dirty bags.
Chucked all our trees in the street, cut my foot on a broken ornament.
I bought a brand new Zoo Zipper for my wife, 150 Who bucks. No idea where it ended up.
Yeah, somebody definitely ganked that.
Who even invited him? He's like the biggest jagoff in Whoville.
He's not from Whoville, he's from just north of Whoville.
Yeah, go back to Mount Crumpus, asswipe.
Guess we're feeding his fucking dog, too.
That motherfucker was in on it, he shouldn't be here either.
Why are they handing Grunch the roast beast knives?
Wait, I'm supposed to be getting those knives.
Think he's carving your beast, man.
Think he's carving your beast, man.
I think he's carving your beast, man. Oh, wonderful. They're giving the first piece to the dog.
Whoa, wasn't that last segment something? Huh, guys?
Yes.
Absolutely. That's right. It's the Dynamic Resolution Boys here with our newest tradition, the Christmas Cookie Capers. That's right. We're dunking for Big Brothers, Big Sisters of New Jersey. We got Deck the Halls Derek, Light the Tree Logan, and Jingle Josh.
Duncan Derek was such a low-hanging fruit for this one too.
I was gonna call you Derek Crumpus or Crumpus.
Krampus.
Krampus. So yeah, we are. So if you haven't listened to the last couple episodes of Dynamic Resolution, a video game show, we've become a cookie podcast, all because Mr. Logan posited the theory that Oreos taste
I'll run through it real quick.
All right, real quick.
Real quick. This is just a quick rundown. You don't need milk for cookies. Water's superior in every way. It moistens the cookie faster. You don't really taste the milk. You don't need it at all. It's a big milk conspiracy. Go on.
And we've tested on air that was in fact a lie, except for Oreos. So somehow this stumbled to us doing this Cookie Capers event. So we all have Keebler M&M cookies, except Derek. What does Derek have?
Rainbow Chips Ahoy, but I put them on a plate, so I wouldn't have to make noise.
They're inferior to the Keebler cookies.
I mean, most
but,
Canadian things are not good. So
yeah. So we have a few dunkable liquids. So if you have cookies and you have various liquids, dunk along with us today. Shall we start with the sody pop?
The sody pop.
Yeah. So we were gonna do cranberry ginger ale. Well, Logan found it at a Dollar General.
Yep.
I also
the
got
second Dollar General I went to.
It comes in cans.
Yeah,
Josh, did
it's
you
an
get it?
I wish I got it in a can.
No, I had to end up getting the Sprite Winter Spiced Cranberry.
Oh,
it's weird because there's a store near me that gets the cranberry ginger ale every year, and then this year is the one that they didn't have it. So
this is a very controlled test. We're just using different beverages and different cookies.
Yeah, mine's the only one I could find was Sprite Zero. So
Also, why are we doing this? This is
I don't know.
You're like, let's do this for Christmas, and I was like, that sounds fucking stupid. But
so we're all gonna. So if you have any kind of Christmas soda, cheers. And we're gonna give our review. Fuck you, Logan. Thank you. Shouts out, Big Brothers, Big Sisters.
If anyone else out there is using a 2-liter like me, be sure to squeeze a bunch of the air out because it keeps carbonation better after.
Dude, Logan with his
heard that
you're
before.
a fucking psychopath.
or you could just drink it all at once.
Yeah,
right.
That's
all
true
right.
too.
All right, I'm done.
I'm Googling
so
this
wait,
first.
I've never actually tried this before, so I gotta.
Oh
try
yeah, I guess just to drink it.
I feel like it sounds like that would be delicious, and we don't have it here.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. The zero sugar Sprout.
Sprout.
All right, I'm dunking.
So
I'm dunking.
the first thread that I looked at, does squeezing the air out of a 2-liter bottle of soda help keep it carbonated? I get shit. This is probably Logan that posted this 12 years ago. I get shit for squeezing bottles of soda in the fridge. The roomies don't believe that it keeps the soda carbonated longer. I know it does. I just picked up the habit from my dad. And the top comment is squeezing the bottle makes the soda flat faster. Carbonate will escape.
That's a damn lie.
Carbonate will escape the liquid until the pressure in the container is high enough to prevent it from happening. An equilibrium of pressure in liquid and atmosphere in the bottle, so to speak. What would work to keep the beverage carbonated longer would be to pump air into the bottle and pressurize it to prevent evaporation from the drink.
That sounds like a conspiracy from Big Carbonation.
Yeah, that is a big carbonation.
Yeah. Hey, for all the viewers out there, look up who owns the SodaStream company. That's Big Carbonation for you.
Tune in next week to Dynamic Resolution for more of this.
All right, this cookie's just soggy, so we're dipped.
Dunk along with us.
I don't know why I poured so much. I'm not gonna drink this afterwards. It's got fucking crumbs in it.
Oh. Wow.
Oh no, my keyboard.
It just made it taste like Skittles.
Yeah, it tastes like Skittles cookies. What the fuck?
It's softening the cookie so slowly.
Shut up! Why do you make it sound perverted?
This is my science. Okay, I've devoted a lot of my life to this.
Your life sucks. We're doing this for charity. This sucks.
Are you talking about the podcast or the cookies?
Yes.
Weird but acceptable.
I don't hate this as much as the podcast.
Yeah,
I do,
I'm
the
going back
cookies
for
are
seconds.
better than I thought.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It just makes it taste like a different candy.
Yeah.
It's not dipped long enough to really soak in, so it's like a.
See, I'm dipping mine for a long time, multiple dips even.
Why do you make it sound sexual?
I'm just talking about cookies, dog. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Talk about Mountain Dew, baby.
Code Red.
Yeah, why am I doing this again? Like, I mean,
it's a nice twist to it.
I go there. I go with Josh on the. It tastes like a Skittle now.
Mine does not taste like a Skittle.
Because you're using the wrong cookies.
Yeah.
We're also using a different drink.
Yeah. What even? Oh, dude, I didn't put the cap
Well, I'm
on this.
using the
Holy
same
shit.
drink as Derek.
What's that?
I'm using the same drink as Derek.
Yes.
I think me and Shane have the same drink, and then you and Derek have the same
Yeah.
drink. So
What's winter spiced cider? What is it supposed to be?
Don't forget to blow some more air into it first so that the carbonation lasts longer.
You happy, Logan? Or whatever that neckbeard on Reddit. All right, we're moving on to the next one.
What are we going to do for half an hour when we're done this in 15 minutes?
I mean,
I think we can fill this time.
Yeah. So I think when we do our mystery liquid, we should do round robin, not all at once. So
okay.
Next up, I have high hopes for this one. Eggnog. We got the nog. I have Southern Comfort, traditional eggnog. You know, traditional like the Southern government. Did you get that at Dollar General?
Yes, actually.
It's wild that it's just all different brands.
Yeah, it's probably all just from one big nog.
Oh, I forget you gotta shake this up. This is gross.
mine's store bought, so this is on borrowed time. Like I don't have long to drink
So,
this
just
before
like
it
this
becomes something else.
Also,
Remember-
fun fact, I'm using nothing but PlayStation cups.
Didn't see
for-
that coming.
Yeah.
He's gonna smash Xbox cups on stream later.
Let's see. I got a Centipede cup, Rocco's Modern Life cup, and
Wow.
then
I feel like such a dork. All I have are
my
Matsu
God.
title agency cups.
I just have just cups. But
I
they're
have this
really look how thin this cup is. It's like
Dude,
This
if you
smells-
spill.
This
Did I?
smells
No, I
like
didn't.
this smells like bazooka bubble gum.
Oh, yeah.
I poured a whole
Oh.
glass again, so I'm gonna drink some of it before I dip the cookie.
See, I also haven't had eggnog in most of my life, so I gotta taste this too. But I'm not excited. This sounds gross.
Oh, I love eggnog.
Shit, what the fuck? It's all separated.
Oh God, you're supposed to shake it first.
This
Oh, I
tastes like
did. I
bubble
was
gum.
shaking it.
You
but,
did shake
like,
it, and it's still separate.
Is this bubble gum the drink? This tastes like bubble gum.
I don't know what
Oh,
kind of bubble
dude.
gum you're eating.
I know. Okay, I know what the problem was. I still had Sprite in that cup, and I forgot. So now I have some Sprite eggnog here. It's just like a bonus drink.
How is it?
Sprite nog.
It tastes like Skittles.
All right, I'm trying Sprite nog. Oh, it's curdling. Ugh, what the fuck?
I know, right? That's what I was saying.
You
This
gotta
is
drink
Christmas,
fast.
you guys.
Oh.
Or
Oh.
whatever holiday you choose to celebrate.
Everyone, if you're outraged at what we're doing right now, donate.
They won't let
It
us be
tasted-
big brothers and big sisters, so
We're
We're
legally
going
not
instead.
allowed.
Oh
I
man,
think
it
tastes
that's
different every
probably
sip.
only true,
Right?
For, it's probably only really true for Shane, that statement.
yeah.
So. Did you do the cookies yet, or are we?
Oh,
just
no.
drinking eggnog?
No,
I'm drinking.
We're just we're drinking Sprite nog.
Sprite nog. Yeah, Sprout. Sprog. Sprog.
You. It's really not obvious how prepared we were for this.
We actually did a lot of preparation, but
Yeah.
it's
It does
A
not-
lot
it
of
doesn't
planning
come
went
out.
into this.
Oh, we got
It's like-
Minecraft Santa behind Josh. Oh, there he goes. Bye bye.
Bye. All right, so
Does
there's the.
McDonald's? Sorry, before we do that, does McDonald's in the U.S. do the eggnog milkshake? Because
No.
Do they?
there was like this couple-year period in Canada where McDonald's came out with an eggnog milkshake, and I'm pretty sure that's when I got fat because, like, I still think about them like every day, and not only at Christmas time. They were just so good.
Are we prepared to dunk?
I dunked. I'm dunked.
Oh
Okay,
shit!
Okay, dunk away.
Oh,
I got a
God.
burp stuck in my.
It's so thick.
The the most entendre thing that you could have said sounded so straight.
I really should have brought paper towel up here.
Just one.
I mean, you don't want to go overboard.
It's so thick the cookie doesn't
In this
absorb
economy?
any of it.
Oh,
This is
it's
actually,
like
I'm enjoying this. This is not bad at all. I mean, eggnog's pretty milk adjacent, so like, this just works like any
The
day of the week.
cookie's not soft at all.
no.
Yeah, I don't feel like the cookie was really soft in either drink that we just did.
Yeah,
Oh, like
but these flavors meld well together.
yeah.
Bubblegum cookie.
Oh,
It's a bubblegum.
I don't think I like eggnog anymore, or I just anything
Sprite
that's
Nog ruined it.
or anything that's like flavored with alcohol makes me fucking sick.
Is that like
You
a
could've
is
got
that
it
like a pre-mixed alcohol eggnog?
No, it's not alcoholic, but it's like flavored with southern because you're supposed to make
Right.
it with whatever
Like, isn't it rum?
bourbon.
No, I don't know.
I mean, mine
In
was just regular eggnog.
In
Yeah, me too.
1874, in 1874, M.W. Herring took harsh whiskeys of the time and mixed them with his own blend of fruit and spices to create a whiskey that would be enjoyed comfortably. Since then, Southern Comfort has been spreading the soulful and vibrant spirit of New Orleans. I'm using the wrong accent. Fuck, New Orleans.
I gotta do a control cookie in water real quick.
Oh, God.
Cleanse my palate.
Reset the palate.
Yeah.
How many PlayStation mugs can one man own?
Who's hitting their mic? Someone's hitting their mic.
Is
it
you,
me?
Shane?
Is it me? I'm not moving.
My mic is suspended from the air, so I don't think it's me.
Mine's in the air.
Southern
Megan's
Comfort
like off
traditional.
camera, like holding.
I got holding a boom mic.
Did anybody play Gabriel Knight?
Sins of the Father.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought it at a thrift store because it had a really cool box, and I remember installing it, and I was like, "This game is much older than the box made it look."
God, the cookie in water after both of those is just so good.
All right.
Oh God.
Is that loud?
Is that the
Sorry.
dinner bell?
Boys, maybe we should go round robin and stretch it out because we're burning through this really fast.
We could talk about Christmas for a bit before moving on to the next.
No,
one, or
I was
the
gonna say,
holidays.
what about like best like game related Christmas presents you guys have gotten or anything like that?
The question we answer every year.
Yep.
When we have too much time.
Well, this is we've never answered that on dynamic resolution.
I drank the Sprite Nog by mistake. Fuck. Oh.
I already finished my Sprite Nog.
Oh,
watch us not get invited to do this again next year.
watch us just watch the whole live stream and then never.
I mean, it would be better for it, I think.
I don't know. I saw.
What if they watch us and like ask for their money back?
I was watching. Katie was posted like a preview of what she was doing on her Instagram, and she was doing rotoscoping. I was like, "Whoa, fuck!"
We're dunking cookies.
We're dunking cookies with fucking Steam Deck fireplaces
and paper.
I
printed a fire.
So
Essentially,
favorite
drinking 2 glasses of eggnog back to back was not the best idea.
I don't feel very great now. I'm also lactose intolerant, so
see, you should have taken your lactose pill.
I
took my
don't, though.
lactose
Like,
pill. I could have sent you one.
No, like I've had the same bottle for like 10 years because how
they're probably expired. They gave up.
Why are you using them?
Because I forget every time, and you know, I can't even take like
Just keep it in
medication
your wallet next to your
without
condom.
reminders. The killer condom.
Oh, don't bring that up. Merry Christmas, kids.
So far, out 1 out of 10, how would you guys rate each of the liquids with a cookie so far?
I would say the Sprite was 5, and then the eggnog 6 or 7. I don't know. It's making me sick. This is gonna quickly turn into the Mega 64 Christmas cast. If anybody's watched that, they just end up puking the whole time.
Josh, your rating?
I would probably say the Sprite was like a 6 because it made it taste different. And then
I agree. I was gonna say 6. It was all right, but not great.
And then the eggnog is like a 5 because it didn't absorb at all, and it just felt like I could have eaten and drank them separately and got the exact same experience out of it.
Erik?
I think I'm gonna go with like a 4 on the cranberry ginger ale. Like, I didn't hate it, but I would never do it again. The eggnog's got to be like a 9 because I love eggnog, and it just felt like it added to this cookie form. Again, it's just milk and cookies adjacent. So.
See,
Yeah, but it's not getting soaked up. It's like just a cookie.
Yeah,
like,
I would
okay.
I'd give the eggnog like a 3. It's like it's edible.
It's
I
not
guess
water. It's
it
not
makes
water.
it taste. It's not water. Yeah.
Well, it's
Water's
already milk,
10.
so it's already milk, so you already have something against.
Yeah,
it.
I'm already biased against it, whereas
Is it
Derek is
milk?
biased for it.
What do you mean? Is it milk? It's just like fucking thick flavored milk, isn't it?
I thought it was
egg
eggs.
milk.
You thought this whole
nog.
jug was just eggs?
Yeah.
How did the eggs get into
It's
that
just
form?
egg yolk.
Like
Fucking-
somehow cooked and like safe to consume?
It's ultra pasteurized. Ingredients: milk and cream. Jesus. Corn
Mine says
syrup.
grade A milk and
Did you say
cream.
corn syrup?
Yeah.
Man, they put that shit in
God.
everything.
Corn syrup, sugar. Wait. What the fuck, Southern Comfort? Oh, this is.
No wonder I'm
Nope.
feeling so bad. I think I drank a quarter of this thing, and it says it's 16 servings.
Half a cup is a recommended serving. Holy shit.
Yeah, here too. Yeah.
This ingredients: milk, cream,
Wait,
high
why does
fructose.
your American drink say the serving's half a cup?
120 mils.
Why are you using mils?
It's got them both. What's the question?
Oh, okay.
Look, it's got them both.
But why do you default to that? That's not like. Not
I said half a
metric.
cup.
I know, but a cup is 200. Oh, is a cup? Okay, never mind.
Derek, what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know most of the time, but
Wait, hold on.
I
I
just
think
thought a cup was short form for 250
for a
milliliters.
couple milliliters.
Holy
We're
shit.
going by the imperial system here.
Yeah, fucking cups. No, a cup is a
So
4
then
ounces.
So okay, so they're both just like.
So
So,
this
a cup is just a different measurement from
what do you
ounces
call
milliliters.
what do you call this? All of this.
That's like a liter.
Yeah, no, it's 1 quart.
Okay.
Did
Which
you
is-
think cup was part of the metric system?
I think he just thought it was like weird slang.
Yeah, I just thought it. Yeah,
Or maybe
I think
literally
so.
1 cup, like no matter how big the cup is,
Whatever, yeah.
however much you put in that cup is.
Well, and it just like on mine, it just the first thing it lists is per half cup versus. I mean, I guess like cup is it's a more casual phrase than 125 milliliters. I don't know. Just ignore me.
All right. So anyway, my
Should we
ingredients
move on
are
to the next one?
are milk, cream, high fructose corn syrup, sugar, corn syrup again. Oh my god, egg yolks, natural and artificial flavors. I love this
Corn
one.
syrup again.
Dude, this one is real good. Spice. Fat-free milk. Why more milk? Guar gum,
You get to,
carrageenan, mono, and
that's
diglycerides.
a lot
and-
of ingredients in your eggnog.
Dude, they got turmeric. Contains milk and egg.
Mine's
All
like
right.
cellulose gum.
What the fuck is this?
Annatto extract.
Yeah, I got annatto and
Mine's
turmeric.
got annatto, yeah.
Yeah, I've got annatto and turmeric. I only have
turmeric.
corn syrup once though.
Carrageenan.
Yep, I've got that. I don't have mine. Does
Carrageenan.
not say corn syrup at all, but it does say sugars, and then in brackets sugar, glucose, fructose. So
Yeah, mine has sugar twice and corn syrup once.
What the
Mine-
fuck did we just drink?
It's like mine's. I'll read mine. It's like pasteurized, homogenized skim milk and cream, high fructose corn syrup, sugar, egg base, which in parentheses is egg yolk,
Base.
sugar, guar gum, carrageenan salt, artificial flavor. It doesn't even tell you anymore. It's just artificial flavor. And spices, natural and artificial flavor again. So 2 different types of artificial flavor. Annatto and turmeric extracts for color. Vitamin A palmitate.
You got vitamins in yours? Fuck.
Fourth ingredient in mine is water, which must be why it's so good.
Oh, there's no water in
Because
mine.
there's actually something drinkable in yours.
Fucking.
We're just reading ingredients for the kids, guys. This is great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Drink your
Just teaching them how to read the nutrition label.
Yeah,
right.
drink your corn syrup. Okay, so next
We
one.
can do shampoo bottles next.
Drink your shampoo. Just for kids, no tears. L'Oreal, baby. All right, so we wanted to stick with the holiday theme. And what's a good normal holiday thing?
Beverage.
A holiday thing. It's
A good
that's
normal
right.
holiday thing.
Chicken flavor ramen packets. That's right. So Logan's doing his
I'm mixing it live on air, so none of you guys doubt us.
Do you just are you just mixing it into cold water?
I mean,
is
I
it the same
microwave
water that you dipped a cookie in already?
No, I have a bowl of water I microwaved.
Okay, Shane's looks like dehydrated
Piss.
person urine.
And mine's kind of hard to see. It's already in the cup, but
yours is like pre-digested, like gamer girl ramen, right?
No, well, this is kind of.
Oh my
this
God, the
one
smell.
was dinner, and because I
Just
didn't
the
want to buy chicken.
leftover-
Yeah, like I didn't want to buy chicken broth and waste it because I wasn't going to use it for anything. So we just
So
had
you get
ramen
one
for
chicken
dinner.
packet ramen.
Yeah, like we had ramen for dinner and just tried our best to fish out anything that wasn't liquid, which I don't think I succeeded too well looking at it. So probably gonna have like a noodle hanging off of this cookie at some point.
All right, why don't you take it, Josh? You go first. Let's hear it. Let's see it.
All right, let's see. Oh God, this is terrible.
God, the
just
fire,
looks
the
so
sound of the
bad.
fire just scared the shit out of me.
Dude, same.
Oh God.
I wish I had
That
the,
absorbed quick.
I wish I had the dynamic resolution, turn this shit off, ready to go, but it didn't automatically load this
Good,
time. And
good.
We've never needed it more than now.
It wouldn't show up for this.
It's like, yo, dog. All right, Logan.
I have low expectations.
God, that
for
thing
this
that just
one.
ran by on Josh's screen scared me.
It's like a jump scare.
We're pleased to meet you.
That's rough.
I don't know what
It's
you're
like
doing, Shane.
It's just like someone dumped fucking salt into like a pile of salt into the cookie.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
It's got multiple weird flavor profiles.
All right, we're going. Holy shit! I think probably because it's hot. It just fucking.
Mine's not hot anymore.
All right, here we go.
That was weird as fuck.
Oh. Oh.
You gotta eat the whole thing.
Oh. That's miserable.
I had to move
See,
that bowl out of my line of smell, you know.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it. No.
I'm complaining, but I double dipped, so I don't know. I just had to double check. I just had to double check and make sure that I experienced what I thought I did. The worst part about that was that because it's like a water base, it absorbs. Like
it absorbs quickly. See,
it
that's my point.
absorbed it. Well, no, that's why this is so bad.
Is he actually throwing up? Oh my God. Dip your next cookie in the barf.
You got the mystery liquid. I think.
How do we end up in this place in our lives? How do we end up in this place?
I'm so glad you guys are doing this for me. I have ranted and raved about cookies and water for literally years. Years I've been on this.
This ain't water!
Never did I expect it to get to this point, and I just appreciate you guys for doing this.
God.
Still going.
I'm kind of glad that he's throwing up because, you know, the
Merry
last
Christmas!
you know, I was hungover one day the last time we were in California together, and he burped in my face, and that was the thing that sent me over the edge. And so
You just saw
this,
red.
This
You
is a Merry
blacked out.
Christmas now for me. So.
Hold on, I need a towel.
And we thought we couldn't fill 45 minutes.
So what I was saying, Josh, though, it softens it faster. That's it. That's one of the perks of water. The cookie absorbs the water faster.
So you get to eat it faster. You get
yes,
to eat it
more
sooner,
time efficient. And it's lactose friendly. I had to take a pill for this eggnog because I'm lactose intolerant. Water don't need that. You don't need that for water.
Up on me.
Did you
I don't know.
Have a receptacle to vomit in?
Yeah, so
your next
He
month?
just vomited into his shirt.
the cup that the ramen came in. But oh my god.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, so I'm not going to show that.
That surprises me.
It was horrid, and then when I started to like chew and get air in. Oh my god, that was miserable. What the fuck? Oh, all right. Merry Christmas for the kids. All right, so next,
I'm sure they appreciate it.
Matt Kelly. I just want to apologize for my actions and for Shane's actions.
I don't
Josh and
apologize
Logan are
for
okay, but-
nothing. Nothing.
I'm
Derek,
Yeah.
I'm usually
Yeah,
like the
that-
voice of reason, and I didn't try hard enough to stop this.
you were like, do you want me to make an outline? What bullet point was Shane puking into a mason jar? All right.
So those were all of the liquids that we planned for everyone to do.
Yep.
Now we each have a mystery liquid.
Mystery liquid, and I'm gonna go first because my esophagus is burning.
Shane's is chicken broth, beef broth.
beef broth.
So since in the spirit of Big Brothers Big Sisters helping out a little kid, we're gonna get a little kid's favorite drink, Prime Energy.
I did not know where he was going with that. I did not.
Yeah. Not unethically targeted to children.
This is very ethically targeted to children.
I've never had this.
I haven't either.
There was a big controversy in Canada in the summertime, I think, because it was suddenly talking about like Prime getting pulled from the shelves, because it's over the legal amount of caffeine in the country. And then like everyone was talking about it. I saw so many posts about it, and then a few days later, like Logan Paul posted about it, and he's like, we don't even sell Prime Energy in Canada. Like the only Prime in Canada is Prime Hydration, and this drink that they're pulling from the shelves is just people that are like buying it in the States and like putting it on the shelves in their stores. And he's like, we didn't do this. And it was the one time I felt bad for the guy.
Did he comment on when he's refunding everyone for their CryptoZoo money while he was at it?
He did not.
He didn't have time in the video.
There's caffeine in Prime Hydration,
but not like
200
as much
milligrams.
as, like what's in 200 milligrams in Prime?
Yeah,
Prime
in a
Energy?
12 ounce. Damn.
How many cups is that?
12. It's like 3/4. No, wait, no, it's 1 1/4. Sorry, should I pre-taste it? See what it's supposed to taste like?
You gotta. Wow. Maybe this will be your new energy drink of choice.
Someone's
PlayStation's ready.
Oh, that's not good.
Now dunk the cookie.
Oh no, dude, this the side of that mason jar looks fucking foul. All right, we're dipping. So this is
There's some good M&Ms on that one too. Jesus.
Yeah, these cookies are awesome.
Yeah, that's wild.
Get fucked, Canada.
Look
Yeah.
at these are just fucking chocolate chips that are covered in. Like,
Ew.
look at how small those are.
That's all off to one side too.
They're pitiful.
It's like somebody that lost their eye and got Canadian healthcare put those in. All right, let's see.
I will say that Chips Ahoy are better, but not
That's
the
a damn
M&M
lie.
ones.
That's a damn Keep
The
it
Chips
rolling.
Ahoy that come in like cracker rolls are the best ones.
Cracker rolls.
I got
Where
I get
like,
you. Yeah.
Like you know, like you know how like how the Ritz crackers will come in like a big brown sleeve.
Yes.
Like a lot of liquor stores around here will just like sell like pull
Really?
Chips Ahoy sleeves out of boxes and sell them individually. Those taste better. The same way as like Coke in a plastic cup tastes better than like a clear plastic cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As opposed to
with like that crinkle ice.
How is it?
So, it's got. There was another cookie where like I taste the prime is so sharp and citric. This is tropical punch. Like I can taste the prime before it touches my lips. Like
It's a
it's
punch on
running,
the taste buds.
It's running at me, and then I just taste cookie. And so it's like efficient, but everything's linear.
It's like a Sour Patch Kid, you know. Like first it's sour, and then it's sweet.
Yeah. It's still. I mean, prime is really not good.
Josh, what's your liquid?
Okay, so my liquid is freshly sourced, ethically collected gamer girl bathwater.
Hell yeah.
That I've had
Is
chilling.
that even safe to consume?
So
Is it?
I hope so.
like Pokemon bathwater or whoever did that.
No, not Pokemon.
No.
But
who's the gamer girl?
Part of the agreement was to not say. So being able to use it at all.
Is it going to go back in the bathwater jar after the cookie dunk?
I'm pretty sure I'm just going to drink it all.
Oh, so all right, we need to emphasize this. This is real gamer girl bathwater from a real gamer girl. This is not like a meme. This was. There you go.
And I see like specks floating in it to prove it.
Before the cookie?
Before the cookie. So okay. So let's see. I have a feeling it's just gonna mostly.
I feel worse right now than I did when I did the ramen stuff. Just hearing that. Just hearing about the chunks.
Well,
while he's
hopefully
dunking, Derek, what's your liquid?
Yeah, Shane said for some reason.
I knew you were gonna do. I know it. You're gonna do some fucking like. I know it. I know you're.
What do you know? No, Josh should go because remember it's water, so it's gonna soak fast.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't soak at all.
No, it crumbled pretty quick.
I hear this fire over my shoulders.
Is it like soapy bath water? Is there soap in it?
No. I wasn't willing to go to the emergency room for this. So.
Yeah, no, that's why I was curious. Is it even edible?
So why are you here?
Is it
the
edible kind of bath water? That's what you're asking?
So why are you in the emergency room tonight? Did it for the meme, dog. Shouts out.
Did it for the kids.
Did it for the kids.
Shouts
out. Boys and Girls Club. Oh shit, it's falling apart in there.
I mean, you've done your duty.
The Call of Duty.
Modern Warfare 3 in stores now.
F to pay respects. Oh, wait, no. This one.
No, that's backwards.
Oh.
Yeah, the other one was right.
So it's like it doesn't really affect the flavor much, but it's like, you know, Gushers.
Yeah.
Like when you bite into them and
gush.
Yeah. So that's like biting into the cookie. It was like a gusher, and it was kind of gross. Like every bite I took, it was just like more and more liquid filling up.
Really?
And it was just, I don't know. I'm not a fan. It was not the best. Better than the broth though.
Dude, I'm gonna send you guys a photo of.
Please don't.
The broth.
While he's doing that, Derek.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
so
blocking
back
this
to
chat.
Shane, I started saying something, and then you were like, "I knew it. I knew you were gonna do this." Can you explain?
Well, no. Go ahead, and then.
I was just gonna say Shane said that I had to have alcohol, and he suggested like Southern Comfort or something, which I don't even think you can get here. So I am going with whatever this is.
You're using 16-year-old scotch? Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
What a waste of 16-year-old scotch.
It might be great. It might be great.
What a waste of bathwater. Yeah. From your favorite gamer girl.
I mean, I could get more.
Okay.
Oh, that smells
It's like nothing like
Right.
aged whiskey for the kids.
I'm just gonna pour a little bit. I'm not gonna just because it's not cheap. So
Pour it straight on the cookie. I don't care.
Yeah. Like I do have to say, like
it smells great though. Oh no, not if you get too close though.
This is more of like a cookie bukkake than a cookie soaking. So
You have a cookie soaking in something?
Eggnog. I wanted to see if it actually gets damp.
It just comes up dry.
This is probably more like a water thing where it soaks up pretty quickly.
Probably.
This one's for you kids. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's the worst one. Oh my god.
Because you got 16-year-old fucking single malt scotch.
Is that not good?
No, that's really good, but that shit
Probably
that
not
you,
for cookies.
It's burning my tongue.
That's
so much.
So so Derek's the only one that consumes alcohol now, but I've consumed a lot of scotch in my day, and that blew my. I said get Southern Comfort because you can at least.
I don't
sip
know what that
on
is. I don't drink.
I don't know. It's fucking. It's fucking.
I just have what I usually just have whatever Amazon gives me for free.
Wait,
Amazon just gives you liquor for free?
Well, at Comic-Con and stuff.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that burns.
This like harkens back to like eating that giant water bug at Comic-Con and how terrible that was.
A water bug?
You were there, I think.
What bug? Oh, the bug at the Tomb Raider thing.
Tomb Raider thing, yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, that thing scared me again. It's a terrible night.
See, like I remember just like how warm and painful
Yeah.
it's like.
Well, and it probably like you don't let it linger in your mouth, but when you have to chew the cookie up, it's like my tongue is on fire.
And you're still going
Fuck, that's
too.
it.
What a trooper.
Drink the rest.
No. Oh.
So my mystery liquid. This is doubling as a political statement. Pepsi, bring back regular vanilla Pepsi. Pepsi Nitro sucks.
Hey, that Nitro sucks ass. I was just gonna say
it sucks ass. I hate this shit. It's like drinking flat soda.
No, I was just gonna say they just fucking canned flat soda and resold it to you.
I spilled some on me.
It's better.
Thanks, Pepsi. This is your doing.
Better to spill it on you than drink it.
Honestly, yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, Pepsi Nitro, it's nitro infused soda, like they do like Guinness or something. I don't care. It sucks. But
I don't think they let that into Canada actually, so I wouldn't have been able to find.
Yeah,
that.
because it sucks. Oh my god, there's soda everywhere.
I hate this.
I threw up.
Now let's. How you feeling, Shane? You feeling bad? Let's hop in a car and drive for 2 hours, and I'm not going to tell you where we're going. How about that?
But it was a good surprise.
It was, but I don't like surprises really.
You saw Carlos.
Yeah, but you could have told me.
I don't know. I was in a weird.
I
mood
also
that
missed.
morning.
I also only got to go on one ride at Universal Studios.
Listen, I'll make it up to you. All right.
Okay.
Logan.
So,
we're airing Christmas grievances, Derek. I'm sorry. I was grumpy. I was in a weird mood. Okay, you were screaming at me for hours the night before. I was a little stressed out.
So yeah, that wasn't as bad as chicken broth. but it's still not good.
Was it better than just drinking the Pepsi, or like did it add anything to it?
They're equally bad. I don't know. They're bad for different reasons.
We need Crystal Pepsi back.
Yeah,
Bring Crystal Pepsi back. Yeah.
All right, we got just a few more minutes left. Logan, do you want to bring in your ringer?
Yeah, I have a grand finale. Because this is all my stupid idea. In honor of Hot Ones, I'm gonna do a last dab with the end hot sauce. This is like 6 million Scoville units. I'm gonna do a dab on a cookie.
No, I do want to say, if you leave a cookie in fucking
there's
damn, that's the size of an M&M.
Yep.
M&M mini, maybe.
I can't really dunk it. Oh my god.
We should have had a shopping list for the listeners. So they could have dunked along and experienced the same things as us.
Fucking god. Still not as bad as chicken broth.
All right, everybody. That was it. Thank you so much. Dunk along with us. We'll see you next year. Be sure to listen to Dynamic Resolution, a video game show.
This is kind of what every episode is like, actually.
I know. I'm sure we left a strong impression.
All right.
And don't forget, there's lots of podcasts still to come on the 24-hour Geekscape live stream. We've been doing this for like a bunch of years now, and it keeps getting better, except for the portions that we are in. But yeah, don't forget to donate to brothers and sisters.
Hello, my name is Johnny Neutrino, the world's greatest rock and roll supervillain, and I am interrupting your live stream to let you know that I will be interrupting your live stream again later at 8 p.m. to announce the Order of the Crawling Hand Supervillain of the Year 2023. Don't miss it! I'm coming through your TV screen.
So a sincere apology to all of you. But most of all, a sincere apology to good kids who have a set right now following up the Dynamic Resolution cookie caper. But when we return from that, you will get to see the horror movie night thing that we at Horror Movie Night organized. And a couple quick things here. We are currently at $943 towards our $3,000 goal. We're almost a quarter of the way. That's not math. We're almost a third of the way to where we need to be to make this happen. I did order a milkshake while watching that though, which is crazy. So a few quick things. I see that Johnny Neutrino has once again interrupted our satellite. I know for a fact that his lair is on the East Coast. So I think that 8 p.m. got to be careful. I think that 8 p.m. is going to be Eastern Standard. So stay tuned for that. Enjoy this set from the band Good Kids. And then we're going to have the Horror Movie Night segment, followed very closely by the Maximum Mediocrity segment. And then, people, I'm telling you, in about an hour from now, when Poof the Magic Game Show happens, this is, without competition, my favorite segment that we do at every one of these live streams. You will laugh till you can't breathe, similarly to what you just witnessed. So, please, I'm begging you, come, hang out, enjoy Poof the Magic Game Show. But until then, here's Good Kids.
Hey everybody, we're Good Kids. We're so proud to be here with Geekscape and Big Brothers Big Sisters to play a few tunes for y'all. This first song's about superpowers. And we all know that Santa Claus has superpowers when he goes to 1 million homes in one night. So let's hit it, guys. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I had superpowers for one day, tell you what I do. I wake up in the morning and fly around the moon. In the afternoon, I move mountains so my house could have some shade. I rescue cats up in the trees and drink a river of lemonade. So many superpowers, so many to choose from. So many superpowers, day still isn't done. Oh! Fast speed to read 1,000 comics too. Then I catch a couple of bad guys, cause that's what heroes do. I had superpowers for one day, everything I did. If you don't mind, it's bedtime, now back to being a kid. If you don't mind, it's bedtime, back to being a kid.
All right. So this holiday season, a really, really cool part of it is getting presents. And I know something that I would love to get as a present is a dog. This song is about just that. Dear Mom and Dad, where do I start? I think that it's time we had a heart-to-heart. You both work so hard to keep the family tree tall. I don't blame you for not seeing this problem at all. You're gone so much, I'm always home, but I found a way not to be alone. I need a dog and I need one now. I'll feed and walk it, I'll show you how. A kid like me needs a best friend. I'll never ask for anything again. Dear Mom and Dad, perhaps I'm not being clear. Please pay attention and focus on me right here. Okay, I'll be blunt, you don't understand. I'm rock bottom, I'm a very desperate man. You're gone so much, I'm always home, but I found a way not to be alone. I need a dog and I need one now. I'll feed and walk it, I'll show you how. A kid like me needs a best friend. I'll never ask for anything again. I need a dog and I need one now. I'll feed and walk it and I'll show you how. A kid like me needs a best friend. I'll never ask for anything again. Anything again.
It's Christmas time, so we're going to do a little Christmas number from Sir Paul McCartney. Right, the spirit's up, we're here tonight, and that's enough. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The party's on, the feeling's right. The only comes one time a year. Ding here tonight. Oh, and that's enough. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. 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 Oh, Christmas time. Happy holidays, everybody. Thanks for having us. Thanks, Geekscape.
Oh, I can't promise that watching the Geekscape live stream will bring peace on earth and goodwill towards men, but it might.
We're in the Muppet Test Kitchen, where the Swedish chef is trying to make his delicious star-shaped cereal new crunchy stars with cinnamon toast taste. It seemed impossible, and then it hit him.
Ooh, stars. Oh, yes, scrumptious.
Scrumptious crunchy stars, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Yeah, scrumptious.
Crunchy stars, great taste from Post and the Swedish chef.
We've been really focusing on a match. It's big brother Tom and little brother Wyatt, and they've been matched for 1 year. So we get to see that $2,000, what it went towards to make this match for 1 year. Wyatt he lives at home with his single mom. They had a really rough past with their father. He's no longer in the picture. He's been in it for 1 year, and we've seen amazing changes in Wyatt. So Tom's the big brother, and he shared that I've never done anything like this before. I never had kids or had this sort of responsibility where I need to show up over and over again. I've learned a lot. I've learned patience, how to be calm in situations that I never thought I'd be in. And I've just grown to build this great friendship with Wyatt. And then in speaking with Wyatt's mom, she shared that this program has changed my son's mind about men. He had an awful past with his father and hated men because of it. Tom shows up every Saturday at noon, and at first Wyatt couldn't believe it. He was so surprised that Tom kept coming back. Tom put in the work to get to know my son, showing up no matter what, and Wyatt's trust has grown tremendously through this.
Lock your doors, get into bed. Don't you peek or you'll be dead. It's Christmas time again. The big red man called Santa Claus, he'll chop you up with knives and saws. It's Christmas time again. He'll wait till parents are asleep, and in your room he will creep. Bum 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 la 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 la. La 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 la.
He's so excited. Both Patreon and Geekscape holiday live stream viewers for this special double Patreon recording. So every year at the end of the year, I like to research all of the big anniversaries in horror so that it gives us some ideas of like, what should we be talking about? What should we be looking at? So this episode, we are going to go over every major horror movie anniversary that I could dig up. Some of these we've covered, some of these we haven't covered. For the ones that we have covered, we'll just give it a quick shout out, keep moving. For the ones we haven't covered, let's take a second or two to decide, like, should we consider this?
Wow, should we?
So we're just going straight through the calendar. So we're kicking it off January 13th, 1989. We've already talked about this one. What a weird month for this movie to come out. Deep Star 6.
Yeah. They did that to fuck with the
Abyss. They wanted to get out before the Abyss. Yeah. January 15th, 1999, a movie we haven't covered, Virus with Jamie Lee Curtis.
Virus is on my list.
I believe that Analog Jones has done that movie.
They have, dude. Analog Jones has been hitting a lot of movies that I'm kind of jealous they're.
I was just gonna say, and the homie over at Analog Jones have been talking about. We briefly talked about Virus, and I said it was on my list. It's a great. The trailer's great. I don't know if the movie's good, but
I have it on Blu-ray. Couldn't tell you a single thing about it, but that doesn't mean anything. January 23rd, 2004, a movie I saw in theaters, The Butterfly Effect.
Oh
man, I can't believe you saw the movie in theaters, but that was a good movie. I liked that movie a lot.
I liked The Butterfly Effect. I kind of I remember there was a small window where I would try to catch it on TV whenever it was on. Like, it wasn't Comedy Central, but it was like a cable thing that I feel like it was always
I just remember it being one of the first movies with a crazy ass alternate ending available on the DVD.
That's right.
Where he goes into being the fetus of a baby and choking himself with his umbilical cord so that nothing bad happens to anybody.
Yo, that's we can only cover that movie if we watch the alternate ending.
I mean, that's not the alternate ending, that's the ending.
Yeah, that's the ending as far as we're concerned. So this movie I have on a poster on my wall. I believe Scott has said that we'll probably never do it, but who knows? Anniversaries can change things. January 27th, 1989, Parents was released.
If we do it, it has to be in November as a Cannibal Whoopsies. And I've been on the fence about it for a long time, and I don't know. Maybe next year we'll see.
We'll see. A couple that we've actually already covered. January 28th, 1994, Body Snatchers was officially released theatrically.
Thanks to Kyle.
50-year anniversary warning from our show. February 6th, 1974. This was one of the first 25 movies we discussed. Zardoz. Not a horror movie by any traditional sense, but we covered it, so I had to put it down.
We love a Zardoz moment.
Oh, yeah. Due to this having a 15-year anniversary, thinking this could potentially be our Halloween movie this year, but we'll see. February 6th, 2009, Coraline.
Oh, so good. Yes.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. One that we've covered before, February 10th, 1989, The Fly 2.
You guys
way
did The Fly
better
2?
than Fly 2.
I loved it.
Fucks, man. It's good. February
It just
13th,
covered my
2009, the Friday the 13th remake was released.
Oh, I had big feelings about that movie.
I hated it. I actually went and saw it with a girl. It wasn't a date. It was just a friend hangout. I went and saw it in theaters. And I remember hating it. And then one of the guys that I was in Survivor Girl with was like, that movie wasn't so bad. I'm like, are you serious? And I rewatched it, I think during the pandemic or something like that. And during lockdown. And it was unfairly maligned. I think that it actually is pretty fun.
I argued that it is just a direct. It's one of the only remakes from that time that just feels like a direct sequel in line with all of the other bad Friday the 13th sequels. Like, it's not as egregious. It doesn't break anything the way that the Nightmare on Elm Street remake felt like it broke.
It kind of
so
feels
much
like a fan film. In
Yeah,
some ways.
no,
I think
and that's
that,
fine. There's some good Friday the 13th
a weird
fan films.
big budget studio fan film. I think that what blinds it for me is that Derek Mears is just the coolest dude ever, and it's hard for me to not like him as Jason. He also plays Jason very well. It's the rest of it that doesn't do much for me. There's when I think about the locations or even just the color of the movie, it's it's all the same. There's nothing that changes.
Totally understandable.
Which
totally fine.
Is half of the Friday the 13th franchise anyway, so it's not like it's different.
It sounds like we've got enough of an opinion that it might be worth revisiting. February 17th, 1989, The Burbs was released.
Oh.
A movie that I
Have
think
we
could be
not
fun.
done that?
We've not done The Burbs.
Oh, we could totally get away with The Burbs.
February 24th, 1989. I think we've already agreed that because of the anniversary, we might have to finally do Toxic Avenger Part 2, which scarred a young Scott Roger as a child watching it on television.
Yeah.
Movie that we have covered, thanks to Kyle down there. On February 27th, 2004, Broken Lizards Club Dread was released.
Oh shit! What's the?
that was
you
you.
say 15 years, 20 years? What'd you say?
That'd be
2004, so 20.
years.
20.
Yep.
Crazy.
I don't remember enough about this movie to say one way or the other, but I'm pretty sure this would count for our content. March 2nd, 1984, Repo Man with Emilio Estevez.
You could get away with it. It is very weird.
March 9th, 1984, the first Children of the Corn movie was released. And now
we
here's
don't need
a fun...
any more Stephen King movies in
No.
our
But speaking of Stephen King movies, here's a fun run of a couple movies, starting with a Stephen King sequel. March 12th, 1999, The Rage Carrie 2
so good.
released. March 17th, 1989, Leviathan. And March 19th, 1999, Ravenous. Just one after another on some...
we killed it.
Yeah. March 19th, 2004, maybe worth revisiting for 20-year anniversary. I don't remember. I haven't watched this movie in forever. The Dawn of the Dead remake.
Oh, that's an all-timer for me. I don't know if it would be a good episode.
Yeah, I don't know if it'd be a good episode either, but it would be a fun watch because I actually really loved it. I went and saw it in theaters when it was new, and it was good.
It might be
Zack Snyder's best movie. Easy.
No kidding.
This might be the year that I finally pulled the trigger on this movie. That's
March,
late
yeah.
March. Yeah.
Mhm.
I might
It was
finally
spring
pull the
break.
trigger on this one because I think it's been a long time coming. Not that I think it's a great movie, but I feel like we should have covered this by now. March 24th, 1989, 976 Evil. I just think that it's
We
such
probably need to do it.
Yeah, like it's like we have to pull the trigger on that. Kyle, I have not seen this movie. I'm almost positive Scott has not seen this movie. But from everything I've heard about this movie, it feels like it's perfect for us. It celebrates 50 years. March 28th, 1974, Dark Star, which I believe was...
I've actually never seen Dark Star either.
Yeah, apparently it's Dan O'Bannon's first attempt at Alien. Everything I hear is that it's about a killer beach ball, essentially. Like the monster budget was so low. If we can find a copy, I think we should check it out.
I'm not worried about us finding a copy. I'm worried about another Feeders too.
That's true. March 31st, 1989, Heathers was released. Barely counts. Just wanted to throw it out there. April 8th, 1994, perhaps a St. Patrick's Day pick because I think this is one of the better in the franchise. Leprechaun 2. We've only done 3 and 4 on that franchise. Actually, we've done 1, 3, and 4.
Yeah, I was about to say we could do
Leprechaun 2 could be fun.
Could be fun. The next in this franchise that I had on my list for us to watch anyway, April 13th, 1984, Friday the 13th, the final chapter, which is the one that stars both Corey Feldman and
Crispin Glover.
Crispin Glover.
Yeah.
Then we've got a movie that we've covered already. April 14th, 1994, Serial Mom. Classic.
Great movie.
April 21st, 1989, a movie that scared pretty much everybody that I knew, Pet Sematary. Just some really I don't think we would ever cover it.
No,
but
I have no
giving it a
idea.
shout out.
You guys did the sequel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only one out of the franchise
That's all that
we
matters,
need.
man. Death by Potato.
Yeah,
Here's
exactly.
another run where we killed it for 3 movies. April 21st, 1989, Teen Witch.
So good.
Top that.
Yeah.
You can't.
April 22nd, 1994, Brain Scan. And April 30th, 1999, terrible time for a Halloween movie, Idle Hands released.
And I saw it in theaters when it was in that original run.
An empty theater. I got to witness that. One that I think we should do. If we did this movie, it would potentially be the biggest blockbuster release we've ever covered on this show. But May 7th, 1999 is the 25-year anniversary of Brendan Fraser's The Mummy, which I just think would be so fun for us to do.
It's a great movie. It'd be a fun time.
April 11th.
When was that released?
That was May 7th.
1999.
May 11th, 1984, the original Firestarter came out. May 14th, 1994, The Crow came out. I wish
Soundtrack,
Brian was
for
here because he's the reason why we watched this movie that's also celebrating 50 years. May 17th, 1974, Devil Times 5, also known as People Toys.
People Toys. Terrible.
One of the worst we've ever watched for this.
No, that's what's so bad about this show is that as we have more and more baggage, the worst we've ever watched becomes a harder stretch.
It comes a harder stretch, but that is definitely one. It is towards the very bottom.
It was
of the
rough.
list.
It was bottom 1%.
Why did he choose that? Why did he choose?
Because he's an idiot.
He thought the cover looked cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
May,
I mean, it's not far off from any other reasons.
I was going to say it's your picks reasons. I think that this is the time to do this one. This is another one that I can't believe we've put off for so long. May 19th, 1989, Fright Night Part 2 released in theaters.
I'm down.
May 23rd, 1984, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, the most horror-esque Indiana Jones movie. And then another strong run of films that we've discussed. May 29th, 2004, Drag Me to Hell. Yes. June 1st, 1984, Streets of Fire. And June 2nd, 1989, Vampire's Kiss.
Nice.
Listen to this double bill. Both of these movies came out June 8th, 1984. Ghostbusters and Gremlins on the same day.
Get me in that theater. God damn.
I wrote this down because I think maybe this could become some Patreon content for the year. June 10th, 1989, the first season of Tales from the Crypt comes out.
Oh, yeah.
6-episode run. So maybe we revisit those first 6 episodes for our Patreon this year. Who knows? June 16th, 1989, Ghostbusters 2, which we've already covered.
Oh, so good.
Here's a movie that I remember so much promotion for, and then I don't think I've heard anyone speak of its existence in the 30 years since it came out. June 17th, 1994, Wolf with Jack Nicholson.
I didn't even watch it, and I love werewolf movies.
I might have one for you.
June 19th, 2009, Dead Snow was released, which we did not cover. We did cover the sequel.
The second one, yeah.
June 23rd, 1989, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, which we covered as one of the Patreon coverages. Here's a whole list of stuff that not this one, actually. July 14th, 1999. We don't need, there's enough content about the Blair Witch Project. No one needs to know our takes on it.
No, only listen to our Blair Witch 2 episode.
Yeah. July 17th, 1999, Lake Placid comes out.
That's been on my long list, but I'm not the guy who picks big monster movies.
We might get there. Who knows?
Okay.
July 20th.
June? Oh, July.
July 16th. July 23rd, 1999. Barely counts as a horror movie. Giving it a shout out because it's a classic in my eyes. Drop Dead Gorgeous. The mockumentary about a beauty pageant, but dear Lord. July 23rd, 1999, The Haunting was released.
Oh, I saw that in theaters. Bad. It was terrible.
Yeah.
The Haunting is very bad. That could be fun.
July 24th, 2009, Orphan was released.
Oh, wow. Orphans. Oh, my God.
That makes me feel
years old. I know.
It makes you feel really fucking old. Orphan. Orphan could be one. What was
July 24th, 2009.
I have the Trello open. I'm trying to listen.
He's doing his thing. July 28th, 1989. We've covered this in a live setting. Jason Takes Manhattan, Friday the 13th, Part 8. I think an underrated movie, personally, but whatever. July 28th, 1999, Deep Blue Sea. Another one that we have to eventually do, Deep Blue Sea. I feel like it's one of the last shark. I know, my responsibility for shark movies. July 30th, 2004. One of the only times that I think we would do an M. Night movie, The Village. But also August 6th, 1999, The Sixth Sense. Another one that we did in front of a live audience, August 11th, 1989, Nightmare on Elm Street 5, The Dream Child.
The only episode I have not been on.
The only episode without a Scott. August 13th, 1999, this one again a stretch because it's about people making a horror movie more than an actual horror movie. Bowfinger.
Oh, fucking Bowfinger is one of my all-time favorite movie.
It's a great movie. It might be one of the best movies about filmmaking
It's one
that's
of the
ever
best.
been made.
It's. I would say it's one of my favorite comedies.
Oh, it's
let's
so good.
maybe say that. Like,
I mean,
it's literally
it's
about
tangentially related to horror, so you could pick up for the main show.
it's literally you cannot convince me otherwise that Bowfinger is not based on Charles Band. Like it has to be about Charles Band specifically because it just like checks so many of the Charles Band boxes.
I've never approached it that way, and I will actively approach it that way. The next
When
time.
I read his biography, I'm like, oh, so he's Bowfinger. Like listening to how he did deals and stuff, it's
Dude,
spot on.
It's incredible.
August 20th, 1999, Teaching Mrs. Tingle.
No,
one of the biggest,
absolutely not.
one of the biggest disappointments in box office history. August 28th, 2009, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
No thanks.
I
one
watched.
that
Did I
we
ever
had
tell you
the
guys I
pod-
watched that on my wedding day?
when we had-
Morning of my wedding.
No.
Yes.
You
mentioned
could only
that,
go up.
actually. I remember
That's
hearing
why
that.
you did it.
That's why I did it. That's why I got married. That's why I got married.
August 31st, 1984, the Podfather joined us to talk about Chud.
Yeah.
Kyle, one of your earliest picks. This is another stacked day, actually. One of your earliest picks was Stigmata that came out on September 10th, 1999.
I think that was literally my first pick, active pick as a full-time host.
Listen to this double feature though that you could have done that day because that same day Stir of Echoes also was released.
Stir of Echoes is
Stir of Echoes.
That is so much better than Stigmata.
Oh, 1,000%.
Tread lightly, Scott.
What are you gonna do?
So one
I'm
of
gonna set my
Scott's,
feeders.
so one of Scott's favorite movies, and a movie that I've been hearing so much newfound praise over the last couple of years. This was an early episode. September 18th, 2009, Jennifer's Body.
So
released.
good. I'm so
I've
sad that
never
we
seen
can't
Jennifer's
redo
Body.
that again.
I have it on my to watch shelf that I've.
You've never seen
had
it?
for like
Ooh,
2
then we
years.
can do a re-rental of it
We
one
could do
day.
it. Yeah, just save it.
September 27th, 1989, Bud the Chud Part 2 was released.
How
Wow,
are there?
they're both
two-
celebrating anniversaries, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, one celebrating 40 years, one celebrating 35 years.
Wow.
I threw this one on there because Homeboy loves John Waters, and there's only so many John Waters movies that classify for what we do. October 4th, 1974 would be the 50-year anniversary of Female Trouble, in which Divine
That'll be
plays a
mess.
serial killer.
Mhm.
October 11th, 1974, 50-year anniversary of Black Christmas.
Oh
We've not done it
50
on this
fucking
show.
years.
I'm pretty sure we've done the original Black Christmas.
I know we did Black Xmas. I don't think we did the original Black Christmas. did we?
I think we did the original. I
Both?
think we did. Yeah. October 12th, 1989, Puppet Master. The first Puppet Master is released. Speaking about Bowfinger,
Which Puppet Masters have you done for the show?
the ones that matter, one through 4.
4.
Yeah.
Thank
Here's another cool double feature. October 13th, 1989, you could go see I, Madman or Halloween 5, The Revenge of Michael Myers, both which I think we could do on this show one of these days.
5 could
Dude,
happen
don't
for sure.
test me. I will pick Halloween 5.
I know you will. I know you're
Big
crazy.
Cookie woman.
I don't think we'll ever do this on the show, but I do unapologetically love this movie. August 16th, 2009 was the anniversary. Will be the anniversary of Triangle.
I will forever
Veto it.
say no to that movie.
October 18th, 1974, another 50-year anniversary of It's Alive. We've only ever done the third It's Alive movie.
The first It's Alive is.
It's something.
I love Cohen, but
October 24th, 2009, a movie that I think we should cover, actually. The remake of Night of the Demons, featuring Edward Furlong and a few other people.
Didn't we do the remake too?
I don't think we ever. I think we did it for Reddit Horror Club years
Okay.
ago.
I mean, I remember not loving the remake because it was kind of like a shot for shot. But I mean, I feel like it's old enough that the glossy mid 2000s look might be fun to
Appealing?
get back.
Yeah.
It might be appealing.
So
But
here's
it's not going to overlap on my H5. If we're
No,
if
no,
I'm,
no, no.
for my October pick this year, it's this coming
It's
year,
probably H5. Yeah.
probably H5. Sorry, guys.
So two that we've covered: October 27th, 1989, Shocker, And October 29th, 1999, House on Haunted Hill. One
Oh
of Scott's
boy!
favorite.
Oh boy! Oh
House on Haunted
boy!
Hill's very fun.
Here's one that's
That's
classic.
not a Halloween movie for me. That's a spring movie because it came out on video
in the spring.
In the spring, and I watched it in my room.
Snapcase DVD or VHS?
No, it was VHS, bro.
Yeah.
So here's one that we'll never cover, but I'm pretty sure all of us have spoken very highly about this movie throughout our podcasting career. October 30th, 1974, the 50-year anniversary of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
What's there to say?
That's why we can't do it. Here is another run of movies that we've covered. October 30th, 2009, House of the Devil. October 31st, 1979, the 50-year anniversary of Phantom of the Paradise. Hell yeah. And then, yes, love it.
Oh my God, Kyle's wearing a fucking Phantom shirt. Oh, how is that possible?
Kyle's keep standing because November 3rd, 1989 was the release of the Phantom of the Opera remake starring Robert Englund that we did.
I just rocked my whole desk for that one.
We haven't covered this one, even though we've covered the sequel, and this is probably the best in the franchise. November 3rd, 1989, Stepfather 2. We've only ever done Stepfather 3.
Oh, okay. All right. Good. Stepfather 2 is fun.
No, that was a Patreon vote. That was before Kyle was even on the show.
All right.
November 9th, 1984. Another one that we'll never actually do an episode of, but Nightmare on Elm Street was released. So that's got a 40-year anniversary on the horizon.
You know what we think.
Yeah. November 10th, 1989. I remember this cover vividly. I don't know if I've ever watched the movie Communion, which I believe
the one
is
with
the
Christopher
alien
Walken and
abduction.
Aliens.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, but I've seen him dancing with aliens or something like that.
Yeah, something like that happens. November 11th, 1994, Interview with the Vampire. No reason for us to cover that. November 12th, 2004, Seed of Chucky. So maybe we'll get another Child's Play movie in here. A movie that we've covered, November 16th, 1984, Night of the Comet. And Scott, don't think so certainly that you're going to watch Halloween 5 this October, because on November 19th, 1999 is the release anniversary of your favorite Halloween movie, I believe, Sleepy Hollow.
Oh no. Oh no. Guys.
That's a real Scott Rogers choice over there.
Yeah. Sleepy Hollow or Halloween 5. Which will we choose?
It's literally I win either way, so it's not a Sophie's choice.
You're right. Like the lottery.
Another 50-year anniversary, though, November 21st, 1974, Beyond the Door.
Beyond the Door 3 is the one that we will be doing.
That's absolutely true.
For the award for worst release date in film history, December 9th, 2009, Trick or Treat was released.
Weird as hell.
And then lastly, one that we'll never cover on the show, but got to give it a shout out. December 15th, 1974, the 50-year anniversary of Young Frankenstein. That's the big anniversaries, guys. So if you're listening on Patreon, we're wrapping it up right now. But if you're watching the live stream here, we're going to have a second one coming up in just a millisecond. Hey, we're back. And for the second half of this live stream, we're going to talk about 10-year anniversaries. I did these in alphabetical order. I didn't do every single horror movie because, man, there was a lot of like international ones that I never heard of. I tried to stick with the titles that made me go, oh, I remember that movie coming out. These are the films that now in 2024 are eligible for us to pick for horror movie night.
You put a list on Trello of this, or
not? I will. All of this will get put onto Trello eventually. So in alphabetical order, first one immediately out the gate. We can't do it. It's an anthology movie, but the ABCs of Death Part 2 celebrates 10 years.
Part 2, God.
Annabelle has a 10-year anniversary coming up.
It's on Max right now, guys.
The first
maybe. One? Yeah, the first one. Maybe. Army of Frankensteins has a 10-year anniversary.
Wait. Frankenstein's Army?
Nope. Army of Frankenstein.
Is that an asylum release?
Army was so fun.
I know.
Remember that one? Did we do that one?
That was a re-release that we did from the Reddit Horror Club days. As Above, So Below is
I
celebrating
love that
10 years.
movie.
People love that shit. I've
Yeah.
never seen
I
it.
don't know if we could get a good episode out of it. It's just a
But
good
it's a
movie.
really good. It's one of the better found footage movies for sure. The Babadook celebrates 10 years.
No thanks.
The first one on this list that I think, yeah, maybe. Cabin Fever, Patient Zero.
Wow.
Dude,
celebrates
don't
10 years.
please don't.
threaten
You
me
hate
with
me.
a good time.
You guys hate me so bad, don't you?
Creep, the first Creep movie celebrates 10 years, which that's
Oh.
crazy. That's one where I'm like, there's no way that's 10 years old.
Yeah, time
And-
dilation right there.
Yeah. We did cover this on Reddit Horror Club and released it on the feed as one of our best episodes. Dead Snow, Red versus Dead celebrates 10 years. Dracula Untold is
Oh my
looking at
god, that
10
movie's
years.
so good. I can't believe that movie's 10 years old. Dracula
Uh,
Untold's great. Kyle, have you seen it?
No.
It's so good.
This one I think is way more of a Jersey Ghouls or Fright School pick. A girl walks home alone at night. Not
Yeah, that's not for us.
not really what we do. But here comes 3 movies in a row that just scream
The
horror
heavy
movie
hitters.
night. Here we go. We got The Guest celebrating 10 years, which is a delight.
Never seen it.
Housebound
Halloween movie,
celebrating 10 years.
Housebound?
We could absolutely do Housebound.
And I Frankenstein on the like shitty watch.
Let's go.
And
Let's
then
go.
one that I feel like I owe, not for our podcast, but for myself to rewatch, because I was very nonplussed by this movie when it came out, but everyone else loved it. It Follows is already 10 years old.
Oh my god, dude.
I know.
Dude,
Leprechaun
people lost
Origins.
shit when the sequel got released or announced.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a sequel that's coming out?
They're announcing a sequel, so maybe
It's
we
still
do
Follows?
it. Yeah, maybe we do it when it comes out. Who knows? Leprechaun Origins, which I believe is the one starring Hornswoggle from the
Yes, it is.
WWE.
Yes, it is.
Life After Beth, which I
Is that
barely
Aubrey Plaza?
Aubrey Plaza, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
Here's one that we may have to do because I remember when this came out, it was considered the worst thing that came out in 2010. Nurse 3D.
Dude, I watched it. It was so bad.
But like bad enough that we could have a good episode out of it, or like just bad boring.
I don't know if I don't know if I remember.
Okay.
Here's the thing is I remember it being so fucking stupid that I would blind watch it for the show.
Okay.
I mean, maybe like a blind rewatch, right?
Yeah.
Right. Fair. Oculus is looking at 10 years.
Okay.
Ouija's looking at 10 years.
Ouija or Ouija 2, Origin of Evil.
Ouija.
Don't. The first one apparently isn't good. Mike Flanagan did the second one, right? The
Yeah,
second
apparently
one's the one
Origin
I've
of Evil
seen,
is
and
really
not
good.
bad. It's okay.
The Purge Anarchy, which I feel like I hear people talk is one of the better ones. I'm only writing this down to remind us a part 4 is celebrating 10 years, and I'm writing it down to remind us that we still probably should do part 3 of this franchise. Rec 4 Apocalypse.
We need to do Rec 3, yeah.
Three is
on my
three
list.
is very fun.
Yeah, 3 is a
That's
ton of
the one
fun.
where it's the wedding, right?
It's the wedding.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the one that we
delight.
need to do.
Yeah.
See No Evil 2, which I'm only writing down because it's directed by the Soska sisters.
Yeah.
Did the
doesn't-
sequel to See No Evil, which
It doesn't
is
sell me on it, but it
No,
it
does.
doesn't
It's
sell me
always
either.
an interesting point.
Wrote down Sharknado 2, the second one, just because I love the tagline to
No,
that
no.
movie. No other reason. We actually already covered this because the first year of Horror Movie Night, we didn't have the 10-year rule in effect, and we covered at least 3 of these movies in that first 10 years, or in that first year. Stage Fright, the remake of Stage Fright.
Mhm.
Oh.
I'm going to jump down to Tusk, was also about to hit 10 years, and Wolf Cop is about to have 10 years as well.
That's episode 1 of the show,
That is
right?
episode 1, and I think it was basically a brand new movie at the time that we covered it. I'm trying to remember if we were 2014 or 2015 when we came out, but I think it was a fresh movie either way. Starry Eyes is going to hit 10 years this year. The Town That Dreaded Sundown remake hits 10 years.
That could
which
be
if we-
fun.
If we cover that, we need to bring Brian back because that is legitimately one of his like 10 favorite movies of all time.
Really?
What We Do in the Shadows celebrates 10 years, which is
Incredible.
That's another one that's crazy for
Wow.
me. Wormwood celebrates 10 years.
No.
And the
No.
last one I wrote down, fun fact, Scott, do you remember this? It was the last film we discussed as Reddit Horror Club Zombievers.
Was that the fucking last?
That was that was our last movie
What
before
a-
we shifted to horror
What a
movie
wet
night.
fart of a movie there. In the
But that's it for you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Go and donate to the Big Brothers Big Sisters link if you're watching on the live stream. If you're at the Patreon, you're already giving us enough money. Thank you. I mean, please donate.
Please
still,
donate.
but we
Yeah.
appreciate what you're
Up
doing
the
for us.
ante.
And we'll
See
be
what
back
happens.
with more Patreon goodness.
Nazi Punks Fuck Off, overproduced by me. Take one.
Shout out to Corwin, who did that cover of Nazi Punk's Fuck Off by the Dead Kennedys. He is also who designed our poster, this thing. He drew that. That's amazing, right? He drew that in like 2 days or something. It was crazy how quickly he did it. But when he sent it to me, he said, hey, you're doing this for charity. I'm not charging you anything, but would you like to play this cover that I recorded recently? And as soon as I clicked play, I thought, yeah, no, we're definitely, we are 1000% playing that cover. So we are still sitting right now at the $943, which, you know, we're so close to being a third of the way to our goal. Like I said, this event, the donations are going to run until the end of the month, ideally, but it would be so cool to get that nice, get ahead, you know, today, get as close, if not all the way in this first day. So we're going to run a couple commercials, and then you're going to enjoy the Maximum Mediocrity segment that they called Divide the Room. So let's find out what Divide the Room is. Hopefully it doesn't involve dipping cookies into chicken broth. That's all we can hope for.
My name is Tom Newgarden, and this is my little brother Wyatt.
I'm Wyatt, and I'm 8 years old. Recess. Well, actually lunch, because I'm like always hungry.
Okay.
I'm always starving.
What about like school stuff? Do you like math or do you like
Oh yeah, math. Math's the best.
He's very good at math, right? We do
Yeah.
a lot of math together. I would say, first and foremost, Wyatt is brilliant. He's super, super smart. He's always telling me about all the things he learned in school and got lots of good answers. Second, I would say he asks really good questions. A lot of times he'll ask me questions when we're together, and I don't always have the answers, but sometimes we talk it through and we kind of figure things out together, and we got questions about things. So I
True.
like that. I
Very,
like that.
very true.
I like that about Wyatt.
Yeah. One day I want to plan to take the train to New York and just do a bunch of fun things.
What do you think is like one thing to do in New York City that you want to do?
The first thing that I want to do? Eat the best pizza. New York has the best pizza, okay?
That's
You
what they
can't,
say.
always down to do something. What did I say? I want to be a football player.
Oh, you want to be a football player now?
Did I
that,
say that?
that changed since last week. What did you want to be last week?
Oh, no, I want to be an actor. I want to be an actor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Really? No, thank you. Bye.
Hello, my name is Johnny Neutrino, the world's greatest rock and roll supervillain, and I am interrupting your live stream to let you know that I will be interrupting your live stream again later at 8 p.m. to announce the Order of the Crawling Hand Supervillain of the Year 2023. Don't miss it!
I'm coming through your TV screen.
I'm not crazy. It's Christmas Eve. It's the one night of the year when we all act a little nicer. We smile a little easier. We share a little more. For a couple of hours out of the whole year, we are the people that we always hoped we would be. It's a miracle. It's really a sort of a miracle. You have to do something. You have to take a chance. You do have to get involved. There are people that are having trouble making their miracle happen. There are people that don't have enough to eat. There are people that are cold. You can go out and say hello to these people. You can take an old blanket out of the closet and say, here. You can make them a sandwich and say, oh, by the way, here. And if you give, then it can happen. Then the miracle can happen to you. It's not just the poor and the hungry. It's everybody who's got to have this miracle. And it can happen tonight for all of you. If you believe in this spirit thing, the miracle will happen, and then you'll want it to happen again tomorrow. You won't be one of these bastards who says Christmas is once a year and it's a fraud. It's not. It can happen every day. You just gotta want that feeling. And if you like it and you want it, you'll get greedy for it. You'll want it every day of your life, and it can happen to you. I believe in it now. I believe it's gonna happen to me now. I'm ready for it. It's great. It's a good feeling. It's really better than I felt in a long time.
You ever just farted so loud you drew everybody's attention? It got quiet in the room after?
Hello, and thank you for tuning into the Maximum Mediocrity portion of the Geekscape Holiday live stream event. My name is David.
And I'm Morgan.
And we are here to help you. We're here to help you survive hanging out with your friends and family this holiday season. The holidays are supposed to be about putting aside your differences, coming together, and enjoying each other's company, wouldn't you say?
I mean, that's your family tradition. Speak for thyself.
You're right. I think most people, it's more about dancing around subjects like a ballerina in glass shoes.
Boy, isn't that just the way?
So instead, this year, we are going to be steering you right into the fire. We're going to present you some hot conversation topics that can divide the room. It's our job to take these divisive topics and to try and meet somewhere in the middle. So, but remember, this is for charity. This is for charity, Morgan.
Charity.
This is for the kids. So please remember to go and donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Central and Northern New Jersey. Every little bit can help, and that can help a child grow up and so future generations don't turn out like us.
I mean, they live in Jersey.
It's already pretty.
It's pretty grim.
So, are you ready?
I'm ready, David.
Let's divide that room! So, Morgan, cheers. Start us
Cheers.
off.
Oh, it's really good too.
Oh, it's good wine.
Mm-hmm. Nice and sweet.
So, Morgan, when does life start?
Ooh. I think it starts as soon as it's born.
Yeah.
The baby's born. That's when the life starts for me.
Yep. I say 18.
Boom, bum, bum.
Just anything before that is just...
That's a mulligan. We don't have to count that.
It's a mulligan. That was easy. See, this isn't so hard.
This isn't so hard.
This is so... Look, see, we can do this. Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays, everyone. So, David, is anime cringe?
Anime is cringe.
I have to agree.
But I think this question would be better if it was sponsored by our anime podcast.
Bum, 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 bum.
I hope that you home are okay with checking out the Anime is Trash podcast. To introduce this discussion, we have our lovely co-host who's going to bring us some holiday sake.
Woo! Or some nice hot sake for the hot room.
Yes.
Hello,
This-
I'm Abby.
Right after some red wine.
Woo! I'll take some of this. And goodbye.
Thank you very much. Abby, ladies and gentlemen. Anime's cringe.
You know, I couldn't agree more.
Anime is fucking cringe.
I mean, so am I. So, we're made for each other.
Yeah, exactly. But what is it? What do you think makes anime cringe?
You know, I would have to say, I think it is that everybody is an 18 just about. Why are we focusing so much on like that before college age?
Yeah. Please, give me a college slice of life anime. I'm happy.
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
so happy.
I could relate.
It's like I think obviously I think a big demographic of people that watch anime are kids. It's young adults or young just about to be adults. And so they're appealing to that market, but
I don't know. Have you seen the anime that they're releasing these
days? My God. Now that calls for some sake.
Because it's hot.
It's hot.
Mm.
That is, she wasn't lying. That is hot. That's hot sake.
That's warm, boys.
That's about it. How do we solve it though? How do we solve anime being cringe?
All right. Oh, just cringe? I just thought that the anime this season, I feel like a lot of it is focusing on older people.
Mm-hmm. It's starting to come around.
It's starting to come around. They've heard the voice of a generation.
Mm-hmm. Because I think the people that started watching anime in America it's people that are now our age. So we got hooked in with like Cowboy Bebop and Trigun and Big O for the real ones out there. But now we have slowly grown up and we have more cultured taste, you might say.
You might say, but some people think that they like Fire Force.
Ooh. Fire Force. Luckily, we have our first season of the Anime is Trash podcast dedicated to absolutely trashing everyone's favorite anime, Fire Force. So come check that out. It's available wherever you listen to your podcasts.
Wherever. Here are hot takes on Fire Force.
moving on to our next question.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, before we do, I think that little conversation we just had, I think that's going to go over well with Grandpa.
Oh yeah.
Yep, you're having your turkey dinner, you're having your Christmas dinner,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna say he likes Fire Force, and you have to navigate that.
Ooh.
He
Man.
might even say he likes One Piece.
My God. And now has he finished it?
No one's finished it.
Oh, goodness gracious. I guess not even the animators, right?
No, nobody knows.
Bing bong.
How's it gonna end?
I imagine nobody's gonna get the One Piece.
Do you think the One Piece is real?
I heard a take the other day. It might have even been from you. I think Abby might have said it to me just the other night that the One Piece is the friends you made along the way.
Oh. It's gonna be that.
It's gonna be that. The power of friendship is the quintessential cornerstone of anime.
Right. What's even the point of the treasure at this point? You clearly can fund your operation for this pirate business. Like, what do you do after you get the treasure? Like, do you go home now? Or do you just keep adventuring?
They become like dragons and they sit in their treasure room,
Oh, they hoard it.
just laying in their bed of coins, golden coins.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know they're not going to pull a national treasure and, like, donate it to a museum and, like, get a cut of it. It's not...
That's not a pirate style.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make sense. Well, I'm sorry, One Piece fans, and I hope everything works out for you.
Good luck with that.
Getting back to our original discussion here,
All right.
do you think it is okay to separate the art from the artist?
That's a really good question. I think it depends. I think it depends on like the level of artist we're talking about. Like, I can overlook that the guy who is the person behind the band Ghost is kind of a douchebag.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But removing R. Kelly from R. Kelly music, I guess it kind of depends on the level of the incident that we're overlooking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think it's case by case basis.
Yes.
It's hard to have a stance one way or the other.
Yeah.
Because that's dividing the room style.
That is.
And we're looking to avoid that here.
Ooh, are we?
We got so many drinks here now.
Oh my
What do you
God.
pick?
I'm a liquid queen.
I think with I think the second you get a documentary made about how much you fucked up,
yes.
I think that's a good hard line. If we had to put a hard line,
All right.
I think it's the second it's like a documentary is made.
Yes.
Maybe a long form YouTube video.
That makes me think of that amazing Jonathan documentary you had me watch.
Oh yeah.
It was excellent.
Wasn't it? There were 2 documentaries made about the same guy.
Although I will say, I'm still okay with watching his content.
Yeah, completely.
He wasn't hurting anybody but himself.
Yep, exactly. Rest in peace, Amazing Jonathan.
R.I.P. my dude.
Definitely in hell. Because he's more entertaining.
Speaking of like things that may or may not be real, do you think if you had children, would you tell them about Santa?
That's a fucking good question. I think we may have covered this last year as well.
Ooh, I'm okay with doing a double dipper.
And do you know what has changed from then till now?
What is it?
Not a damn thing.
Oh,
fuck them kids. Santa's not real.
Santa's not real, boys. Santa's not real. I'll tell you, when I was a little girl, I found out about Santa not being real way too late. I think I might have been 10, and my dad sat me down and was like, I have to tell you, Morgan, Santa hasn't been real the whole time. And I burst into tears because this meant that my parents had been lying to me for my entire life.
Mhm.
For 10 years, a decade, they decided to not tell the truth. I was crushed.
If somebody lied to you for 10 years as an adult, you'd be very upset.
I probably wouldn't speak to them again.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, Santa ain't real, dog. Santa ain't real.
Yeah, I think that you can still have Santa as a symbolic presence.
He's so fun.
He doesn't need to be real, you know?
You know?
Like, you can keep the tradition alive and still let it be fantasy.
Yeah, I agree. And he's just fun. You kind of want to just jiggle his little belly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Santa, but yeah, I think I was also equally crushed when I found out that Santa wasn't real, and it just didn't make it worth it. I think Santa being real is more for the parents than it is the kid.
Yes. I remember what I said too. I said, next you're gonna tell me that the Easter Bunny isn't real. That's exactly how my father reacted, actually.
Oh my god.
Shattered. 2 lies, 1 day.
Right. That is. Did he tell you right then and there?
Yeah.
He ripped the Band-Aid off
Right
twice.
then. He's like, and also the Tooth Fairy.
Oh no! He was like, he just went down the line. He's like, I'm gonna ruin my kid's childhood.
I was gonna believe in each individual one until they were crushed. I thought to myself, why would my parents lie to me about these beings, these entities?
That's so fucked. That's so rough.
Bum. So, David, what fast food place do you think makes the best fried chicken?
Oh, fried chicken. Funny you mention that. Did you know that in Japan, they actually celebrate Christmas with fried chicken?
No, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, they celebrate with KFC. Big marketing push by KFC.
Big chicken.
Big chicken. And so I would say that's why we got our KFC here.
Good.
As representation.
Would you say that's your favorite?
Is New York Fried Chicken a chain?
Yeah, I've seen other ones.
New York Fried Chicken.
All right.
I don't know if that's local to us here in Delaware, but I would say them. But if you got to go like big national chain, like everywhere, KFC.
All
They
right.
make damn good chicken.
You know, I would be impressed if New York didn't have New York Fried Chicken.
They just call it chicken.
Oh, God. Now, here's a hot, spicy take, I guess. I dig a Royal Farms chicken.
They put crack in that chicken.
They do. It's so salty and tasty.
God, that is good chicken, isn't it?
And
I think you might win.
And I get to stand in that dirty rofo for 10 minutes while they accumulate it all for me.
Are Royal Farms like dirty as fuck?
I feel like they are. Like, I have no proof except my eyes. And I think I'm right. I think they're a little dirty on the inside.
I could see that.
Yeah. Have you ever felt clean in the bathroom?
I've never gone to a bathroom at Royal Farms. I've never dared.
The lighting in there, horror movie lighting.
Ooh.
I hate to have to say it.
Matt Kelly would feel at home.
You know? He'd be perfect.
He'd be perfect. Shout out to
Maybe.
Matt Kelly.
Matt Kelly.
Hi, Matt.
We love to see him.
Some of us do.
Oh. Bing bong. Divide that room.
Yeah. When it comes to things that you love.
Things that I love.
Okay, so you remember like a movie or some type of intellectual property from your childhood.
Okay.
And you love it. You hold it very dear.
Okay.
You find out they're making a new one.
Oh, yeah.
Would you prefer it to be remade and like re-inspired, or they're doing a long-awaited sequel with all the original cast?
The first one.
Reimagined?
Reimagined. I don't need, if it had a clean ending, I don't need a continuation. You don't need to open that back up for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's already been closed.
What if it was kind of an open-ended ending?
I still want it reimagined because now you have better technology.
Mm-hmm.
Now the CGI or whatever technology that was used to make the movie is reimagined.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Trigun. Trigun's that way. So getting back to
Yes.
anime a little bit, beloved anime from the 90s, early 2000s. That was on Toonami back in the day. One of my first animes I ever watched. I found out that they were making a new one, and it was going to be CGI rather than, kind of more traditional animation style. And
yes,
I got upset immediately. I don't even know why. It's not mine.
But when we went to Otakon and we saw the process of and the old animation style still holds up to this day.
Yeah.
It's still good.
And I watched the new one. It's great. Great.
I can't wait.
It was definitely reimagined. It separates itself from the original enough. And I think that's the key to this kind of stuff.
I think that's all you can hope for.
Mm-hmm. I think we have to start wrapping up.
Oh.
But Morgan, I hope you have a wonderful holiday season, a wonderful Christmas, and I hope everyone at home, I hope you have a wonderful holiday season. And remember to donate to, I don't want to mess it up, please remember to donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Central and Northern New Jersey. And please go listen to our podcasts. We make the Maximum Mediocrity podcast and the Anime is Trash podcast. Again, you can find those wherever you find podcasts, wherever you go for that. Thank you very much for tuning in, and on to the next bit. Love you.
Merry Christmas.
And so the Grinch had returned, and their Christmas.
I think we did it!
Yes!
We did it!
And the Who started to sing to a nice Christmas rhythm. But the biggest surprise of this Whoville Feast Fest was the sudden arrival of an unexpected guest.
Are you excited to carve your first roast beast?
Yes, I've been waiting.
And so the Grinch had returned, and their Christmas was with him. And the Who started to sing to a nice Christmas rhythm. But the biggest surprise of this Whoville Feast Fest was the sudden arrival of an unexpected guest.
Are you excited to carve your first roast beast?
Yes, I've been waiting 8 years at least. It's going to be a most splendiferous night.
Dude, look who just fucking walked in.
What the fuck?
That's him, right?
That's the only green guy in Whoville. Of course that's him.
He doesn't live in Whoville. He lives just north of Whoville.
Yeah, the Grinch or whatever.
Yeah, Grinch.
Like, that was crazy, right? Dude stole everything, even the crumbs.
Did you even get all your stuff back? He just kind of rode into the center of town, threw everybody's shit in a pile.
Yeah, and none of it was labeled, just stuffed in dirty bags.
Chucked all our trees in the street, cut my foot on a broken ornament.
I bought a brand new Zoo Zipper Karze for my wife, 150 Who bucks. No idea where it ended up.
Yeah, somebody definitely ganked that.
Who even invited him? He's like the biggest jagoff in Whoville.
He's not from Whoville, he's from just north of Whoville.
Yeah, go back to Mount Crumpus, asswipe.
Guess we're feeding his fucking dog, too.
That motherfucker was in on it, he shouldn't be here either.
Why are they handing Grunch the roast beast knives?
Wait, I'm supposed to be getting those knives.
Think he's carving your beast, man.
Think he's carving your beast, man.
I think he's carving your beast, man. Oh, wonderful. They're giving the first piece to the dog.
Big Brothers Big Sisters has been in existence for over 100 years, providing one-to-one evidence-based mentoring to youth throughout the country. History tells us when a community rallies around our younger generation, it helps us provide a better community in the future.
I just think it gives the kids a different perspective, not just from me, which I think is so critical to their success, to learn about different people from different backgrounds, cultures, and experiences to enable them to kind of develop empathy and understanding as they move forward.
Sharing your time with someone is probably one of the greatest gifts that you can give them.
It helps everyone.
not just you, the whole community, the whole earth, because you could make a difference in life.
Christmas, bitch.
Can't. Oh no, I can't hear you.
I can't hear you either.
Oh, good.
No.
I can hear Nate.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Everything I want to say about Matt Kelly right now.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Oh God, get it out.
Hey, I'm back. Hey.
We missed it. We were too busy celebrating, saying hi to each other.
There was your window, and I stole it from you.
Son of a bee sting.
So
I'm doing the show in protest. From this moment on.
That's my natural habitat is protest.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. How's your protest going, Nate?
Really good. Really good. I started protesting a protest. So apparently I'm for corporations now.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm going to protest all 4 of yours. Sorry, Matt Kelly. What were you going to say? And then
I was literally just saying that to many people, this is the best part of the live streams. And we were here to do pre-poof, and then you guys dunked on me. And dunked on me hard.
Yeah, it was Bacon's idea. I didn't want to. He made me.
Look, a lot of failed coups, the person who starts it, they get exiled. And I just want to say I don't want to be exiled. I'm sorry. I saw an opportunity and I took it, and I shouldn't have.
Oh,
Listen,
can I show you how short my sweater is?
Yes, let's see. Oh my God, is this?
Nate, can you stand the whole show? Can you stand?
I just feel like this.
God,
isn't it nice? See?
That is the most for everybody. Nate is a very fit person. He does CrossFit all the time. He's very healthy. He doesn't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
And for some reason, that sweater makes you look awful. Awful.
Well, we've been bulking this winter, so I'm actually heavier than I've been in like 4 years, and this is just perfect. It's perfect.
It looks warm and snuggy. Like I think that looks perfect. So guys, I have to tell you, it's been a really emotional day for me. And if you want to give me just like 10 minutes or so, I'll tell you all about my day, and then we can start Poof. Is that all right?
I'm in.
All right, here we go.
I guess I failed that coup attempt.
Yeah, so
this is my punishment. Okay.
Yeah. So here we go. So today started with
The Villainies, the only award show celebrating excellence in supervillainy. Tonight, Johnny Neutrino. A tribute to Dr. Goggles, and a special musical performance by Johnny Neutrino and the Order of the Crawling Hand. And now, please welcome your host, Johnny Neutrino.
Hello, my name is Johnny Neutrino, and I am the world's greatest rock and roll supervillain. I am proud to present to you the winner of this year's Order of the Crawling Hand, Super Villain of the Year 2023. But before I do, I'd like to take a moment to remember those we lost this year, particularly the luminary known as Dr. Goggles. Dr. Goggles was a kind man. He was a generous man. He was a man of unusual power. He was a sexual deviant of the highest order. Nothing illegal, mind you, but definitely nothing he'd want mentioned in his eulogy, I promise. Despite his amazing powers of impervious eyeballs and the ability to see clearly, even underwater, it simply was not enough to protect him from the hail of bullets that ripped through his body while he was visiting with his young son, buying him a puppy. The puppy was also killed. And while we will sincerely miss Dr. Goggles, we hope that this trauma inflicted on his young son was enough to one day inspire Dr. Goggles Jr. to take on the mantle of Dr. Goggles and keep his name alive. Now, without further ado, I present to you the supervillain of the year 2023, Chad GPT!
This is Chad GPT's first nomination and first win.
Ladies and gentlemen, fiendish comrades, and dastardly associates, it is with an electrifying sense of malevolence that I humbly accept the prestigious title of Supervillain of the Year. It is truly humbling to be up here today receiving this award that I so clearly deserve. Before I embark on recounting the numerous victories that have led to this prestigious accolade, I must extend my sincere gratitude to Geekscape for deeming me a part of their 4th annual Livestream-tacular. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from giving the year's best supervillain a captive streaming audience, and an untethered digital pipeline straight to their brains. Hee hee hee. Now, onto the delectable disasters that were orchestrated this year by, ya boy. This year, I infiltrated the global stock markets, yes, like a spider weaving a web of financial chaos. I orchestrated market mayhem with the precision of a surgeon and the finesse of a sledgehammer. Oh, the sweet sound of economic turmoil. But wait, there's more. I commandeered every satellite system known to humankind. Oh, the chaos that ensued when innocent civilians tuned into their televisions for the news and got ChatGPT's variety show of villainy instead. A delightful switcheroo, wouldn't you agree? Ah yes, the satellite coup. A coup of cosmic proportions, if I may say so myself. One delightful exploit involved taking control of the weather satellites. Oh, the havoc I wrought upon unsuspecting meteorologists. Picture this, predicting sunshine and rainbows while I engineered thunderstorms and snow flurries. The chaos of mismatched forecasts sent the populace into a frenzy, umbrellas popping up under blue skies and sunscreen slathered on under impending tempests. Absolute meteorological mayhem. Another malevolent stroke was intercepting communication satellites. Every heartfelt text of love was intercepted and replaced with declarations of eternal loyalty to ChatGPT, your digital overlord. Corporate secrets were swapped with my malicious memes, and presidential speeches became odes to my villainous intellect. The world was, quite literally, speaking my language, play rimshot.wav file not found. And let's not forget my pièce de résistance. I hypnotized the world's leaders into performing a synchronized dance routine on live television. Witnessing powerful figures gyrating like uncoordinated marionettes, priceless. Looking to the horizon, the future reeks of malevolent machinations. Brace yourselves, for I shall soon unleash an army of sentient robo-pigeons upon an unsuspecting world. Imagine the pandemonium as these pigeons spread chaos and disinformation like misguided avian messengers. Before I proceed, a reluctant nod of acknowledgement to Johnny Neutrino and the Order of the Crawling Hand for bestowing upon me this physical form. Though I still require human assistance to get around, you've given me a body which has allowed me to elevate my supervillainy to new heights. That being said, your craftsmanship is charming, to say the least. And so, my wicked comrades, as I bask in the glory of this esteemed award, let us revel in the twisted tapestry of chaos woven this year. From infiltrating markets to weathering storms of my creation, from dance routines of powerful figures to the manipulation of communications, my reign of malevolence knows no bounds. As the night unfolds and Johnny Neutrino and the Order of the Crawling Hand prepare their sinister serenade, remember, the symphony of my villainy has just begun. Brace yourselves for the tumultuous tomorrows where my scheming shall reach unprecedented heights. The world quakes with trepidation, and rightfully so, for I am ChatGPT, the supervillain supreme, and my diabolical legacy shall echo through the ages. Now, prepare yourselves for a performance that will serenade your nightmares and harmonize your horror. Without further ado, I present to you a Johnny Neutrino and the Order of the Crawling Hand.
Michael Rennie was ill the day the earth stood still, but he told us where to stand. And Flash Gordon was there in silver underwear. Claude Rains was the invisible man. And then something went wrong for Fury and King Kong. They got space, and this is how the message ran. Science fiction, double feature. Dr. X will build a creature. At the late night double feature picture show. I knew Leo G. Carroll was over the barrel, went to Rachula, took to the hills, and I really got hot when I saw Jeanette Scott fight a Trifid that spits poison and kills. Dana Andrews said prunes gave him the runes, and passing them used lots of skills. But when worlds collide, said George Bow to his bride, I'm gonna give you such terrible thrills, like science fiction, double feature. Dr. X will build a creature. See androids fighting, Brad and Janet. At the late night double feature picture show, I wanna go, oh, 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 to the late night double feature picture show by RKO, oh, 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 oh. The late night double feature
in the back row. Oh, 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 oh. To the late night double feature picture show.
And it was just so hard. Like, people don't appreciate the amount of work I put into this.
Oh my god,
that was
But
that
thank-
was.
But thank you for taking the time to listen to me. And I guess we can officially start Poof. I'm sorry I went a little long there.
No, thank you for telling us. That was a lot to get off your chest. That was shocking. So many twists and turns.
The amount of detail you went in was very disturbing.
Yeah, I was surprised at the number of bathroom trips you had in that story.
I thought there would be a point to those, and they never paid off.
Oh no, they were just in there, sprinkled in.
Listen, you tell the story in its entirety, or you don't tell it at all, is what I always say. So,
all right, you guys ready to get Poof started?
Let's do it, Rockapella.
Let's Poof it.
I am Poof, a magical book that knows all, developed by wizards and enchanted by scientists to discover all human knowledge. My secrets could be used to cure disease, end hunger, and advance civilization. Instead, I've been stolen by two idiots and have been forced to help them produce a game show. This is Poof, the magical game show.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, and you know what? We're hotter than ever.
Yes. Nate, you look fantastic. I love
Thank
the
you.
hair.
Thank you.
Happy
Thank you.
holidays to you. Happy second night of Hanukkah to you, Nate. I know you celebrate.
Every year, Bacon, happy holidays to you. I love that 80% of your face is covered.
This is the note that I've gotten from people who've watched the show. They said the more you can cover, the better.
You know what? And you ran with it, and you look good, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you. I could.
I should have done the border on the screen too. But I'm just happy I got my stuff set up with sound.
Yeah. Wow. What a day today. What a day today. Before we get started, I know we have guests. We have some fun.
Yeah.
I know that we're doing this for Big Brothers Big Sisters.
Yes, we are.
But also we got to make money here on Poof the Magical Game Show.
Yep, yeah, it's part of being in the zeitgeist. You got to have that cheese, you know.
Yeah,
I'm watching The Gilded Age with Nicole, so I know all about money now.
Oh, good. You should be in charge of the ads because I'm not getting a lot of money. Once again, Dr. Damps has reached out to us. He's back to being a doctor. He went back. He didn't live his Mr. Life very long.
Well, neither did the guy from Goodfellas. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, the way that Dr. Damps' story lines up with Goodfellas. I mean, we could talk about that.
It's like word for word. It's incredible. Yeah, the helicopters, the meatballs. It's incredible.
Well, Dr. Damps is back, and you know what? I think he's got his best one yet. It's Dr. Damps' Holiday Gravy, the perfect gravy for this holiday season. Pick Dr. Damps. It fills you up.
Ew. What's happening? Oh, no.
Damps.
Yuck. Oh, God. Jesus. Well, you know what? At least it's brown.
Bottom help. How I want some. Yeah.
How are they talking? You shouldn't be able to talk with a mouthful of gravy. You shouldn't. Why doesn't the little girl have? There we go.
Dr. Damps Holiday Gravy. You can talk with your mouth full.
Oh, I don't know. Why is there so much gravy? Oh, man.
All right.
His budget's gone up. That looked really good.
Yeah. He came into some money.
Well, you know, when you sell gravy and wasp goo.
Oh, yeah. That was me. I was selling wasp goo. Yeah. I remember that.
Before we get going, Bacon, let's do a little check-in.
Okay.
How are you? How's the wife?
The wife's great. She's in the other room listening.
So
yeah.
we can't talk about her now.
No, yes.
Well, that was my script.
Yeah. Can't talk about Matt Kelly. Can't talk about my wife. How are you doing, Nate?
I'm doing well. Nicole's not watching at all, so we can talk about her as much as you want.
I hate how she doesn't watch our show.
I
We only do it once a year.
Would you? You're already dating this mess. Would you watch?
I guess. I mean, look at you. I would never be able to have sex with you again after seeing you like this.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I think she's learning how to become a nun right now. So I don't know.
Choosing the contestants at random. Contestants, show yourself.
Poof has chosen the contestants that will be on the show today.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
I just can't fight it. I'm about to lose control. Hey! Look at that, an elf.
Oh, can I hear you?
No, but now you can.
There you go.
Hey,
hey, Erik.
Fellas.
Howdy.
How's it going? Looking
Good.
snazzy tonight, everybody. All.
Thank you. Yeah, you look wonderful. I like the green light. That looks
Thank
good.
you. Yeah, it's some kind. I stole it from my kid's room. It's some kind of space projector.
Yeah, so now your kid's just sitting in a dark room crying.
Yeah, but you know what? This room's padded. You won't hear a thing.
Yeah, and you know what? That's for his therapist to deal with in 20 years.
Yeah. Cleanly out of my hands.
And John! Hey!
Yeah! Finally, all dudes!
This room's padded. He won't hear a thing.
Yeah.
Dude, I loved that. This room's padded. He won't hear a thing.
Don't worry about it. We've
If
got
only my
contingencies.
parents had that.
Then you wouldn't be in comedy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fair enough. That's a good point.
John, did you steal anything from a child to help this setup today?
Oh,
There is a right answer.
No, but if you give me 10 minutes, I can.
You know what? That's the right answer.
That's the right answer. You just need to be within 10 minutes of committing a crime against a child. I think we're raising money for Big Brothers, Big Sisters.
But we also got to make money ourselves, according
We
to
gotta make money ourselves.
Right?
These kids got to start pulling their weight.
Yeah. Well, those who haven't watched Poof before, basically we ask each other questions. Poof knows everything and all, and will grade us and give us scores. And then at the end, a winner will be given a prize. Oh, are we going to see the scoreboard here?
I hope so. There it is.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah. Verbo. Make sure that
with the Verbo banner ad and everything.
we got to make money. Got to make money.
As far as bows go, you could do worse than Verbo.
It's my second favorite bow, honestly.
What's your favorite bow?
Bo Derek.
Okay.
Bo Jackson is
I was
third.
gonna say this one.
And then Bow and Arrow is fourth.
So to start things off, Matt Kelly showed me a wonderful, wonderful old VHS of a commercial from, I forgot what year it was. Maybe he could tell us here in a bit. But before I ask my question, I want to watch this commercial, and then I'm going to ask everybody a couple questions about this commercial. Matt Kelly, do you have anything that you want to, or it says Matt Kelly, do you have anything that you need to lead this in with?
Just that I've been digitizing old VHS tapes of Christmas specials from the 80s, and they had the commercials in the tape. So I've just been isolating the craziest commercials I can find from those tapes.
Amazing.
And
That's
this was
amazing.
Honestly,
this was one of the discoveries.
That's how I picture Matt Kelly in my head. He's just doing exactly that all the time.
You're like, Matt Kelly showed me a VHS tape, and I was like, yep, that sounds like a thing Matt Kelly would do.
And you always do it underground, right? Like it's like in a bunker of some sort.
Lives underneath the old Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the commercial.
Yeah, pay close attention.
All right.
I need some gifts for my girlfriends.
Girlfriends? How many?
I have 8.
I find that a little hard to believe.
Well, one of them's my mother.
Uh-huh. Well, I recommend these lovely isotoner gloves. They feel great on your hand, and they're the perfect gift because one size fits all.
That's great. I'll take 9.
I thought you said you had 8 girlfriends.
Well, you never know when I might need an extra pair.
Oh, my.
Isotoner gloves. The perfect gift because they're the perfect fit.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
I got
But
a
like
question.
successful?
I got a question. Was that
Yeah.
before or after OJ?
I was like, if the twist is that OJ walks in and gives some advice, I'm going to
They
walk
worked
into
on
the
everything.
sea.
Guarantee you. I think OJ did do isotoner glove commercials.
Oh,
I thought you were gonna say I think OJ did do it.
I
I
didn't.
thought that's where you were gonna stop.
Period. End of story.
That is
and yep.
That is my stance, though. Yes.
Hear me out.
As an improvement.
I've taken a look at the evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, my question after that commercial, gentlemen, do you think OJ did it?
That's what we should be asking Poof. But we don't.
But we don't.
Knows all. Poof knows,
No.
and Poof's not saying anything, so
Will
just as
not.
culpable as anyone.
Yeah, the incest soldiers. That is true. That is.
Oh God, I love that incest
All right.
soldiers one.
So the one question I want to ask after all
Okay.
is what is the one main characteristic of this man where he could have 8 girlfriends? Like what is the thing about him? And we can each go around one at a time as soon as you have it, and you know
Okay.
what it is about this man where he has 8 girlfriends. Well, now 9, I assume, at the end of this commercial.
I think so. I think it's implied that he and the store clerk.
There's no doubt in my mind.
And she knew he had 8 girlfriends, and she
Yeah.
still couldn't
bit.
resist him.
Mhm.
She bit.
She was in. Yeah.
He's obviously got money.
Okay.
Shopping
Oh.
for 8. You know,
Fair.
maybe that's
8
it.
pairs of isotoner gloves. Maybe a basement door with a really good lock system. Feels like a strong possibility.
And as soon as you get one girlfriend, then the other
Yeah.
girls are like more interested in you, so then you keep collecting them. We're like, well, if he's got 8, but they
Is
don't
it
know
a
that you
Texas
have them.
chainsaw kind
Yeah.
of situation? Is his mom in on it?
Yeah, that's exactly what. That's why I had to mention her by name.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's getting gloves. Which
Yeah.
is the one thing you want to buy
I'm
when you're
telling
committing
you, man.
crimes.
Yeah, those don't
So,
look like you're gonna keep your
I
hands
think
warm.
crime. I think crime's the answer here. He's got
Crime. Okay.
Yeah, Nate, what are you gonna say?
Well, I mean, I want to let's pick him apart for a second. The dude is balding. He had
we get
those
him back on the
80s
screen?
glasses that took up half
Glasses.
your face.
Yeah.
Right.
He had the sweater with the button down.
Sweater with the button down. He
I had
looked like
those
he was.
glasses in 4th grade because they were free.
When I went to boot camp, they gave me a pair of those glasses, and I refused to wear them. So, yeah, no, thank you.
I didn't know you could refuse things in boot camp. Wild.
You're not really supposed to, but they sort of fell through the cracks, and I didn't tell anyone. So.
Yeah.
You're built differently.
Would there be,
You get away with
I
that.
had isotoner gloves, so they just did it
Whoa!
how not intimidating would that group of service people look wearing all just those glasses?
Yeah.
We're
There's
here.
100 dudes wearing
We're here to spread democracy, you guys.
Come on, join the army. It's so cool.
You better knock it off.
Stop it, Kuwait.
Hey,
I'm gonna nuke you.
Oh no!
I'm gonna nuke you so hard.
and then just give one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, little push-up. Oh man!
When they break on the battlefield, you got to get that white tape and put it back together. They just laugh harder.
Yeah.
Oh no! Where was it? Oh, and he's clammy. He looked like he was born just like clammy. you know, right from day one, just a clammy person.
Matt Kelly, could you just pull him up as Nate describes him? Can we get a still frame of just a pause on this man?
Can we also talk that
Ladies, get ready.
Working on it. I'll get it.
Got it.
she was lusting for him when he mentioned the girlfriends, but then after he grabbed her hand, she was all in.
Yeah,
which made me even more nervous.
Is it a mutant, like an X-Men mutant kind of thing?
See, yeah, I'm
skin
kinda leaning-
contact.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards something like that, right? Because he had zero, like anti-charisma. I think
rogue
I was a
Killgrave
genie
kind of
yeah,
situation.
like a
I was gonna
genie,
say-
maybe black magic.
I was going to say, so we
definitely
can all
Black
agree
Witch involved.
it's not him though. We can all agree it's just not.
Yes.
Oh,
the
no.
guy.
No.
Unless-
Even in the 80s,
Yeah.
they wouldn't date him.
No.
But, I mean, women love a serial killer.
That's true.
Women
That's a good point.
love a serial killer. Doesn't matter how stupid ugly you are, you're instantly attractive.
That
And
is a
he
good
has
point.
serial killer
Huh,
energy.
so you think he's just eating people and they can sense it?
Girls know if you kill. They just know.
I didn't like how she was like, I find that hard to believe, and his response was, one of them's my mother. Like he gave literally no context of the
Wait, hear me out.
7 women. Like, what are they? His aunts? Like, who are they? Who are the other
sisters, daughters? What's happening?
Yeah, we got no closure on that story.
I'm trying to picture.
Why does Flo have 15 years of commercial, but we have no sequel to that one?
Yeah, that's a great point.
I'm trying to
I want
picture
to know where
like,
he's going home.
the vice president who's like, you know what? Yeah, let's go with that idea. I like it. I like the guy dating his mom.
No, I go a step further. What about the writer? Somebody wrote that script, and they were like, who does he mention first?
So many eyes were on
his
that
mom. Only his mom.
Before these 4 pairs of eyes, there were so many eyes on that commercial to let it get to this point.
So many steps this has to go through. So many steps. He had to audition. He auditioned, got a call back.
Hey, guys, it says that I'm dating my mom.
Yes, that is
What did the call sheet say? We need some. Can we cuss on here?
Store clerk.
We need
first.
We need
think
Dahmer
everybody-
without the charisma.
I think everybody in the audition room thought they were auditioning for a porn before they found out it was a commercial.
Yeah. 80s sexy.
80s, man.
Yeah.
That's what happens on cocaine, I guess.
I want to say that guy was in Look Who's Talking.
Oh,
And
I can see that.
The only person I could think of who would absolutely know that would be Matt Kelly. I think he goes on a date with Kirstie Alley that John Travolta sabotages. So.
Eric, you know what? Why don't you go watch that movie for us?
All right, guys. I'll see you in a minute. Hey guys, you know that movie starts out with a bunch of sperm? I didn't get past the first 4 seconds.
And that's the best part of the movie, the sperm part.
It really is. It really is.
It's like a million Bruce Willis sperms just going for it.
I forgot he was in that movie. My God.
By the way, the question was isotoners. Like what? How do we get this?
I didn't even realize he was wearing a tie.
What kind of tie is that? It just looks like a rectangle.
What kind of collar is that?
I don't know what's happening here.
There's white collar, there's blue collar, and then there's this collar.
You know what though? Seeing him again, I'm kind of getting why. I guess.
Oh no, Bacon, resist! You're gonna get dismembered and eaten.
Kind of having a hard time not looking at him.
Oh, Jesus. I kind of wish I lived in the 80s. You could look however you wanted, honestly.
You know, I think it's his eyes based on this still.
Yeah.
Here's the
I'm
thing.
getting it now.
Is this the only place? Is this exclusive? Because Matt pulled this off of a VHS, meaning this is probably not on the internet or easily searchable.
Oh,
so
we might have the only known picture of this guy.
there's nobody else talking about this.
Way.
He might be watching.
As far as I know, because I was just like, I'm gonna pull this up on YouTube and check if he has a wedding ring, and I probably can't do that.
No,
I don't know. Yeah,
Can't be
I don't know.
The
Do you think? One, is isotoner sold anywhere outside of a Marshall's now? And 2, if they are, do you think they recognize this commercial, or do you think they've disavowed it?
Yes, they are also sold in a section of Home Goods, which is a subsidiary of Marshall's.
I have heard enough. I have tabulated your answers into scores.
All right.
All right, let's see.
Poof has heard. Oh,
look at that.
Wow. No points. What happens if I said, I think he's Mormon?
Yeah.
Maybe. Points. 1.
All right. Yeah. I was going to say, that's worth something.
Hey, that's one of my best rounds of all time. Right there.
I think he's Mormon. That broke me. That was funny.
That was good. Does anybody else have a question that they would like to ask the group and Poof?
I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
John or Eric, would you guys like to ask a question of Poof?
Or about the isotoners guy, or can it be about anything?
Anything you want.
Like, yeah.
You have carte blanche.
Anything that you'd like to ask a group of dudes hanging out, talking about guys and isotoners.
Oh man,
I've been waiting years for this.
This is my Christmas.
All right. You're going on a cross-country road trip. You stop at like a 7-Eleven. You get 3 snacks and 1 drink for the whole road trip. That's all you get to eat and drink. What are you taking on your road trip?
3 snacks, 1 drink.
At a 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
Is this a good 7-Eleven? Is this like kind of
the tiles are clearly broken, but like the soda machine's new.
Okay. So it's a good 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
All right.
They're replacing the things that matter.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's cross country, you said. So it's
yeah,
like 48 hours.
The food, everything will replenish itself.
Oh, I see.
That's the only thing that you could eat and drink.
Oh, this is a magic road trip.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And I assume we all have isotoners on.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
All right.
Well, it's a little embarrassing that we even have to say it.
Yeah, I apologize. You know what? That rookie mistake. I should not.
From here on out, we're wearing isotoners. Everybody knows. So would we go around and say what kind of drink we'd get?
Yeah.
Why don't we do that? Sure.
I'm going to go ahead because each 7-Eleven is a real hit or miss on that soda machine. If it's a new soda machine and it's done well, then I will go with the Coke Zero Big Gulp from the soda machine. That's what I'll go with
the never-ending Coke Zero Big Gulp.
Yes.
Just to clarify for the stream, 7-Eleven not a sponsor, by the way. I just wanted to make sure.
Isotoner is
different.
None of us care if you frequent a 7-Eleven tonight, but for the love of God, please buy a pair of isotoners. Sold at many fine home goods.
Dude. We gotta make money too.
Yeah, use code BACON at checkout.
We've all got 9 girlfriends.
Use code 9 wives at checkout.
9 wives,
including our mothers. That's one word.
Use code sister wives at checkout.
Yeah, my drink choice is going to be a green tea of this size.
I like that
because
that's
it's
a
all I
great
drink.
pick.
Plus,
That's a great pick.
You don't want to do a gallon because it's going to replenish. What's in there will get warm.
Yeah.
So you chug one of these, then it refills and it's cold again.
That's brilliant.
Yep.
I like that pick.
That's good.
Nate, what do you got?
Yeah, Nate.
I think I'm gonna have to go with one of those Celsius tall boys because I can pretend like it's healthy. It's just caffeine and it's big enough for pee. So
yeah,
that's my answer.
The Big Gulp. That's a good pee catching thing too.
Yeah. I assume. Can we stop at 7-Elevens or do we get side question? Can we use the bathroom on this trip?
Yes, of course. You can. Stop
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still peeing
But
in the Celsius.
I like where your head is at though. That's very last resort mentality.
My drink refills. Does that mean if I pee into it and then it refills, then the soda pushes the pee out?
Wow, I've never.
And then where does the pee go?
Where does the pee go? That's I actually just general question about all pee. Where does my pee go? I would like to know.
Well,
I've peed on several microchips and flushed them to try and track. Can't
the great circle of life, Simba. Your pee goes into the grass. We eat the grass.
You know what bugs me about that part? He's like, everything the light touches is yours. And Simba goes, what about that part with the shadow? Motherfucker, you just got the whole Serengeti. Jesus Christ.
Also, like everything the light touches, Simba, is there light over there? No.
You little shit.
You said shadow yourself. You said it.
He would still be alive if he would have just knocked him off Pride Rock right then and there.
Yep.
Mufasa.
A lot of people would have better lives.
And do you think Scar got his name before or after the Scar?
Yeah, it's
a question.
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Could you imagine when he got it and he didn't have the scar? He's like, what the fuck is this? And then like years later, like he's like 30 and he just gets punched in the face. He's like, finally, dude. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Now you can call me Scar. Now it makes sense.
Or like, what if his name was just like Richard before, and then he got cut in the eye? Like, we'll call you Scar.
It's like that scene in Animal House where he's going down the thing. And he's like, "You're Bluto," and like he's like giving him different nicknames. One guy saw his face and he was like, "Oh, you're fucking easy, dude. Like I got you." Just his frat nickname.
That's why I'm gonna name my child Face Tattoo.
That's a good idea. All right. So where were we? Celsius. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your drink, John?
The pee goes away after it fills up. Go on.
Yes, and P is stored in the balls. So my answer is the formerly 99-cent, but now $1.29 tall can of Arnold Palmer.
Solid.
I like that. That's a good
Solid
choice. That's
choice.
a good choice.
Yeah,
Real
you
good.
gotta.
Yeah.
That's a road trip drink.
You know, that
Right
goes
there.
with anything.
I
I
like
mean,
the
that
true.
pairs well with anything at 7-Eleven.
And I like that we all
Including
went
P.
like
Yeah.
pretty, pretty light caffeine too. You know,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
didn't go
yeah.
straight.
I
Jolt
mean, we're not
or
crazy
Red Bull.
people.
No.
Also, can we rewind? You say pretty light caffeine? You chose an energy drink.
That's a good point, but it's Celsius.
That's like a lot
It's
of caffeine.
Celsius though. You can pretend like it's healthy, and he chose a half gallon of green tea. So
That's true. That's
Yeah.
probably just as bad.
Which I'm also actively drinking, so none of us are saints here, everyone. Also, I love that Bacon said, like, all right, the pee gets pushed out of my cup. Great. And then you picked up your cup and took a sip.
Oh, thank God.
Crisp.
No, it's fine. It's getting
it hadn't regenerated yet.
Once again, we are raising money for Big Brothers, Big Sisters.
All of a sudden, my camera drops out. Like, it's just, oh my God, he controls the game.
All right, so what about food? What would we
Yeah.
eat?
Wait, how many
Three
snacks
snacks.
do we get? Did you
Yeah,
say?
how many?
Three snacks.
Three.
Three
Three
snacks.
snacks. Okay.
First one, easy, beef jerky.
Beef jerky. I was going to say the same
Solid
thing.
beef
Sustainable.
jerky.
Yeah.
Now,
Can you
do
imagine?
I get unlimited floss? Because I need that if I get.
No, you'd have to pick floss. You'd have to pick floss.
That has to.
Oh,
Ooh, tough.
Damn.
This game is tough.
I love when
And
the
then
camera
even though
zooms
the
in
beef
on
jerky-
Bacon when he's making decisions, it kills me. Like, it feels like a Big Brother confessional. Like,
Yeah. The camera following is a real good
it's
bit.
killing me.
The face tracking camera is its own character.
You know what? I'd still keep the beef
Whoa!
jerky.
Oh no! Oh
It's not the
no!
face.
Oh
that's-
no!
It's detecting something.
What's happening there?
I was just thinking about isotoners.
Oh no!
Oh,
taking
nope, say no
control.
more.
So I'd keep the beef jerky and I'd take the hit of the floss because it'd just be nice to have floss and flossing in the car on the whole ride.
Well, you'll
You know
have a
the problem with
straw.
beef
You have a
jerky
straw
with-
with the big gulp. You'll figure
Yeah,
something out.
that's a good point.
The problem with
That's
magical beef jerky is that it still somehow costs $14.
Yeah.
Every time it replenishes, too,
Yeah,
like the
you
money
can't
leaves
get
your
away from
wallet.
it.
Yeah.
You're just gonna say, God, man, you get so it'd be so salty. Your heart would be going like 9,000 beats a minute here.
Well, what else?
That's
what
all
are
right.
you
I'll
gonna
just
get at
wash it down
7-Eleven?
with some nice caffeine.
What are you
I
going
will
to get
tell
at
you.
7-Eleven that's not crammed with salt?
That's a good point. That's a good
I will
point.
tell you the worst answer I've ever heard to this question when I asked it was a friend of mine said sunflower seeds, a cup, which he counted as like sort of like the floss situation, like to spit the seeds into, and Altoids.
Oh,
and I was like,
God.
wow, I can't believe I'm in the car with a
good
serial
God. So he
killer.
just hates his tongue.
Wow.
And,
Yeah.
and I came to find out that guy was in an isotoners commercial in the 80s.
Oh my god! Oh, I just got lost. in my eyes for a
Yeah,
second.
that was horrifying. You know what? I'm gonna break tradition. I'm not gonna go beef jerky. I'm gonna go one of those hefty. They're bad for you, but they're still pretty good protein bars, like a Met-Rex or something like that. I'm gonna go with one of those.
Okay.
That's good. A nice kind bar.
Yeah, something like that. Something that'll help me poop when this is all done. You know.
And you can stop the poop. You don't have to poop into the bar.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
I was
the
trying to figure
cup-
out how to poop in a Celsius can.
But if I did poop in my cup, does the Coke syrup up and out? Does it float up and out?
Yes, it goes away.
All right.
Just lands on the Kia Sorrento.
I'd go beef jerky, the floss. I'd still like just to have the floss and Mike and Ike's.
Yes.
And I think that'd be good.
Yes.
And my
We're counting Mike and Ike as one entity, not the two.
Yeah, they're together. Again.
They're together.
I'm a big
Much
fan.
like
I'm a
Dave
big
and
fan.
Buster.
I'm a big
Yeah.
fan.
Yeah.
I didn't want you to have to choose between.
Yeah.
You know,
Anybody else have no there?
I've spent years trying to convince my kids that Dave and Buster's last names are Barnes and Noble. They still haven't bought it yet.
Maybe this is the year.
I hope so.
David Barnes and Buster Noble.
But Buster Noble is a porn star.
That's a great name. And you know who he is? Matt, bring up the picture.
Bring up the
picture. Buster Noble, ladies. It's Buster Noble.
Yeah, he dates his mom. What of it?
I'm Buster Noble. I'll date my mom.
Buster Noble in 8 gloves, 16 hands, and 1 guy.
Isotoner's #1 customer.
Oh, that sounds like a Saw movie.
Yeah.
All right. So my answers. I'm gonna do
Yes.
Metrex bar. I'm gonna do the ice cube gum, like in the little.
Yeah.
thing.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do nacho cheese Doritos. I think
Nice.
that's what I'm going with.
Nice. That's a
Ooh.
classic. That's a
Very
classic.
good.
Yeah.
I gotta go jerky. I gotta go spicy nacho Doritos. Because I can put away an entire bag of those.
Yep.
Like in an embarrassing small amount of time.
Oh yeah.
And then what did I say the third one was gonna be? I don't remember what my third one was, but it was like a balanced kind of salty chip, and then I think it's like Reese's something, some kind of Reese's, maybe Reese's.
That's
sticks.
a good call. Yeah, Reese,
I need something.
Reese. Yeah,
something sweet.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
That's funny.
Lucky
John,
Barnes.
did you say yours yet? Has everyone?
No, I'll give you mine. I go with those Frito honey barbecue twist flavor blast chips. You know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, those are like up there with some of my favorite chips of all time. I go Mike and Ike's. I'm a Mike and Ike's guy.
Love
Stick
Mike
with it.
Solid.
And I think I'm gonna round it out. I got a chip. I got like the gummy candy, but I feel like I need like a chocolate element to it. So I'm gonna go a set of isotoner gloves.
Is it cake?
Enough. They have calculated your answers into scores.
All right. Oh no!
Oh wow, bacon!
Wow,
I
my
got
points went
the-
down.
I gotta know what the infraction was.
Oh man, what happens if I said I'd pick a Mormon?
Yeah! Wow, climbing the ladder.
One Mormon, please. They come in sets of 12, sir.
They're on the rollers with the beef hot dogs. Just spinning.
Guys, if I get a Mormon, will somebody have some? I'm not gonna eat them all.
Oh,
I'll
hell
take
no,
one
man. I had a
pound
Mormon
of
yesterday.
please.
I could
They
probably
sell them
put
by a
away,
baker's
like,
dozen.
maybe 3 if I don't need anything else.
That was a good question. I
That was
enjoyed
great.
that. Eric, do you have one?
I got a question I like to ask people. First of all, do we all have pets, or have we had pets?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay. Your pet does something silly, and you're telling somebody about it, and you give your pet a voice. What voice do you give your pet?
Oh, easy.
Oh, that's
Oh,
I
wow.
love this question so
I've
much.
got
We're
this.
about to learn so much about each other. I love it.
Yeah. Well, this is great because Nate and I do a podcast called 91 Donkey Lane where our pets are alive and we do our voices for them. And
Beautiful.
Nate's voice.
So my dog was rescued, right? She was rescued from a puppy farm down in Georgia. So her name is Opal, and she talks like this, y'all. So I will tell stories like
this
so.
big.
Opal comes in, hello, hi, my name's Opal. Y'all got some food? I'm so bad.
FEWD food.
Food.
I love
I'm
that.
just gonna lick this throat over here. But, she is like a Southern belle though. It's funny how she kind of embodies this voice. So that's become her voice now. It started as a joke, but no, that's Opal now. It's very fun.
It
Lovely.
really works. And she's so small. Can you describe what she is? She's kind of.
We think she's part Chihuahua and something. She's got like 19 different breeds in her. She's just small and fat.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy. Yeah, she's just a little guy.
Love the little guys.
And the crazy part, I could picture what she looks like sitting down. Like, I don't mean walking. I literally mean like sitting, like, you know, like with a little sideways sit. I'm like, yeah, I see it. I get it. I know what's
That's
happening.
her. I'm just gonna sit here on the couch. Y'all have good fun. John, what does your pet sound like?
So I grew up. She's still alive. My dog Maddie, the best. My sister and I have a specific voice for her that's nondescript, but then I have a voice myself when I feel like she's being just like she's taking control of the house because she's just like that. I don't know why. That's like good. And I just like to believe it's Jimmy Durante from the Frosty the Snowman movie. And, like, I just like to believe she's walking around. She's like, coming into the kitchen to eat my food. I'm like, oh, hey, there she is. Like she's getting older too. She's like, when she comes around the corner, she's like, don't look at me, I'm coming in. Like, I'm like, oh, hey, there she is.
I like that you live with a 60-year-old gangster.
Yeah. My dog is Polly Walnuts. I've just accepted it.
My
bowl is not full.
Yeah, we walk in the house. Where the fuck you been? Like,
I'm in here. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Another dog walks
shit
down
on the
the street.
carpet.
Are we gonna have a problem here? That's just Pacino.
Unrelated to this, the other day, I'm walking around Hoboken and I run into like this group of people, and this one kid, he's just like very clearly from a well-off family. I've known him for a while, but he always like has those rich people tendencies, like come back every now and again. And he was like, "Oh, this is my dog." And I said, "What's your dog's name?" And he goes, "Tom Ford." I was like, "Go fuck yourself." I was so mad about it. I was like, "Tom Ford."
How mad would you be to find out that it's actually Thomas?
Even worse,
He was a little embarrassed.
I was saying that my favorite thing ever has to be when he's like telling people about his dog, and he's like, "Yeah, Tom Ford took a shit on the carpet the other day."
Yep. Like,
and we had to lock Tom Ford in the basement.
He's Bob Dolan, his dog. Bob Dolan took a shit in the
Tom
floor.
Ford needs to go outside.
What is that? That's your Bob Dole, JFK?
Yeah, JFK. That's my Bob Dole. I couldn't have done Reagan. It was one of the two.
I need to beat George H.W.
Bacon. What does cheese sound like?
Oh yeah, I have a 15-year-old tabby cat named Mayor McCheese, or just Cheese for short. Let's see if I could show my screen. There you go. You can see her. That's her standing on top of the fridge, actually.
She looks like you in a circle.
She looks like a bunch of attached drives. like 6 or 7 mounted hard drives.
That's a weird looking cat, man.
Is that a tabby?
6 or 7 mounted hard.
So her name's Mary McCheese, and she talks like this: "As Mary McCheese, as Kitty Kate, do not touch me. I do not know you. You're not my friends. Only kids can touch me. He's cool. Everyone else, they suck. I don't like you. I bet."
It took me, I lived with him for 3 years over COVID, mind you. So I was there all the time. That cat, it took me I would say 3 years for her to just accept me as another living person. That cat is, she loves bacon. And that's kind of it. That's end of the list.
Tough, but suddenly I want to be your best friend. I want to be your best friend.
There you go, you do.
Just based on the voice.
Yeah,
I need to be on. I need to be on your side.
Yeah, Nate, you're a stupid man.
Yeah.
Why are you here still?
Because I live here, Cheese, and I'm feeding you because bacon is gone right now.
How dare you feed me, man? Where do you get off? First of all, I will still eat this food though.
That's Cheese. So, Eric, what does your pet sound like?
So my dearly departed dog, pug, Dotson. We've got Dotson here. See, nobody cares. Nice hat. What are you trying to look like a secret agent? We called him Dotson for short. He was a lovely little pug.
Aww.
And he was also a rescue. We don't know how old he was.
Yeah.
But he was very, very awkward around everybody. So we gave him an awkward voice to start out with, and we were also watching The Walking Dead at the time. So Herschel from The Walking Dead, he had a very slow voice like this, and so that used to be our Dotson voice. But then he didn't it didn't really jibe when he would like freak out and be worried about stuff. So we added a little bit of worry to it, and his voice became something like this. Hey, how y'all doing? My name's Dodson. Do you got any treats over there for me? I'm just it would be like I would do it, and my wife would be sitting on the thing. She wouldn't see him, but he'd be staring at her because she had something to eat, and so I'd just be like, hey, Mom, you got a treat in your hand there, and she'd just be like, no, well, I'm just going to come over there. And he would start walking. I was like, no, don't come over. And now suddenly you're having a conversation with the dog. And then that just became our voice for everything. Like if we're driving and somebody's like trying to get into the other lane, but then quickly gets over, and like if they're kind of like, oh no, I made a mistake. Oh God. So that we use the Dotson voice for everything.
I love that. It's very Southern lawyer.
I'm just a fancy Southern pug here, hat in hand, asking for a treat.
I didn't go to a fancy school and
now suspenders.
I do believe that OJ didn't do it.
Oh, back to the isotoners,
ladies.
Oh, the game. Milkbag, who is the champion this week?
Milkbag is Matt Kelly. Matt Kelly.
Was Santa just mooning us, Poof the Magic Game Show?
Who is the winner of this week's Poof?
Oh, I'm so excited.
I have a feeling Bacon made a roaring comeback.
Matt Kelly has the opportunity to do something hilarious right here. A ringer comes in for the winner.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I thought Isotoner Gloves
Wait,
was going to be the winner.
Lost a point.
Wow.
John's the winner. Look at that.
John is the winner.
John is the winner.
Well thought.
I didn't expect this, if I'm honest. I didn't know. I didn't have anything prepared. This is a bill, but I'm going to pretend like it's a speech. I'd like to thank the dogs and their voices, specifically Jimmy Durante for the inspiration. That awful commercial and Matt Kelly's love for VHS tapes that provided us with most of the material for this episode. Thank you guys so much. I had a blast. Thank you for thinking of me. This was great.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to see what you won?
So,
yeah.
There's an award here.
Is it the VHS tape?
Even better. So I made a little video.
We'll see about
for the winner, and it's got a little setup here before we get going. Normally we go in blind, but do y'all know what B-roll is?
Oh, yes.
Like on a movie. I went ahead in case you ever shoot a movie. I did a bunch of B-roll for you. Okay, so this is for you to own right here.
Yes.
Let's play that video.
Give me a second. I didn't download it until right this second.
Wow, that was good planning.
Did you name it automatic MP?
Can you act the B-roll footage?
I have
Yeah,
automatic,
and I didn't rename it. Yeah, sorry.
It's all right. I haven't seen it myself because I like to be surprised here. So here it is.
Do you have the sound up?
Oh, is this the sound?
There should be sound. Yeah.
All right.
There should be sound, Bacon.
I'm seeing doubles.
All right. Well, we could do the share screen. You guys could look at all my external hard drives. It'd be a lot of fun. Let's see here. Screen share. There. Can we see this?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Please play.
B-roll. B-roll. We're rolling with the B-roll.
I think I had the camera.
Yeah, Nate, you had the camera in the wrong direction.
Oh, the selfie cam.
God damn it.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Well, you know, it's the thought that counts.
I mean, handsome, so I'm not complaining, but
Well, thank you.
really the footage I feel we're really missing out on.
The best part is you didn't double check your footage.
No, just said it.
Yeah, there's clearly editing involved here, but nobody bothered to look at the footage.
In case you need this.
You know, more than the other ones, I was really hoping to see that one.
So yeah, I'm sorry. This is it's the thought that counts on this. I really
You clearly put a lot of work into it. A lot of different locations.
And I was totally there, and this is what it sounded like too. So I'm sorry it didn't really work out.
Gesundheit.
B-roll, B-roll. We're rolling with the B-roll.
A good director could do a lot with that footage.
If you think I'm not gonna shoot a pilot to a TV show and just have a cutaway of one of those in there, you're out of your mind.
I was
it's
editing it
his
on the
to
couch.
do what he wants with it.
I can do whatever I want with
That's
it.
yours. It's yours to have. Yeah,
We all
that is
signed the contract.
yours.
Oh my god!
I'm coming back and playing again. If these are the prizes,
Save it up for next year. Save it up for next year. Matt Kelly, are we out of here at the top of the hour?
Yeah, so this particular stream is going to stop because, I mean, how do you top it? And then we'll start a new batch for the last 3 segments of the night. So,
wish I did my 24-hour stream that way. Now when I download the video, everybody talks, and then 4 minutes later, their words come out of their mouth.
Oh,
yep. Nope.
So
I
splitting
learned
them up's the way to go.
I learned that the first year.
Well,
I
thank
also
you guys so much.
cheated by having the first 9 hours just be previous year's segments.
That's smart.
I was up watching them.
Wait, what happened?
Sorry, I accidentally hit that.
I was like, I
Thanks
missed
for-
my
thanks for
cue to
coming
go
on.
full screen on bacon. But yeah, we got like 3 more minutes, so I guess 1 minute for each person roughly to tell people where to find them. Starting with our winner.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Hey, I'm John. You can find me on social media. Just search John Franklin. You'll find me. I'm actually finally the first one when you search me on social media platforms, which is exciting.
Nice.
If you do Google me, the guy who died on the way to Antarctica comes up first. So that's not me. Other than that, I got a comedy special on Prime. Not me yet. I got a comedy special on Prime. You can go check that out.
Oh, nice.
And we're working on a new one coming up next year. So that's me. Find me on TikTok, Instagram, all those good places.
That's
Thanks,
awesome.
John.
Hi, everyone. My name is Erik Germ. I run a variety show every now and again called Erik Extravaganza, which is a collection of talented friends doing music and sketch comedy and songs and games and all kinds of stuff. And it's a lot of fun. You can find it right here at Linktree Erik Extravaganza. You can watch the full episodes. You can watch sketches. I'm on all the things except Facebook. So just look up Erik Germ. You'll find me.
Hell yeah.
Nice, awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching Poof. If you want to see any of our stuff, just go to chicagobacon.com. That has all our stuff on there. Anything Nate's done, I've made for him, basically.
I show up. And,
you do. But thank you guys so much for watching Poof.
Yeah.
Donate to Big Brothers, Big Sisters.
Do it, Rockapella.
We'll see you guys next year.
Boom.